Hello and welcome to the Air Force Gaming League Season 1 Finals. Across 3 games, members of the United States Air Force and Space Force across the globe have competed for a piece of history and some on-base bragging rights. It's going to be amazing to check out. We're going to have some Call of Duty, League of Legends, Rocket League action on the order for today. I'm so excited to get into it. My name is Albert Haloran Haley III. It's my pleasure to be your host. We'll be starting off with Call of Duty, and to call the action, we're going to have none other than JT Turbo. Stay frosty. JT, how you doing today?
Doing good, man. I'm really excited to cast this first championship match here with EU and APAC. This has been a really exciting season. I think everybody has been really surprised at the level of talent that we have in the Air Force and Space Force, and it's going to be really cool to see what the two best teams in EU and APAC can bring to the table.
I'm looking forward to showcasing that high level of play. Frosty, I know you've done some preparation as well. How are you feeling about today?
I'm actually super excited to see the play today. I'm actually new to watching Call of Duty, so it'll be definitely an experience to see the showcase between the two.
Let's take a look at the schedule today. I'm right there with you, Frosty. I'm so excited. I just want to get into it. Let's take a look at the schedule. We're going to be starting off with Team PACAF taking on Jaber for the PACAF Grand Final. After that, we'll see the Rage Inducers in Ramstein Com. They'll be facing off over from Europe. Later on, we're going to have the Rocket League Grand Finals. The Ramen Enthusiasts, Season 1. Oh, okay. From Rocket League, FaZe and AFGL will be representing Europe, and then the GO Dragons and the Booty Bandits. No shortage of a sense of humor out here. And then SB Premium will face the Hellhounds to round out the evening. But first, we got the Call of Duty action to consider. Team PACAF, Team Jaber. I've done a little bit of, we've done some research and history on these teams, and it was a very interesting journey for both of these teams. The bracket that they were in is a best-of-5 double elimination. Team PACAF managed to stay in the winner's side to make it all the way to the grand finals here, so they'll have a one-game advantage going into the best-of-5. Team Jaber was one of the only teams to actually take a game off of PACAF. They went to Game 3, and as we know, PACAF came out ahead. And Jaber did not drop a single game getting back to the grand finals. So a fire got lit under them. They were just like, all right, we want that run back. We want the rematch. So I'm very much looking forward to getting into this. Air Force Gaming League, JT. I wanted to give both of you the opportunity. I'll start with you, JT, to speak a little bit about your experience in gaming and how you got into Air Force Gaming League and what it means for you in your career in the military.
So I've been in Air Force and now Space Force for 12, going on 13 years.
Wow.
Been playing video games the whole time. It's a big. Oh no, they blew it up. They could see the children's toys. Yeah, so I have a 10-month son, if you can't tell. But yeah, so I've been playing video games throughout my entire career, and I've made a lot of friends at all my different assignments, and one of those friends that I played video games with posted about creating a Call of Duty team for Air Force Gaming, and I said, yeah, I'm down, let's do it. And it just so happened that team wound up being the Space Force team to represent for Air Force Gaming, and
Okay.
we went to the Code Bowl, the Call of Duty Endowment Bowl, and took on all the other branches and some of the UK branches, and came out on top of that. So brought the victory home for Space Force, and it has been like 100 miles an hour the entire time since I joined Air Force Gaming, and it's been super exciting watching this community grow. We have so many great players. We have such a great community, and I'm really excited to be a part of this from the get-go.
Not too bad. Say, hey, let's start a team. Okay. And then we just start spanning the globe, taking down wins. I like it.
Yep.
Freddie, over to you. I'm going to ask you a very similar question. What's some of your experience in gaming? How did you find out about Air Force Gaming League, and what has it meant for you with your career in the military?
So gaming has been a part of my life since I can remember. My dad actually bought me the first PlayStation. He said it was for me, but it's definitely for him. And I remember I was too young to even hold the controller, so I would watch him play. What were some of the games? Crash Bandicoot. I would literally watch him play Crash Bandicoot, and I would be jumping next to him while he's playing. playing the game. But as I grew, I didn't actually get into multiplayer until I played Call of Duty Black Ops 2. So
Wow.
The
I'm
GOAT.
the GOAT. So that's still my favorite Call of Duty game to date. And I don't know, I've just been playing first-person shooters, RPGs, and have now stumbled upon tabletop games. So.
I know, yeah, you were mentioning some D&D interest. I like to see the diversity there. And
Definitely.
you know, have you been working with people in the Air Force to get that started up?
Yes, we actually have a whole section. So AFG is not directly towards just internet online gaming. We also have tabletop gaming. Yes, it's still over the internet, but we still have that D&D aspect. We have Pathfinder. We have other tabletop games within AFG. It's a very cool experience to be a part of that.
There are a lot of different interests to pursue. If you are an active member of the Air Force or Space Force, I totally recommend jumping over to Air Force Gaming. Two great examples of the community right here. You can get yourself involved. We have some other great examples of some members in the community in the form of our first matchup. Let's take a look at Team PACAF first. They are the winners of, or they made it into the winner side of the grand finals. And in quite a dominant fashion, they'll be starting off with game number one. Like I said, they'll have the game one advantage. They have faced Team Jaybird before, and like I said, that was one of the only matches. That was the only match where they dropped a game. So I do think they're going to run into some stiff competition here. Taking a look at the first roster, we actually have some information about the teams that I thought was pretty interesting. It's really cool for me to see, you know, the players kind of point out some of their family members. For example, Samuel wanted to give a shout out to their girlfriend Kez. Hello to them. Justin on the team, wife and two boys with another baby on the way.
Ooh,
spending time with
how
the
do
family.
you have the time to play?
JT, you know those feels, right?
Oh, I know, man. It's a tough world out here.
And Freddie, you said you've done a little bit of looking into the team for PACAF.
I have, actually. So it's fun to look into kind of the back end of how players have begun their journey. Mm-hmm. And so a lot of them have talked about just Call of Duty in general. But from their favorites, it is across the board. We go from Michael Garcia, who is actually Outplay TVE. He is, his favorite Call of Duty game is actually Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. But then you go up to Jake Piano, who is the username Jake. His favorite is Call of Duty Advanced Warfare. So it's interesting that there's just this dynamic and the difference across the board, but everyone still continues to play and continues to play with the Call of Duty in recent years.
100%. Looking at the other side, we have Team Jaybird. They have a range of interests in things as well. Adam on the team in particular said that they like playing Tarkov, so they like the shooting games. I'm looking forward to seeing how they do. Angel on the squad says they have a wife, 2 dogs, and a cat. That is an active household.
Yeah, it is.
Now again, the Team Jaybird, they did fall to Team PACAF previously in the bracket. And JT, a question that I kind of have for you is, you have, a lot of competitive experience in COD in the capacity of being in the Air Force. As that team that's like, all right, we dropped to the lower bracket, what are some of the mindset and things you want to say to your team to get ready for something like the finals?
Yeah, so I honestly look at that as an advantage here, right? They lost to this team, and they have the opportunity to go back and say, why did we lose to this team? What did they do before that we can counter? And then as they're rolling through the losers bracket, they're able to practice specifically against what it was that Team PACAF did to get the better of them. So I think I think we'll see them come out here. They're not going to be clueless. They're gonna know kind of what their strategies are. Chances are they're going to want to play the same maps, so they might be familiar with exactly how they're going to pursue, what angles they're going to hold, all that kind of stuff. So I think it could play out to their advantage here that they've already had this matchup, and I think it's anybody's ball game at this point.
I really love that mindset. Every loss, if you look at it the right way, is just information on how to succeed. Let's find out if Jaber's going to be able to make those alterations to their overall strategy. We'll jump into the very first match of the day. It's going to be Team PACAF taking on Team Jaber. I'll pass it over to you guys. JT Turbo, Freddie, take it away.
All right, man.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Before we start, I do want to say that these matches have been recorded earlier, and so we're actually we're experiencing these games at the same time that you guys are, so we'll be just as excited and just as into it as you guys.
Yeah, so the EU and APAC brackets were a little bit smaller. They don't have the player base that the North American League has. So these guys finished up a little while ago, but we didn't want to make them wait until North America was done, so pre-recorded them, and we're rolling right into it. So here we're starting off on Moscow with some search and destroy, it looks like. So here we got Team PACAF on the blue side, Team Jaber on the red side. So PACAF should be starting off here, yep, on the attack. So we've got M4 here. So it looks like these guys didn't follow the gentleman's agreements that are typical in a lot of the CDL matches, but we did not follow gentleman's agreements just because they're so flexible throughout the season and hard to keep up with, and we just wanted to make it a little more stable for these guys so they can get used to the types of equipment they want to play for. So you actually see Team PACAF going B side while Jaber was watching the A side bomb. It's not normal for people to go B push first time here, so I think they're trying to catch him off guard. And already it's down to a 3 versus 2. Team PACAF is up. Definitely caught him off guard there. They've rotated on. They're covering B now. They got one pick off there.
You have Gratz coming in behind, taking out 2.
Yep, Jake's getting the flank on him, coming up behind him on B-bomb. Oh, they've got 2 versus 1 there. It's a 1v2 situation. Not looking good for Team PACAF. They're just watching that bomb. He's sitting right outside, just waiting to get a pick so he can get in. Oh, and he gets one. Now it's a 1v1 here. They're right next to each other. There it is. Oh, and he gets him.
The headshot.
And it goes to Jaber on the defense. They look like they had a significant advantage there for a second.
I agree. It showed that Jaber was able to move around and get the advantage, just continuing to move and keep that right side, but it just didn't go their way.
Yeah, so they had the wrong setup at first. They adjusted. They got into the position that they needed to be in. They played it slow. They played it smart, and worked out pretty well for them. Let's see what they do here on defense.
So right now we're watching All-Star, and he's moving a little bit to the right, able to take out Rumor, which is a huge pick. It's hunkering down, making sure that he keeps that corner.
Yep, so this is a very typical play that we see here on Moscow, this A-bomb push. With them getting the one pick already, the offensive side is going to be a little more slow on this. They're going to try to even it out, and they do. They pick off Graths there. So watch this flank here. You got Cryptic coming up behind. And so rotation's happening. It looks like they're actually going to try to slide around and go B side now that they've got A locked down on defense. So doing the wide flank there. Oh, one gets picked off in the middle. Well, that's a 3v1 situation. It's not looking too good for Jaber here. And he goes down. All right. So it's a 1-1 to start. It's looking pretty even so far.
There's a lot of rotation happening. So what do you think was going through their mind in splitting off when it was 2 versus 4 there?
Yeah, I think that A push just was not going the way that they expected. Even though they were slow playing it, they just got the picks on them, won the gunfights, and They realized they had to backtrack and try to catch them off guard, rotating to B, but they were ready for the rotation.
All right. Let's see who picked. I think All Star is about to pick up the bomb. Looks like they're pushing A again with Jake going down mid.
So he's checking Eskies here. This is a common location for people to wait. They actually didn't push up very much on defense here. Gave him a lot of room. A lot of room to take positions there around that bomb. If you're Team Jaber, I think you want to get a little more of a solid position here. Yeah, one goes down. They've got good hold of this bomb. They're going to have to push up into them, which is going to be really difficult for Jaber.
So Jaber is down 2 now, with 2 picks from All-Star and Outplay there.
Yeah, and there are a few trades happening. We're down to a 2v2. Everybody's on the bomb side. Jaber loses 1. Now it's a 1v2. And he runs out to the bomb to look at it. That's right there is what I was talking about. You have to go out and contest because you've got to make sure that they don't have access to the bomb. So they put him in a position there where they just hold the angles, make them come to them, otherwise they're going to get the easy plant, and they were getting the picks. All right, so PAC with the lead now, 2-1, and they're starting on defense. Jaber, I think, is going to have to be a little more aggressive here. We'll see how they play it. They're going with an A push. And they've got Cryptic running mid there to watch the flank. And they are pushing up a little more aggressively here. And shots being fired. They get 1. It's a 3v3 right now. Oh, they fall back. They lost the bomb there on A. Oh,
they get a pick in the mid, though. It was just some good movement by Grass to be able to get out of the fire and then pop back out and get that pick.
Yeah, and they get that pick in the middle there with Cryptic, so now it's a 3v1. They grab the bomb. They're going A. Right now, Outplay is running mid, I think trying to get the flank around them. They're going to get that plant down. Let's see what he could do here against Rumor. Oh, he's behind him. He doesn't know he's there. They all have their backs faced to him. This could be an opportunity for him to make a play. He's scouting it out, trying to get some information on where they're at. That clock's running down. He sees Cryptic there in the middle, but he's going to get flanked here behind. Rumor's got eyes on him. He turns around. Oh, yeah, and there were just too many people holding too many angles there. He was trying to make a play, but that evens it out there to 2-2. And there, yeah, he just can't hold all those angles. He knew there was somebody behind him, turned around, and got caught from behind. All right, so now you got PAC on the offense. Jaber's got to be more aggressive on the defense here. They did a good job on offense. Let's see which angles they decide to hold for this. Oh, these guys might be going to B push, actually. Oh, no, they're going to push right up center. This is really aggressive. So here, if they can get this pick on the guy watching mid, let's see how long it takes for Jaber to rotate around and back up. Oh, they already have one moving. Graths is coming to give him back up. There's good communication on their part. They get 1. So it's already a 4v3, 4v1. Wow. They wiped them really fast. That mid push is very aggressive. Very hard to counter if you're not ready for it. And they just swept them. All right, so here 3v2. I think they're playing this right on offense from Jaber here. So let's see if they even it up again. This has been a real back and forth. I think.
So how does search and destroy work exactly? So is it so each team plays once attacking and then they switch to defense?
Yep. So each team will rotate off offensive defense, and they're playing to 6 points. So the first team to get 6 points will win it. So you really have to consistently perform on both sides of the bomb here. We're seeing Jaber doing really well on offense, but actually here they're down 3, and it looks like PAC made the adjustments they need to slow them down on offense. It is a 1v3 right now. you've got Rumor backing off, trying to get a different angle. Oh, and they were waiting on him in the mid there. And Packoff takes that one with a 4-2 lead, really giving themselves some more cushion.
That was a very good zone play done by Jake and Outplay there.
Yep, they knew they were either going to have to push that bomb there on their left side, or they were going to have to rotate to mid, and they were just waiting on them. All right, so Jaber really needs this defensive hold here. Otherwise, it's going to go to a 5-2 and go down to match point. So let's see what they do. Looks like, oh, they might be going this aggressive mid strategy again, but Jaber's ready for it. They're sending 2 mid.
Oh, only one went mid.
They're rotating out to B side. They've got 2 waiting on B. They get 1 pick. They're already in a 4-3. All-Star's pushing around. He's right up in their faces. Bomb's holding back. They've still got somebody at A side rotating through now to Eskies. Let's see if he catches them on a flank. Real slow plays here. And All-Star gets to pick. So now we're at a 3v3. Really evenly matched here. They're pushing through around to mid. These guys on Jaber are still watching outside, though. And now they're at a 2-3. Yeah, and they're flanking around here. They're still watching backside on B, and they're planting A. So these guys have to rotate around. Jaber's a little slow on the rotation here. They're getting positions to hold these angles. It's going to be really difficult for them to get in there and defuse that bomb, because they're just going to wait at this point.
They gave them too much time to get those angles.
Yep. So they were waiting and ready. Caught him on the trick there. They were holding B and they got set up on A, and suddenly they became the defense, and Jaber on the offense there just wasn't able to get the angles on him. And here you see this play by All-Star here. Just
big play by
All-Star.
All-Star. So All-Star is actually a so he likes to do a lot of things: softball, spending time with family, and he's actually a staff sergeant with an Air Force.
Nice.
So.
Yeah, nice to see a little bit of rank showing up. Call of Duty tends to be dominated by these younger guys, but it's good to see us old hats in here holding it down.
Definitely, and it's he's not doing much customer service, which is his day job within the Air Force.
So here we're on final match if PACAF takes this. So they're already down. Jaber's down 1,
nope,
and
we got
PACAF's
3-3.
down 1.
They were able to
3-3. Everybody's on mid for Jaber, and they're getting pinched from both sides here by PACAF. Let's see if they can hold this angle. Jake pushing in right here, right in his face with the AK-74U, gets the pick. It's a 2v2. Gunfight here. He takes the pick there.
It was great movement by Jake, able to get the double play there.
See if Gratz can clutch this. He gets a hit on... Oh, and he catches them from behind, and that's going to be the end of map 1. So the way this works with the 6-2 here going to Packoff, they took map 1. It's a best of 3 overall. Or, sorry, best of 5. So first team to get to 3 wins is going to take the W. And here he's just trying to get away, save his life, but Jake was too fast on that draw. Caught him trying to go up those escalators. So yeah, they're a little bit of what I think we expected to see. Oh, I'm kind of blurry here. A little bit of what we expected to see. Jaber was trying to come out and be aggressive, and I think it really just came down to PACAF was really good at setting up those angles. They were like cool, calm, and collected under pressure. So they knew what bomb site they were going to take on offense. They knew where they were going to push up on defense. They held those angles. They waited on Jaber to come to them, and they took the gunfights.
I agree. I think also PACAF was able to push those kind of risky plays, and it really paid off for them. They were able to get picks early and completely wipe the board with them with Jaber a couple times.
So I think Jaber here, they showed good flexibility on that one defense that they played when they swapped around to B side and were able to hold them there. Mm-hmm. I think they just need a little more of that flexibility, not get so locked down in their lanes that they're initially assigned, and be ready to flex out when those picks are happening in mid and opposite bomb side. But if they're able to make that adjustment, they've showed that they're capable of it. They've showed that that flexibility. So we're just going to need a little bit more of that from them here in the next map, and we'll see where they're playing next.
Yeah. So in the last play, it was actually Jake who was getting those 3 picks at the end to seal the deal for the PACAF. So he is actually in an A1C, but next month in May he will be a senior airman. So congratulations to him.
Congratulations, penning on, getting that extra responsibility. Hope you're ready for it, man.
Definitely. He says he's been playing Call of Duty for 16 years, and I think it showed there. Just with the
it definitely
movement.
showed. He's shown himself to be a leader on this team, and those skills will definitely help him out in his career as well. So here we're starting on Raid. This is one of the most popular S&D maps throughout the season that we've seen. You got Rumor here running Sniper. Oh no, he swapped off. He's running SMG. I thought maybe he was running the Overkill. So oh, we're going straight to Hardpoint here. My bad. I thought we were going S&D again. So here they're going on. All right, let me catch up here. So it's a 2v1. They got him down already. So here you've got a dominant presence by PACAF on the point. So you got Jaber trying to backtrack and get these guys off.
So
40 seconds
do we want to
still left
talk
on
about
this.
what Hardpoint is to begin?
Yeah, sure.
Start.
So Hardpoint here, these points are going to rotate every minute. And the team that has possession of the point is going to get points for every second that they're on. So a lot of strategy goes into positioning yourself for the next point as it's rotating. And then also maybe when you want to give up the point, right? So right here, you'll notice they're not even fighting for the point. Jaber's looking to that next point, and they're just going to let them have the rest of the time here. So they're trying to get set up, but PACAF is already there waiting for them. And Jaber's just running into kind of a slaughter fest. And they're gonna have to flank around, try to make some plays here, because they've got that front door on lock, and they just keep running in and feeding kills. You see PACAF rotating out to the outside as well. Rumor in here gets 1 pick, but it's not enough. Oh, they get the second one off the point. They're gonna take possession of it for a minute here, and actually this looks like they could get a good hold here, with PACAF being pretty separated and spread out. But they quickly get them off the point. Cryptic coming in trying to take the gunfight, loses. This is a really dominant showing here with PACAF almost with a 40-point lead already. Jaber takes possession of the point. You got Jake here on the outside looking to push in. They're just holding time here.
It looks
Jaber
like
able to
PACAF
get him
is
off.
backing off a little bit, going to the next point.
Yep, you're right there. So in the garage is the next point. They're holding off, letting PACAF come to them. Hopefully they can get established on these angles. And here you see PACAF coming around the right side. 1 gets picked. They've got 3 left coming that same direction, but they're watching for them. And 1 of them gets picked off. PACAF is pushing in now. They've only got 2 left to kill. Only 1 left holding the point. The rest are trying to spawn in. Now, one of the main points here is your anchor has to hold these spawns. And Jaber got knocked off of anchor, so they're spawning out, and they've got to run all the way back to point. That gives PACAF the time to get established and get those angles held. And here already in like 25 seconds left, it looks like Jaber's giving that one up, and they're going to try to take the next one. You see him starting to organize back by the basketball court. And so here PACAF leaves 1 on point. They're starting to rotate out. 5 seconds left on this objective. And they're trying to push up. They get... Oh, Rumor turns that one around, gets the pick, but 2 of them got picked off there. But they've got spawn advantage, so they're going to be right back in. PACAF gets a pick. Jaber's locked down in this basketball court, though. This is going to be really difficult for PACAF to get in here and get him off. They do get 2 off, and they take it already. That is insane gunplay.
That's a huge fight there.
That is, and Jaber was really starting to come back, and now you see that they've gotten off the spawn advantage, and PACAF has it. So PACAF switched this one around really well on him.
So why do you feel that PACAF just seems to be able to dominate Jaber in these gunfights?
Honestly, it's just coming down to gunplay. These guys are quick on the draw. If you're seeing some of these peaks from Jaber, they're just on it already. These guys are showing really good aim. if you look at the KD spreads here, they're just getting outslayed. You got Cryptic, who's at 2-14 right now, just getting outplayed. And the objective time here from E1F and his kill death, he's almost at a 2.0. Jake's at a 2.0 kill death ratio. They're just getting outgunned. I think the positioning is there and their strategy is good. But these guys are quick on the trigger. This is some impressive gunplay. Jake there swaps to that pistol and gets the kill like it's nothing. It's tough to do.
The Diamatti is pretty lethal, definitely.
Yeah, for
the
sure.
3-round burst.
Yep.
If you hit all those shots, body up to the head, definitely a one-shot kill.
Yeah, and here you're just seeing PACAF put on a clinic on this gunplay. Zone Wrecker's just doing everything they can, throwing their bodies at this point. But here they're going to want to start rotating to next. They're going to lose this point. So 10 seconds left, and they don't have anybody over there. It looks like they might have thought the wrong point was next because they were rotated over to P1. They might not have known where to go, and that's a crucial mistake here for Jaber. Because PACAF is ready there. They've got one on. They got him off, though. So here, Jaber's going to take the point. Let's see how PACAF responds. They've got strong spawn here, though. Oh, everybody's meeting at point here. This is going to be a crazy fight. E1F just gunning them down. Gets 2 there easy. They've got to wait on the respawn there for the push. Gratz gets them off that head glitch, though. Jake back gets 1 kill, gets taken out. Whole time, PACAF is just adding points here, though. And they've got a strong presence. It's going to be hard. And with 20 seconds left on the clock, this is going to take PACAF to 200 points if they don't slow them down. And it looks like they're not going to be able to pull it off with blue skulls popping up all over the map. PACAF just really dominating here right now. Let's see if they're able to get a foothold on the next point. It looks like Jaber's going to be slow to this point. That rotation for PACAF just really strong. As soon as that objective started, all 4 of their teammates are in position. And that's going to make it really difficult. And here, 2 of them go down from Jaber. They're on point, but it looks like they swapped around and got the spawn advantage on them. So let's see if they can hold this. A couple swaps there, but PACAF flanks around from behind, gets 1 kill, gets them off the point. They're going to set up here. 2:14, time's running out for Team Jaber to make this momentum shift here. They're battling it out for point. It's contested. It looks like they've got the numbers. They do. They take it. Let's see how long they can hold it. There's only 18 seconds left on this point. E1F trying to get in, gets picked. Points contested. Kills going back and forth. Jake gets the kills. Holds the contest. Jaber gets him off. Now they're swapping off to the next point, and PACAF's already there waiting on him. This isn't going to be good. Cryptic gets the kill from behind. And here they're just kind of slow playing. They really need to be aggressive here, though. They only have 20 seconds left, and there's 40 left on this point. It's not looking good for Jaber. Zone Wrecker pops the smoke in there. Maybe that was a stun. Gets picked off from behind. Oh, PACAF just has this whole map on lockdown right now.
So,
and there they get the win.
So it looks like to me the downfall for Jaber there was when they would tunnel vision, which is definitely what I do when I play games like this. They lock onto their one corner and they don't really look away and do any movement, as you saw before when you had I believe it was Jake coming in hot, and then just there was no movement. There was just that contest.
Yeah, a lot of good flanking routes happening from PACAF, and the presence on the point early on, I think, is what's getting Jaber a lot. So PACAF is able to get those initial holds, and then Jaber is having to fight in. So the rotations and the anchoring that's being done by PACAF, I think, is outperforming Jaber quite a bit there. But with that win, they took the S&D and they took the hard point. If I'm correct, that means PACAF just took this title. Let me make sure the formatting is a little different for each of these guys.
So it's best of 5.
Best of 5.
So we
okay,
do
so
have 3 more games if we can get Jaber back into the swing of things.
Okay. So here we're going control next then. So you have PACAF showing up on S&D. It looked pretty even there for a little while. Like Jaber was hanging in there. They definitely lost the grip on hardpoint. Oh, that's it for APAC. Okay. So it was best of 3. They took those 2 maps. Okay, you're right. Sorry, I'm getting in for my announcers. Sorry, these formats are a little different because APAC was a smaller bracket. They actually did a losers bracket, which meant it was a double elimination for this, giving the first map advantage to PACAF. So because they won those 2 maps, they've won the best of 5 and are therefore the APAC champions. So congratulations to PACAF.
Congratulations to PACAF.
Apologize for that. We're watching this as you guys do, so this happening not in real time is making it a little backwards for us here. So kind of what we expected. We did see Jaber show up and put up a really good fight, though. So PACAF dominating all the way through this bracket to have to show up and probably sweating a little bit from Jaber there, especially in the S&D in the beginning. But what did you think seeing Jaber's performance here against the dominant PACAF team throughout the entire season?
I think that Jaber did really well in keeping their cool in S&D Search and Destroy. They were able to get some picks off. They were able to win some of the rounds, and it was very back and forth. But it seemed like to me when they went into the hard point, they lost their edge, and there was just that turning point where they weren't willing to make those risks and to be that aggressive, and it definitely in the end there they weren't able to be aggressive on the point, and PACAF took the win there.
Yeah, hard point is a difficult one because once you lose momentum, it's really hard to get it back. And PACAF just held control of that map. They held control of the hard points and showed themselves to be clearly the better team and well deserving of this championship title. So congratulations again, guys. But that ends our APAC championship. Next, we're going to be coming up with EU. So we're going to take a short break here. And when we come back, we will set you guys up with a little bit of background on what's going on there in the EU world and get into another exciting game. Stay tuned.
He's weak.
Whoa! Oh, that timing. There's one more on that side. There's one more. Nice.
For victory.
We have 7 bullets.
Oh! Who was that?
Nice.
Somebody clip it.
Welcome back to the Air Force Gaming League Season 1 Finals. One match is in the record books and decided as we see Team PACAF take out Team J-Bear in a 3-1 fashion. I was really impressed seeing that match play out because one of the things I like about that rule format is you see a tactical side in Search and Destroy, and then you see more of a, we have to be able to just have our gunplay be on point in something like Hardpoint. And it seemed like J-Bear came out of the gate really strong at the beginning. Some of their tactical positioning was really solid. But when it got to Hardpoint, Jake and crew, they knew how to click heads from beginning to end. And it was just really impressive to watch. I saw some people in chat like, oh, looking forward to seeing CDL, Jake. So, hey, you never know. It could start right here. That was incredible stuff.
That's what I'm saying. The level of competition from some of these guys is outrageous. I mean, the fact that, because like you had alluded to earlier, we have full-time jobs in the military, right? And these guys are able to keep their gunplay up to this level is definitely impressive.
Well, like you said, Freddie, some folks have 16 years of experience here in Call of Duty, so I guess it's like riding a bike, more or less. As the winners, they're going to come away with an AFG jersey, a mask and patch, and that's history. This is the very first season. We are going to have another season coming up later on in the fall, so if you're an active duty member of the Air Force or Space Force, keep an eye out on that. Check out airforcegaming.com. And also next week, 4 Years Situational Awareness is a podcast that will be on Spotify. And Freddie, you actually are going to be on that, and you guys are going to be talking about the Air Force Gaming League.
Yes, I am on there for 3 minutes, but I made it.
You're in there. It's an important 3 minutes.
Yeah, so the Chief Master Sergeant of the Air Force, Chief Bass, she will actually be promoting and talking about the AFGL and those sort of things. So definitely come check it out. It'll be on Spotify next week, May 3rd, I believe.
Be sure to check it out. We're going to jump into our next match. It will be representing Europe for the AFGL Season 1 Finals. It will be the Rage Inducers taking on Ramstein Com. And the Rage Inducers lived up to their name. This is a different format than how we saw the APAC region play out. So there was a Swiss group stage. Rage Inducers did not drop a single match. So they went into the single elimination bracket to decide the championship in the first seed. Ramstein Com went 3-1, so they were in the second seed. So it's no surprise to see these two teams face off against each other here in the grand finals. The Rage Inducers, you can take a look at their roster here momentarily. As the 4-0 favorites, JT, you have to feel like they're coming into this feeling very confident about their chances of taking the number 1 spot.
Yeah, absolutely. And they've already beaten Ramstein Com. So that one loss that Ramstein had was to Rage Inducers. So here, if you're Ramstein Com, you're looking for redemption because your only loss was against the team you're going against in the championship. So we have kind of the same situation we had with Jaber and PACAF here. Ramstein Com has already seen these guys. Do apologize. It looks like we have the wrong graphic up here. This is for one of our other games coming up. But Ramstein Com, pretty dominant throughout the season, only getting held up by this team. So we'll see how they play here. Here we got the updated names. So we got Aaron, Brian, Cannon. Oh, Brian and Byron. I wonder if that gets confusing. But yeah, these guys are going to be looking to show that they're willing, or they're worthy of this title here.
We got a range of different professions here. We have a vehicle technician, a couple of communication squadron members that like chilling with their friends. Got some guitar players, a really cool eclectic mix. Namzig in particular, that they enjoy streaming, so you can probably find them on Twitch or some streaming platform. Keep an eye out for them. But checking out Ramstein Com, they are the second seed. Like JT pointed out, the only loss they had was to the Rage Inducers. So, Freddie, a question I ask for you is, kind of a similar situation for J-Bear, where it's like, hey, we've gone up against this team before, let's make some adjustments. What mindset do you want to see them have going into the finals here?
I definitely want to make sure if I were on their team, that they do their game. Because, yes, they had seen Rage Inducers before, and they did lose to them. But this is a new game. These are going to be, quote-unquote, new maps. So it's going to be up to them to keep their heads level and their guns pointed down range.
I agree. One of the things that I really do like about the format that they went here is that they did have the group stages. There was the Swiss format at the beginning, and it gives you an opportunity to see the overall level of play that you're going to be going up against and get a good stack of where you and your team are at. So I do think that there was plenty of opportunity for Ramstein.com to make the adjustments, to take a look at the Rage Inducers, to take a look specifically about how their match went, and said, okay, once we see them in the grand finals, and that's our goal, we want to make it there, we are going to be ready. So I think both of these teams are going to be pretty locked and loaded. They're going to come in with a full head of steam. JT Turbo, again, you have plenty of COD experience. I know you're excited to see this. Freddie, I know you're looking forward to seeing the hard point action in Search and Destroy, so let's just get into it. It's going to be the Rage Inducers facing off against Ramstein.com for the European Finals. Take it away.
All right. So here, want to point out the format was different. So, like Halloran said, they had the Swiss format first and then went into the playoffs. So this is a best of 5. There was no double elimination, so nobody has a map advantage going into this. It is a 0-0. Because it's best of 5, they switched up the order a little bit, and we're going to go hardpoint first, then into S&D, and then into control. If at that point we don't have a winner, then it'll rotate back to hardpoint. So we'll see if a team gets 3-0'd or if we wind up seeing hardpoint twice. But here I think starting off with hardpoint really changes the pacing a lot.
Definitely. So we'll definitely be able to see gunplay here, how it was before. So we're jumping right in, apparently.
All right, and here, so we have Ramstein.com all pushing down to point. Looks like Rage Inducers. Okay, so everybody is on objective right now. They have one pick mid, and Rage Inducers are just falling like flies right there. Ramstein.com coming out guns blazing. And they take dominant position over this point. The respawns are coming in, and Rage Inducers are pushing back up. They get one pick off point. They've got heavy contest there.
Let's talk about weapon choices here. So we see a lot of SMGs and a lot of ARs. So why do you feel that ARs are better in this situation as opposed to...
So here on this outside objective, there are long sight lines. So you're able to hold people coming in from their spawn a lot better. But you'll see the guys on objective are almost always using SMGs, right? Because they're going to have somebody up in their face. They need that quick reaction time. They need those quick shots. Here in this point, the SMGs are going to dominate. You don't really have the long sight lines unless you're peeking out that door, which you don't really want to be doing. But Ramstein.com immediately coming in and setting up shop and holding these angles, and they cannot get through this doorway here.
So you see Rage Inducers coming in through mid trying to take that point, and they just keep basically doing a murder hallway there.
Yep. What do they say about doorways? Oh man. Oh, my tactical experience is leaving me. But
so
yeah,
we're not really seeing much of a flank situation from Rage Inducers. You just see them constantly going mid and then dying, mid then dying. So we really want to see that switch up there.
Yeah, and then there, Caden tried to flank around, but they were waiting on him. This is just not going very well for Rage. I think you were talking about this earlier with that kind of tunnel vision, and they're just throwing their bodies at this point. And now they have spawned all the way on the opposite side of the map from the objective, and they've got to try to run all the way over there. And meanwhile, Ramstein.com is already set up.
So second point is in the garage, and I noticed that a lot of look at that tunnel vision there.
Oh no.
I've seen a lot of plays go to that far left side to come in through the window there.
Yeah, so typically the way they're set up, they're holding that angle the main doors through the mid are really hard to get through because you're wide open all the way in. So usually you'll see people approaching from the side here, and that's exactly what they're trying to do. But Ramstein Com is strategically pushed themselves out, and they're waiting on them before Rage Inducers think they're going to be, and they're catching them off guard. Here they're contested, they get the point, but there's only 7 seconds left. Ramstein Com is already on to the next objective. That was not the smartest play on Rage Inducers there. I think they fought for that objective too long, and they got tunnel visioned, and they weren't expecting the rotation early from Ramstein Com, and they've already got presence set up on this basketball court. And there they dropped one.
It was an interesting choice there to open, like, put his body into that door frame instead of going on the opposite door frame to shoot that trophy system there.
Yeah, they're holding the contest here. They managed to take possession of the point. They actually got spawn advantage here, too. Let's see if Rage Inducers can get this next 25 seconds and hopefully swing momentum back their way a little bit. You got an aggressive push coming up here mid, and they're going to try to flank around behind them. They're catching from the side. One goes down. Looks like Rage Inducers are getting a good hold here. This might be the momentum shift that they need. Let's see if they get rotation onto the next point. They've already got one person there for Ramstein, and they've got spawn advantage. 2 of them go down, and Ramstein Com is going to take possession of the point again.
So, which is the strong spawn advantage here? The strong side.
So, really it just comes down to distance. Here, they've got pretty equal spawns because this is such a centralized point. But you really want to make sure your team is anchored for position on the next point as well, which is going to go to the outside. So right now, Ramstein Com has the better spawn because it's going to give them the advantage for the next point in addition to this point. So you got to kind of be thinking 2-3 moves ahead. A lot of strategy goes into which side of the map you want to have possession of. And right now, Ramstein Com is just doing a better job of it.
To get that double kill.
Yeah, and they take possession of the point, but again, it's only with a few seconds left here because Ramstein Com is already moving on to the next. And here you've got a big fight coming. Everybody's on position right now. Spawn goes live. Ramstein Com takes possession of it, clears out the point, and now Rage Inducer's having to run back in. So here Ramstein's Com definitely has the better spawn advantage. And Rage Inducers take control of it for a moment just to get knocked off. Rupfam gets killed. Rage Inducers still maintaining presence, but haven't locked it down. You've got Ramstein just sitting right offside the point, ready to clear him out. They get one. Their team is coming in for backup. They take possession. They've got a dominant lead right now. It's going to be really hard for Rage Inducers to come back. They've got good presence on the point right now. They get the pick. They've got 3 on point, 1 going mid. But again, down to the last second, they're not rotating early enough. I think they feel like they're getting a victory there at the end, but really it's because Ramstein Com is letting them have it. They're on to the next objective. They're not worried about those last 10 seconds. And you see it here. They're already locked in and set up, and Rage Inducers has to fight for this objective again. Good luck getting through those doors.
So we are seeing Caden go on to the side there for a flank through the window. Is that Caden?
Oh, yep.
Yes.
And Ruffin was waiting on him, but he's still got the pick. Another one waiting for him around the back, though. And now Rage Inducers are able to take control of this point. 25 seconds left, so not as long on the clock as the usual times that they're accepting it. But Ramstein, you notice, they gave up. They're on to the next point. And now Rage Inducers have to try to catch up, but they're already set up. And this is why Ramstein is getting the majority of these points, because they're rotating early enough.
So with
and
Ramstein
just getting the picks as they're trying to approach. They're trickling in. I really think they need a group effort here to get in this push and get them off this point. Brupfin just holding this down right now. 24 kills already.
So the
Taken
difference
with
between
23 kills.
Ramstein and Rage Inducers here is definitely the level of gameplay in what's the word I'm trying to look for? Just in time frame, basically. Like being able to watch the time, being able to realize the next point is about to pop up. That's definitely one of the...
Having the situational awareness to know, like, okay, we got to give this up. We got to move on. And here there's 10 seconds left, so Rage Inducers are setting up on next point. I think Ramstein knows they're not going to be able to get there, but that was enough time, and Ramstein Com takes it. That was a dominant showing by Ramstein Com, who, a reminder, is the 2nd seed here. So Rage Inducers are the #1 seed in this league and have had a very dominant presence throughout the entire season. And Ramstein Com obviously put in the work and the practice, and they really showed up on this map.
Yeah, so Rage Inducers is actually a very young team. So we are anywhere from airmen all the way up to staff sergeants. But there's only one staff sergeant with A1Cs throughout. So Rage Inducers is a very young team. So that might also be a defining reason as to why there was maybe a breakdown in communication and to the work with the team itself.
Yeah, I think, and we talked about a little bit in the APAC match, once you lose momentum on hardpoint, it's real easy to get tilted. When we say tilted, it's just not on your A game, right? You're throwing your lives away because you're really trying to get those kills, trying to get back at this team for getting you off the point. And I think that might have been what happened here to Rage Inducers, because Ramstein took the first few points, and then it was a constant catch-up battle for Rage Inducers at that point. And they were fighting for every second they could get, but I think that was kind of to their detriment. I think Rage Inducers really need to know when they've lost a fight and back off and regroup for the next one. Fortunately, not much of that is going to play a factor in this next round when we go into S&D. Obviously, without having the respawn factor, they can focus in on what they want to do. They've got one shot. If they're able to get the better of Ramstein Com, then they could take the round. So excited to see how this search and destroy goes. I'm expecting Rage Inducers to really pick up the pace here. I'm not sure what threw them off on that first round.
I actually hope to see much slower play from Rage Inducers instead of just throwing themselves into these really risky plays, like not having that tunnel vision. Hopefully they'll be able to settle down and actually get shots off and be able to get picks to win.
Yeah, show off that superior gunplay. Of course, strategy is huge in S&D. We'll see how the team communication is. Ramstein Com, I mean, it's in their name, right? These guys are communication guys, and they were very clearly communicating in that hard point round and getting the right rotations, getting the early leaves to go to the next point. So excited to see how these guys communicate in search and destroy.
So what sort of maps are we playing? We are on Raid again for search and destroy.
I told you this is the fan favorite. So yeah, we're going same map again.
Raid is actually not a new map. Raid first came out with Black Ops 2, correct?
Yep. Black Ops 2, which, like we said earlier, the GOAT. Everybody loved that game, so everybody was really excited to see Raid come back. This is a very well-built map with very clearly defined lanes. Here you've got Bomb all the way up at B already. This is an interesting setup on defense for Rage Inducers. Typically, you have more people overlooking B. You've got 2 people mid, only 1 on B side. While they're pushing up, let's see if there's any trades here. They're right on top of them. Rage Inducers gets 1 pick. He's behind the second one, but Ramstein picks 1 off. So you've got 3 on B side, only 2 on B side from Rage Inducers. Looking for the rotation here. Not really getting it from Sweaty. I'm not sure why he's hanging out over there, and he gets picked. So now it's a 3v1 situation. They've only got to pick off Caden, and there it is. It wouldn't be hard to do because when you're holding 3 angles, you're just going to catch them off guard. Ramstein Com takes an easy first round here.
So about these weapon choices, so it's definitely a different weapon pool we can see now with Mare actually having an Is this a sniper or a tactical
Yeah,
rifle?
he's got a sniper rifle there. Tactical rifles are banned. Sniper rifles
Okay.
are not. So here he's going to use the sniper rifle to try to hold those long sight lines, get those easy picks. We'll see if he's able to pull it off. Oh, he actually gets picked immediately. So
We see
Caden
Rage
is
Inducers
down.
actually pushing really hard on B, with Ramstein actually having 2 able to flank.
Yep, and didn't matter. We're already down to a 4v1 situation. He's going to go down quick. Ramstein Calm is just dominating the show right now.
So
Rage
what
Inducers,
mindset do you think Rage Inducers has right now?
I know those guys are very frustrated right now. Having the performance they've had throughout this entire season, to get, I mean, honestly, for lack of better words, just shown up right now. I know those guys are frustrated. They really just need to take a deep breath, regain, as we say, refocus, and just do what these guys know that they're capable of doing. Not let Ramstein get into their heads so much.
All right. So
Let's see
we
where they
see
set up here.
Bomb going back to B, and we have Rage Inducers. We have
Only
Caden
one on B.
firefight with Taken.
Oh, Taken with
Taken's-
the double kill.
That headshot on Caden was massive.
Oh, and he gets a third. Oh, that was insane gunplay there. They were almost set up specifically to take him out, but it didn't matter. He gets the 1 pick, the 2nd pick, and then flanks around to the stairs here and gets the 3rd. And there, Namazig even had the first shot on him, and he turned and got the kill. That was very impressive gunplay. Whew, all right, a 3-0. We really need Rage Inducers to get one of these wins and slow down the momentum of Ramstein here.
So we're watching Ramstein on defense. We see Taken and Taken going A alone here.
So
Very,
yeah,
very slow
Haye
play
and
from Rage Inducers.
Sweaty are on A side. Oh, they're being real aggressive there. Cap is pushing up mid. Looks like they're regrouping for a mid push here. This is an interesting play. They've got Bomb pushing up. This could be a real dangerous spot to try to get through, though. And there, yeah, Cap is waiting on him. He gets the pick. But they do the trade. That was good communication there. Bomb is over on B side. He gets picked. Now it's a 1v2, or sorry, a 3v2 situation.
With a
The
flank
Bomb
from Taken.
Yep, and Taken is right behind him.
They have
They're still
no
gonna pick
idea.
that bomb up. Yeah, Taken's gonna push up here. I think he's gonna get the drop on him. He does. Gets the pick from behind. It's a 1v3. Taken is just dominating right now. You gotta wonder, was this guy present through the whole season? How how did they get that first loss? This is very impressive gameplay from Ramstein Com.
He's definitely on his A game today.
Yeah, you took that G Fuel, feeling good. All right, so here 4-0.
All right, let's see if we can, if Ramstein's going to continue taking B and just dominating as they have been. It looks like
And
they
it
are.
looks like that's exactly what they're gonna do.
And
I'm
Taken
really
going
confused.
on the right.
I'm really confused why Rage Inducers hasn't changed up their defense to focus more on B side. They're just really letting Ramstein push up, and they're getting picked. So now nobody's on B side. They're trying to backtrack. Taken is taking the flanking route again to try to catch them off guard. Caden has eyes on 2. He gets picked. Now it's a 1v4. This is another... I mean, unless Namzig could do something crazy, this is an easy win for Ramstein. And he gets picked off from behind. This is crazy. This is not what we expected to see at all. 5-0.
Rage
Here,
Inducers
Brock
seem
gets
to be
one.
taking unnecessary risks in place here. So Caden shooting at the back of an individual who's running away, while he also has in his sights someone looking right at him.
Right,
So-
yeah, so target prioritization is definitely a thing there. All right, so 5-0. If Ramstein takes this, then they're on a 2-0 lead.
All right, looks like Rage Inducers are pushing B. However, slowly.
Yeah, they're very evenly spread here. 2 on A, 2 on B. They get 1 pick on Ramstein Com to put them up in an early advantage. Namzig's slow peeking the A side. He's better watch that window. Yeah, he got eyes on him. He got shot once. They're rotating around to try to get him. Rage Juicers gets picked in the middle, so now it's a 2v3. Oh, sorry, 3v3 situation. Everybody's pushed up on A. Ramstein rotating around to catch him on the mid. He does get 1. Now it's a 2v1. Sorry, 3v1. Last chance is Nam here to bring it back, or Ramstein's going to take the win. And they do. So now
Clean
there's a
sweep
2-0
from
lead. 6-0. That's got to be really rough for your mental state there as Rage Inducers as we go into map 3. This is rough right now if you're Rage Inducers.
On the difference between just not necessarily play styles, but in actual gameplay between Ramstein and Rage, what differences can you starkly see between just pretty much the capabilities?
The strategy is there for Ramstein. I don't know what kind of practice these guys have put in since the first time they played this team, but it is amazing to watch them with their rotations. Rage Inducers, I'm not really sure why they're not making adjustments on the fly. Maybe it's because they had such a dominant season that they have this mentality of if it ain't broke, don't fix it, you know? Maybe they haven't had to make adjustments through the season, haven't had somebody put up as much of a fight as Ramstein is, and the flexibility of the Ramstein team is just outpacing that of the Rage Inducers.
I agree. I'm trying to go back to see their first games with Rage Inducers.
Yeah, I want to say they scored 1 map on them. Maybe.
So it looks like Rage Inducers went 2-0 against Ramstein. Okay. So I definitely do believe that there was that that idea that we got them before, we can get them again, and so.
And sometimes that comes with a little bit of complacency too, right? Like they might have felt really confident going into this championship. Maybe that meant a few fewer practice sessions. Whereas, Ramstein Com knew they were going to have a tough matchup ahead of them. Definitely put in the work, put in the time, and it's really showing here. I'm excited to see going into Control. Control throughout the regular season is not played very often because it's only the 3rd round. So when it was 2-0'd before, it wouldn't happen. Oh, and right here, we're already into Control.
So what's the difference between Control and Hardpoint?
So Control, there are 2 fixed points on the map, and you have a total number of lives to capture those objectives. So think of this as kind of a combination of like a King of the Hill and a team deathmatch. So you'll notice the lives remaining to 22 and 27 there. You've only got so many lives to try to take these points. So it's a kill race and it's a fight for the objective. So there's a lot going on in strategy for this game mode. And here you've got Rage Inducers on B point, getting the capture on it. I'm trying to find out. Okay, so it's hard to see without having started with them who is actually fighting for Control here. Because both teams aren't trying to capture. One team is trying to defend and drain the lives of the other team while they get the capture. Here Caden's pushed up into their spawn, gets 1 easy pick. Remember, every life is really important during this. Alright, so here Rage Inducers are capturing. So Ramstein is on defense. They're getting caps on A easy. They're fighting them off of B side, but as long as they get this A capture done, and they don't, so Ramstein actually clears them off. They wind up getting the A cap. Now the only point left is B. It's down to 13 and 14 lives each, so they're really close on the lives point. They only have a minute and a half to get this B capture, though. They get 1 kill. Not very much presence by Rage Inducers on, and Ramstein Com is coming in force. They're slowly getting these ticks, though. Ramstein coming in, got the 1 kill. They still need to get 1 off. They're defending, so they're taking some of that progress back here. They get the kill. Oh, these guys are pushing in slow, and Ramstein has too good of a hold here. They've got 1 minute left.
So
and
with
taking
this
just unloading
with
on the spawn point.
with this 1 point being left, it's definitely easier for Ramstein to push on, but it's also easier for rage inducers to keep. Correct? So I'm confused.
Okay.
Rage inducers were the ones who were attacking, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So Ramstein was able to keep the point up, so they won.
Correct. So
Okay.
the attacking team is trying to capture the control points within the number of lives that they had. So there, you have to capture both points before time is up and before you run out of lives. So this isn't like Hardpoint where you have infinite respawns. So you have to be smart with your lives while also trying to get to the objective. So here, let's see if Rage Inducers is able to do the same thing on defense. Attacking is very difficult in Control. So I wouldn't count Rage Inducers down and out, because being on the attacking team is typically very difficult to pull off. And we'll see if Ramstein's able to do it. So they're doing a very
going up too.
Yep. So
2
Rage
lives.
Inducer is a very aggressive B push, and they've got it locked down already.
It almost looks like Rage Inducer is just letting them take.
It kind of does. They've got 1 person over there. Namzig put in a little work, got 1 off, but they're gonna easily take B. It looks like here. Actually weird. Now all of Rage Inducers is rotating to B, but they're kind of late. That was a really bad move, because now they've got to get back to A and set up defense. Fortunately, it looks like their spawns were set up over there, so they may be able to get a good foothold before Ramstein gets there. Yep, Ramstein getting picked off there before they can make it to A. Battle happening here in mid, and Ramstein comes out on top of that, pushes in. Rage Inducer's not able to keep their presence off here. They're pushing up, but Ramstein is already on A point. Flanking in from mid here, Rage Inducers. See if they can get them off this objective. And they don't. They get picked immediately. Kind of wide flank happening here from Sweaty. Let's see if he's able to do anything with it, because otherwise he's not really helping his team out there.
And
he
just like that, that's a win for Setsnaz.
That long flank didn't really make sense with the time frame there, because he wouldn't have time to make it either way to get him off the point. And Ramstein Com just showing superior strategy here. Nice shots off the head glitch. Alright, so it is 2-0. If Ramstein Com takes this, they take this map, and they take the EU Championship. Alright, Rage Inducers pushing up A side, it looks like. They'll have 2 Ramstein Com members there to meet them. Third coming in from the middle. Get a pick on Nam. Oh, they get a couple picks there. Ramstein takes control of A objective.
Ramstein with no... well, there's 1 death.
Yeah, they held that point strong, and now Rage Inducer is going to switch it up, try to go B, but look at that. Ramstein knew. It's like they know what they're going to do before they do it, and they were waiting on them to try to go B side. Now you got Rage Inducers on A. Nobody from Ramstein's there. They're able to get the 1 pick on the guy looking at it, so they might get some ticks here on the A objective. Let's see if Ramstein lets them have it or contests it, because they're fighting on B as well. I think they might just let them have A. That might be the move here. Nope, they're gonna... No, they back off. They back off. Okay, so they let them have A. Now they're pushing on to B. Ramstein rotating around. Ooh, they are able to get 1 pick off there. Ramstein still has best presence. They get 1 pick on offense. Battle happening here in Kitchen. They take down 1 from Ramstein, 1 loss from Rage Inducers. Oh, this is very back and forth happening right now. Taking Gunningham from the spawn point, but Ramstein not getting off this B objective. It's 10 lives to 15. Rage Inducers is down. They got to be careful with how many picks they're getting on them here. 9-14. They're playing it slow.
So we have Cap here pushing hard into this. An interesting play.
Yeah, and honestly, having the life advantage, slowing him down may be the move, you know? Not even necessarily worried about if you die. You're slowing their progress enough. Because now they're down to 48 seconds and only 6 lives left to take this zone. It's 6 to 10. This is close, though. 5 to 10. Namzig goes down. 4 lives remaining. 35 seconds. Not looking good for Rage Inducers. Rupp putting pressure on him. Swaps to his SMG. Is able to take one out. One life remaining. 20 seconds. They just have to touch the point to stop the timer. So it's still possible. But he gets picked, and that's it.
And with that,
Ramstein Com 3-0 takes the map, takes the championship title. Congratulations to Ramstein Com. Coming back as the 2nd seed. Dominating these matches and proving that they are worthy of the title of EU champions.
So, with Control, it definitely has some of that hard point vibe, but definitely need to have a lot more communication there. And it didn't seem like Rage Inducers had that communication to the level that Ramstein did. So good job on Ramstein.
For sure. Ramstein's comm was almost omniscient. Like they were doing rotations over to B, and it's like before they even got there, Ramstein's like, oh, we're all gonna rotate B. That's probably where they're going. So the foresight that those guys had made it really difficult on on Rage Inducers to switch up the strategy on them because they just knew it was coming.
I totally get the name Ramstein Com after watching that match because not only was their communication on point, but they communicated a very strong message to the Rage Inducers across 3 rock-solid performances. One of the things that I thought was really interesting, and JT, you pointed out in the very first game, is that the Rage Inducers, they just kind of went in. It almost seemed to be like a bit of tunnel vision where once they finally captured the point, it was already time to move to someplace else. So I do think a little bit of foresight to say, like, hey, maybe they just let us have this and start worrying about the next location because they were just falling behind in the points. And as you guys pointed out throughout the course of the match, it just felt like Ramstein, they felt practiced, they felt disciplined. It seemed like they had a game plan, and they were able to execute on it. Are there any other final thoughts? We'll start with you, Freddie. Any other final thoughts about that match?
Honestly, it was just a solid performance from Ramstein. They were able to get their shots and hit those heads. And there was a play earlier where there was just a three up and 3 down. Like, they up to see me, I'm down. Well, they were down.
JT, how about you? Any final thoughts?
I was Ramstein Com ran a clinic today, so any aspiring Call of Duty players watching that, take notes because that's how you play all those game modes. I am awful at Control. Watching Ramstein play Control there, I was definitely over here jotting down notes. The way they held those positions was textbook.
Yeah, I was watching Taken in particular. I'm calling Taken Liam Neeson. They were an action hero throughout the entire best of 5. Incredible stuff.
Yeah, for sure.
But JT, Freddie, thank you guys so much for bringing the commentary. Amazing performances for Team PACAF's and Ramstein Com's ability to come away the Season 1 Finals champions. We're going to take a break and move on to Rocket League. Don't go anywhere. A lot more action ahead. We'll see you soon.
Can we talk about how I just threw 3 axes in a row and hit every single one of them without missing?
Last player standing. You will not kill my ally! One enemy remaining. 30 seconds left.
Let's go, baby.
Rewind to before I changed, started acting strange, had my life in my own hands. Meanwhile, I was wasting time, thinking things were fine, but you had other plans. Behind your weak disguise, all the worthless lies, I was wrong and now I know. Don't think that I won't try, this is not goodbye. Pushed around, always lost, not found, but I didn't realize. Like a giant standing in my way, leading me astray. Now it's time for me to rise. I knew I had to find myself. Turns out I'm on my own. I won't let it go. The fire won't let you pretend to know. The fire in my heart burns in your shadow. The silver light can't begin to rust, and I can't trust. I won't let it go.
Running round like dollars in the wind, bending over backwards just to let you in. I told you that one day ain't never enough. You tell me I hate you, I still call you up. If we don't got trust, we can never have love. I was putting in the hours. fighting the things that you said. I don't wanna burn all our bridges ahead. I'm tired of going to bed when you left me on red just to turn up the noise in my head. I told you that one day ain't never enough. You tell me I hate you, I still call you up. If we don't got trust, we can never have love. I was putting in the hours, I was. But you were calling me a liar, 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 liar. Yeah, I've been putting in the hours, I was. And it's coming down to now, never. I was putting in the putting in the
You never stop calling me crazy, but you the one.
Welcome back to the Air Force Gaming League Season 1 Finals. Call of Duty is in the record books. We had an amazing time checking out 2 incredible matches, and now we're taking it from the battlefield to the pitch. We're going to be moving over to Rocket League. My name is Albert Lauren Haley III, and to bring the commentary for our Rocket League action, we're going to have Curtis and Mag Roopster. Zach? Curtis, how you doing, man? You looking forward to this? I like the shirt.
I'm so hyped. Thank you, Hal. I appreciate it. But yeah, I'm absolutely incredibly hyped for this. Grub and I got to play in a few rounds of the NA one, and to be able to see the top play for both Pacific and EU, I can't stress enough how excited I am for it.
Mag Roopster, I see you over there with the Cloud9 jersey. I know you're looking forward to this.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm really excited to see, kind of compare and contrast the differences between. Like I said, Kurt said, we made it to the playoffs, but to see the level of play for NA versus EU and PAC-AF would be pretty interesting, I think.
It's going to give us a lot of insight. For those that are just tuning in, the Air Force Gaming League is an opportunity for active members of the Air Force and Space Force to take place in some gaming. We have Call of Duty, League of Legends, and as you're about to see, Rocket League action in tow. If you are part of those, or if you're a part of the Air Force Space Force, head over to airforcegaming.com and get involved in the upcoming season. This fall, there will be a season 2, so if you missed this go-around, there's going to be more action lined up ahead for you. I do want to ask you guys a couple of questions before we jump into the first match. Give you guys an opportunity. We'll start with Curtis. Give us a little bit of background on your experience with gaming, and you know, how are you getting into the Air Force Gaming League, and how's it impacted your military, your time in the military?
Sure. So I started gaming a long time ago, ever since I was young, and it seems like Crash Bandicoot is kind of the theme of the day here. Started young, playing the different Crash Bandicoots and Crash Team Racing, and have been playing ever since joined the Air Force and now Space Force. Getting to play with great people like Groob, getting to team up with him at our own base, find our own people, has been just a fantastic opportunity. And to be able to see AFG in this league really take off has been absolutely incredible. And I cannot stress enough how much it has been just an absolute blast to play in it, and also to be able to be here and cast in it.
That's amazing, man. Crash Team Racing over to Rocket League. I'm seeing the correlation. I see it.
Exactly. Wampa Fruit and the Rocket League ball are pretty much the same, right?
Pretty much. Groove, I'm going to ask you the same question. Give us a little bit of insight to your background in gaming, how you got involved with Air Force Gaming League, and what it's been like for your experience in the military.
No, yeah, absolutely. Kind of like Kurt, we had a Sega and a PS1 Actually, no, we had a Nintendo OG originally.
Let's
but
go.
Yeah, for as long as I've been around and able to hold a controller, I've been doing something with gaming. So and then that didn't really change all the way up until joining the Air Force, and then I saw the email go out to everyone for the gaming league for the first season. And I was like, hey, that looks pretty good, and I knew that another guy from our shop was really interested in Rocket League, so I was like, hey, maybe we could get a team going. And yeah, thankfully everyone showed up, and I think we had a really good season, and it was a ton of fun playing with these guys. So
that's awesome, man. As a civilian, it really makes me happy to see that, joining the military doesn't mean you stop gaming. You can still pursue that passion, and I really love the idea that the Air Force Gaming League is here now to kind of emphasize that, bring that forward. But we're going to jump into the first match, take a look at some of the rosters for the APAC region. Let's introduce you to the Ramen Enthusiasts. They'll be taking on S1 Rotate. I guess that's the name I'm going to go for them for the APAC Grand Finals. After that, we'll see FaZe take on AFG EU to see who's going to take the crown over for Europe. And it's going to be two really cool matchups. You guys, Curtis, Groob, you've talked about the difference between the NA and EU meta. There are definitely opportunities for a lot of different shifts here. Looking over the overall bracket, Ramen Enthusiasts, to also give context. So this is a best of 5 championship. So the first of 3. We had a bracket. Ramen Enthusiasts will be coming in through the upper portion of the bracket, and they actually did run into S1 Rotate before, and they managed to win 3-1. So I'm curious to see how they fare off here. Curtis, I'll ask you a question. When you are in that winner side of the grand finals, how confident are you that you're gonna be able to take the top crown, and what do you want to say to your team to make that happen?
You definitely come in with a lot of confidence, especially after facing S1 Rotate already, beating them 3-1. You come in with a little confidence, but the thing to worry about when you're sitting up there in the winners bracket is that S1 Rotate had the chance to play one more match in this formal competitive setting. So they're going to have a chance and may have built up a little bit of momentum. It looks like they swept the team down in the lower bracket finals. So they're going to come in with a little bit of momentum. So for Ramen Enthusiasts, they don't want to get too comfortable here, but they want to know that they are in the right spot and they can take this team, and they've done it before.
Let's see if they do that. I want to give a shout out to the pack rats on Ramen Enthusiasts. They have a cat named Fury. I appreciate that. I have a cat named Robot. I like oddball names. For S1 Rotate, though, like you pointed out, Curtis, they do have the advantage of having that extra match in. They might have a little bit of enthusiasm to come into this finals. I'll ask you, Groob, being on the other side of it, coming into the grand finals from the loser side of the bracket, what are the things you want to say to your team to make sure that you're fired up and ready to go?
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is consistency. You can have a great first game, but if you get too cocky, or if you have a mindset that, all right, yeah, we got this, that's only going to spell disaster for you. I think that as long as you take it slow, realize you got to do a bracket reset to get all the way there. Yeah, just make sure you keep everything in perspective, and I think you'll have a really good chance.
I 100% agree. Consistency is so very important in Rocket League, but we're about to jump into it. We'll get into the first match. It'll be the Ramen Enthusiasts taking on S1 Rotate. Curtis, Groob, pass it over to you. Take it away.
Awesome. Thank you, Hal. And again, like he said, this is the first set of our grand finals, and just as Groob mentioned, for Season 1 Rotate, or S1 Rotate to take it, they're going to have to get a bracket reset. With all that momentum coming from the lower bracket, I'm really excited to see what they're going to bring to the table. Maybe there's going to be some grudge match energy after facing them in the winners finals. Who knows? But I'm really excited to get into this game.
Yeah, absolutely. And even when we were playing our season, to be honest, for context, our first 2 games didn't go as we planned, so the energy that we had after we lost those 2, the third series that we played, we absolutely dominated. So it was kind of that build up after the initial teardown. So even though they lost with the first series 3-1 in the regular season, I think that given another chance, they can have that enthusiasm like you're talking about and get back into it.
Absolutely. And again, we're getting underway with the grand finals. So excited for this to happen. They've been building up all season for this. This one has already been played, but Grub and I swore to each other we're not going to look at the standings. So we're watching this for the first time with you here at Champions Field. And again, let's get started. Let's get underway for this APAC Grand Championship between Ramen Enthusiasts and S1 Rotate.
Yeah, absolutely. I didn't realize I had the banners up in DHF Field. I think we're playing at, but that's season 6. Grand Champ with C9, let's go. Champions Field. Yeah, I guess that makes sense with the banners, but yeah, that's a really cool little touch by Silence.
And Champions Field, as we know, where champions are made for the World Championships for Rocket League every season. So we are excited to get underway. Ramen Enthusiasts versus S1 Rotate as they get started here. Looks like Ramen Enthusiasts win the kickoff and get a quick shot on goal.
Wow, okay.
And like that, 5 seconds in, Ramen Enthusiasts take the lead 1-0.
Not a bad way to start for Ramen. We take those.
Absolutely not. And this kickoff now goes in favor of S1 Rotate. And that's got to be tough to bounce back from, is that first little goal. Ramen Enthusiasts are going to have a lot of confidence now.
Yeah, they're just mounting on the pressure too. It's not like they just scored the first goal and they're like, okay, let's just protect this or whatever. But yeah, these guys are ready to go.
And it looks like Ramen Enthusiasts trying to mount attack in the corner there, and it's just not leaving the orange half. S1 Rotate is going to have to get a big clear here at some point, and it looks like they might here, but they need to start relieving some of that pressure.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's a thing that's not thought of as much as it should be is how much time the ball is spent in one side of the field. If you're always defending and then by the time you get to the offensive half of the field, if you're just dumping chasing, like it's not okay. Ramen Enthusiasts with another one, let's go.
And Ramen Enthusiasts on the quick counter, that's Goblin Guide who took it all the way by himself down the field and just put it in, and it looked like S1 Rotate was just caught out of position. They're going to need to start coming back. It's a minute into the game and they're already down 2-0. Hoping to see them start to get a counter here and maybe put one on the board.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, just to finish the thought, I think that the time in once... Oh, is it on? Okay, there's another one.
Man.
Ramen is not taking it easy on these guys. Holy cow.
And that is now a 3-0 lead in Game 1 for Ramen Enthusiasts. Again, we mentioned this, Ramen Enthusiasts and S1 Rotate have already faced each other once, and S1 Rotate was able to steal a win off of that one. But Ramen Enthusiasts with the 3-0 lead just look like they're not going to give up any pressure.
Oh, that's a good chance. Okay. Season
As
1
I
Rotate.
say it,
Yeah.
S1 Rotate just bounces it in, puts it in the top of the net. 3-1, 3:32 remaining in Game 1. And it looks like defense certainly will not be the theme of the day as another kickoff goal goes in.
Holy cow, is this ones we're playing right now? There's so many kickoff goals. Holy cow.
4-1 now, 3:29 remaining, and it has just been an offensive onslaught from both teams. S1 Rotate made sure to get one of those going as well, but Ramen Enthusiasts just do not like that ball being in the blue half and are going to try and clear it away here.
Oh, there's a miss on there. That's a chance. Yep, there's a good chance. Season 1 Rotate back at it. This is crazy back and forth. Only a minute 45 into the match. Holy cow.
If you like goals being scored in your Rocket League matches, let me tell you, we got the one for you right now. Ramen Enthusiasts up 4-2 and a big clear. My depth perception was a little off. I thought that one was going to be on as well, but they're playing it into the corner here. Ball not leaving the orange half yet again.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, there's another good chance. Oh my god.
And
Ramen.
that was a ceiling shot.
Yeah, okay. I see you, Ramen. They are here to play, man. They're here for the championship.
He came down off the ceiling, saved his flip, and then played it off of an S1 Rotate. That's a feels bad man one there if I've ever seen it, but
yeah.
They got to bounce back from that quick and hope they can start getting a couple more goals. They're still down 3 with 2:40 remaining.
Yeah, and that kickoff from Ramen was pretty good too. He stalled it, and the I can't remember who it was, but they had the other guy cheat up pretty well. That was a really good take on Ramen's side.
Goblin Guy now taking it down the right field. 2 of them go for the back pass, but it's cleared away right now by Rizma.
Right.
Going down Cano, passes midfield, but no one's quite there for it. Goblin Guy now off the left side wall. Tries to get it past one. That's going to be a big challenge from Captain Oof, as that gets a little bit of the pressure, but a whiff is going to make it possible for Ramen Enthusiasts to clear it away until the pinch.
Yep,
Captain Oof puts it in.
Yeah, this is anyone's game right now. Although Ramen seems to have a lot of the momentum, Season 1 Rotate is not taking it laying down. They are They are definitely fighting back and do not want to give this up easy peasy.
And 5-3 now, 2 minutes remaining here in game 1. Ramen Enthusiasts with a ton of offense, but S1 Rotate makes sure to do their own as well. They've scored 3 pretty much every time they get down by 3. They get 1 to make it a very feasible and close game. J-Cut now tries to clear that one away. That's going into the corner. Gets it around Salik as he starts dribbling it down the field. Pops it up. Kano not going to challenge. Instead, Goblin Guy does. And now Kano slow playing it over the sidewall.
Oh, that's a pretty good 50. That was a pretty good... oh, man, that was a really good chance, too. Pretty good clear. Clear pinch off of his own guy on the side there.
Now he's trying to send that one back over the field, hoping that Salik can pick it up, but Rizma there to clear it out. Goblin Guy, though, just keeps booming it, and it seems that's what Ramen Enthusiasts are doing best. They're playing boomer ball, keeping it down deep in the S1 Rotate half.
Yeah, absolutely. It seems like Season 1 Rotate's kind of on their heels right now. They're just doing everything they can to get the ball out of their half. It seems like the 2 or 3, I guess the 3 goals they've scored, they've had really good chances from Ramen kind of being broken up or like being out of defensive position. They've really capitalized on that, just like right here, but wasn't capitalized on there. But yeah, they're taking a lot of advantage of mistakes made by Ramen. But if that's all that they're going to do, they're going to need a little bit more calculated clears in their half, or like taking it out of their half with a little bit more strategy.
15 seconds now remaining. Ramen Enthusiast still up by 2. S1 Rotate's gonna need to get a goal within the next 10 seconds. Next 5 seconds now to be able to have an attempt at a second one. But again, that ball not leaving the orange half. 5 seconds remaining, and it looks like Ramen Enthusiasts are going to be taking game 1 here as soon as that ball touches the ground.
Oh, they're keeping it up. They're just keeping up. Okay, let's go.
Now, is that rule 1 to you, Groob, or is that rule 0, rule 2? What do you consider that one?
How you mean, keeping it up at the end of the game?
Yeah.
Oh, I've never heard of that. Rule 1, all I know is rule 1 is 2 cars hit into each other and no one's moving forward or backward, and then it turns into a 2v2 match, and usually you just say rule 1 and then your teammates know to adjust their gameplay to a 2v2. So I'm not sure if that'll happen in any of these matches, but yeah.
And Ramen Enthusiasts there took the lead early. They scored that first goal within 5 seconds, and they just did not let go of it the entire time. They end up taking game 1 5-3 in this best of 5. And it's important to note, Ramen Enthusiasts don't need a bracket reset. They just need to win 3 games in this first best of 5, and they are your PAC League champions. What did you see from it, that kind of interaction between Ramen Enthusiasts keeping it in the offensive half and S1 Rotate just failing to clear the ball away?
Yeah, I mean, exactly what you said. I think that if Season 1 Rotate can be a little more careful with how they clear it, if they take a little bit of time to think, obviously that's pretty difficult when you have that onslaught of offensive pressure. But if they can do a little more passing plays, or just look at where Ramen is positioned as opposed to just trying to boom the ball out and hoping that there's a miss on Ramen's side, I think that's going to be a lot more beneficial to them, but we'll see if they can adjust to that as we get right back into it.
We get back into it. Game 2, Ramen Enthusiasts took game 1, just need 2 more to be crowned the PAC champions, and that's almost another kickoff goal, similar to our first one, but that's getting cleared back into the blue half now. Salik taking it down the field. Tried to take it off the wall, but they were ready for it, and that one is almost in. What a good goal line save from J-Cut there.
Good save from, was that J-Cut or Kano?
It was one of the two. From someone on Ramen Enthusiast, that was an incredible save to be able to clear that away.
Good chance here. Kano clears it to the side, but it's still a dangerous ball. Oh, there it is. Okay, Season 1 coming out fast.
And they know exactly what they had to do. Keep the pressure up as Rizma puts it in the back of the net. It was definitely Kano on that earlier save. J-Cut is on S1 Rotate, so that would have been an unfortunate save had it been that. But now they have the lead, and let's see how they kind of play this one out. If they go to a more of a defensive mindset, or if they want to keep that pressure on those counterattacks.
Oh, that was a good chance by Salik right there. That was a pretty hard corner shot, but yeah, really close to on goal.
Oof now going to play that into the corner, gets a pass Salik, but Kano is there. That's into the midfield. Oh, a double commit.
A little double
but a good
commit.
Pass.
That's no bueno. All right. Oh, almost Bardowski.
The crossbar remains undefeated. Every time you hit it at the wrong angle, it's going to pop out.
You hate to see it. You hate to see the crossbar save.
S1 rotate now. Big counter. And this is quite the swap from game 1. We're seeing a lot of S1 rotate getting calculated clears and then just keeping the pressure up on the ramen enthusiasts half.
Yeah, absolutely. For context, at this point in the last game, it was 4-2 ramen enthusiasts. So I think Season 1 has settled down a little bit. They're a little more confident in their gameplay. They did have that double commit earlier, but we'll see if can have a more organized play going forward.
Rizma tries to get the flick, and that one's off the backboard now. And that is capitalized. J-Cut, speaking of him, didn't save any of his own shots. Instead, puts one in for S1 rotate to put them up 2-0 with 3:09 remaining in game 2.
Yeah, I'm really liking the change of pace from Season 1. I think maybe they were shook up a little bit from the tempo that Ramen came out with, but yeah, it seems like they're holding their own. They're doing pretty well this match.
Cap move trying to get the pass play down to J-Cut. That's going to be off backboard. Unfortunately, no one there from S1 rotate to be able to put that shot on goal there. Big clear coming from ramen enthusiasts, and they just have not been able to keep up any pressure in this game. It seems like every time that they would have been able to keep the ball downfield in game 1, it's getting boomed away by S1 rotate, and someone's picking it up for them.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like Season 1 and ramen enthusiasts have switched places, although it doesn't seem like Season 1 has quite the offensive onslaught as Game 1, but still, they have definitely picked it up this match.
Their defense coming up big as Sully takes it down the field. Now it is in the orange half, and a shot puts it beautifully up to 90 for Salik to cut that lead in half. 2-1 with 2:11 remaining.
Yeah, that was a really good quick up over. I didn't see who was in goal there, but yeah, those ones are really tough. If you can just get it up and it's low enough to get in the net, those ones are clutch.
Now ramen enthusiasts going back to that game 1 style of just keeping the ball out of the blue half of the field. As two players try to go for the clear, and now it's a double commit.
Oh my god.
As that ball is up, can Salik get there? He does! Puts it up at the
you
top
hate to
of
see
the
that
net.
double commit out of orange. He just balled them a little bit. He just popped it up. They both bit, and easy goal for Ramen.
And that's a 2-2 game now with 1:45 remaining. Anyone's game here in game 2 of the PAC Finals. As they're trying to keep it, it's down in the blue half right now. J-Cut unable to get the touch in the corner. Rizma picks it up and sends it around the corner as well. Captain misses the ball, so that's going to be Goblin going down the field. Oh, and a big clear.
Yeah, absolutely. And as they say in hockey, the two goal lead is the most dangerous lead to have because you get a little complacent, and you see that with Season 1. They might not have gotten complacent, but they've made a few key mistakes that have resulted in goals for Ramen.
Oh, and that one's down in front of the blue net. That's a huge demo.
There it
J-Cut
is.
puts it in to take the lead back. 3-2 in game 2. 1:09 remaining.
Yeah, Season 1 definitely not out of it quite yet.
They want this game to go to game 4, and they want to be able to take it themselves. So with 1 minute remaining, all they have to do is protect this 1-goal lead. But Cano, almost drops the double down.
Okay.
But instead it's a pass, and Salik cleans it up, ties it 3-3 with 54 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it was a pretty good double tap off the wall, passed on to his teammate. They didn't have the clear, and yeah, pretty easy one for Ramen.
Now with 45 seconds remaining, ramen enthusiasts, it seems like they changed up their tactic a little bit. They're playing it in the air a lot more than we saw in game 1. They seem to be really comfortable getting up for the ball as they shot off.
Oh no, is that an own goal?
If it wasn't an own goal, it was a failed save at the very least.
Oh,
and they
no.
take the lead 4-3, 37 seconds remaining.
Let's see if Ramen can hold on to this. I mean, they've been pretty good at answering back, but let's see how they feel with the lead here.
And that's a beautiful pass, but that pinch sent it over the sidewall. They're going to play it back now into their own half of ramen enthusiasts as Goblin tries to clear it away. It's picked up by Rizma off the sidewall going mid. No, down to Salik. Ooh, and that's a
good
big
save,
stop.
good challenge. That's a really good challenge.
Captain Noof doesn't get that. That's a free goal for ramen enthusiasts. But instead, they're trying to get a counter, and 5 seconds remaining. They need to do something right here.
Yep, there it is.
They
Another one
save
for
it.
Ramen.
But Ramen Enthusiasts take game 2 4-3. And honestly, group, just when I thought it was going to be a defensive battle, the last 2 minutes proved me absolutely wrong. And we saw all of the offense we wanted in game 1 again in game 2.
Yeah, absolutely. It's really unfortunate they had that own goal in game 2. I think that it was really neck and neck the whole way. Obviously, season 1 with the 2-goal lead for a majority of it, but yeah, they just weren't quite able to hold on, and just one misplay. One misplay is all you need, honestly. These could be just 1-goal games, and it's unfortunate for Rotate. I feel for them. I've done that myself plenty of times.
And now Ramen Enthusiasts take a 2-0 lead here in the grand finals. Season 1 Rotate isn't only going to have to pull off a reverse sweep here. They're going to have to go into a bracket reset after this if they end up pulling it off and beating them again in another best-of-5 series. If Season 1 Rotate can play like they did those first 3 minutes of Game 2, I think we could be seeing a best-of-5 series here.
Yeah, that would be great. I would love to see the reverse sweep into reverse sweep.
So we are underway with Game 3 here. Oh, and that's a quick goal from Season 1 Rotate. Theme of the day is actually kickoff goals, not Crash Bandicoot. And Season 1 Rotate puts it in 14 seconds into Game 3.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd love to see that out of Season 1 after getting beat up again. They don't take it, and now they're back in it.
Answering back here and trying to keep it in the blue half, but that's a misplay from Rizma. As Captain Oof is getting chased by Kano in the corner. J-Cut touches it, keeps it out from in front of the goal there. Salik tries to get a double, not quite there. That ball staying in the orange half, kind of similar to Game 1, but Season 1 Rotate with the lead starting this time.
Yeah, Kano had a pretty good chance, pretty good crossing in front of the goal chance there, but we'll see. The pass from Salik.
And that one's cleared over the left wall. Goblin Guide there, though, to pick it up, puts it mid. Picked up by Rizma on the right side.
Ooh, good keep by Kano.
Orange corner. Cleared away by J-Cut. That's a big clear. Can Rizma take a shot here? And he gets stopped with a big 50, but that's bouncing awkwardly in front of goal as Captain Oof clears it into the corner. Ooh, Rizma takes a shot.
Oh no. Okay. All right, it's back. All right, Ramen and Season 1, each with an own goal.
It's the own goal karma right there as Goblin tried to clear it away, but instead puts it beautifully in the bottom corner, just unfortunately of his own goal. S1 Rotate now with a 2-0 lead with 3:38 remaining.
Yeah, and it's a repeat of Game 2 now. It's about the same time. Season 1 Rotate's got a 2-goal lead. Let's see what they do with it.
That ball bouncing towards the mid. That shot a little bit wide from Kano, but that ball staying in front of the goal there. Goblin Guide up, puts the shot on. Rizma clears it over the left side. It looks like Rizma's going to control it too, take it towards the middle of the field. But it's getting absolutely harassed. Yeah. Oh man. You hate to see that. You hate to play in that where you're getting bumped out of the way and can't quite get there. But J-Cut now off the backboard. And this ball is staying comfortably in the blue half. Season 1 Rotate keeping all the pressure until Kano finally gets it away into the corner.
Oh, there it is. All right, Ramen with their first on the board. Oh, wiggle! He wiggled on him. Oh man, I haven't seen a wiggle since, holy cow, 2015, 2016. Let's go.
And Salik cuts the lead in half. They may have been down 2, but this is looking a lot like Game 2 all over again as Kano tries to put it on off the side wall and finally gets cleared into the corner a little bit. But Ramen Enthusiasts heard all that talk about the pressure being in their half and have decided to flip it on S1 Rotate at this point.
Yeah, absolutely. And for context, there was a Reddit post back when Rocket League was a little bit younger, and I can't remember who posted it or what exactly the context was. Oh, good chance by Ramen Enthusiast. But the wiggle is after you score a goal, you stop and then you just reverse, and you go forward and reverse as much as you can while the goal score animation is going off.
Rizma here now picks it up. Captain Oof flicks it, but it's not quite over. Both Ramen Enthusiast players, there were 2 of them sitting at midfield. He's still up in the air with it, trying to get a dunk, but not getting there. And this is just a lot of boomer ball at this point. That ball is going high and far on each hit, but no one really amounting anything. Oh, what a devastating clear by Kano on Rizma, so he couldn't get the touch off the sidewall.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is still very dangerous for Season 1 Rotate. They may have the 1-goal lead, but Ramen has not given up. They still have a lot of offensive pressure.
And that ball is popped up by Captain Roof in the midfield. A big demo. That's going to leave Ramen Enthusiasts one man down on that attack. So that's huge for Season 1 Rotate to alleviate a little bit of pressure. J-Cut now at the midfield. And another demo. You know, I really was starting to think we're not seeing many demos in another one.
Let's go. Holy cow.
And he was just headhunting at that point. Salik touches the ball to tie it up. But holy cow, there couldn't have been any fewer than about 5 demos in the 15 seconds leading up to that.
Yeah, absolutely. And demos are for some people, they're a touchy subject in Rocket League. They're like, oh, you just demo people, blah, blah, blah. You're not good at the game. All you do is demos. But it's a legitimate mechanic. And there's another.
Kano has decided to take it upon himself to be, it appears to be the enforcer at this point, and has just bumped everyone in S1 Rotate out of the way. Ramen Enthusiasts with the 1-goal lead with under a minute remaining, up 2-0 already in the series. Can they pull off the sweep?
Yeah, absolutely. Let's we got 40 seconds left for them to get, for Season 1 to get one more just to stay in the series. We'll see how it plays out for them, but yeah.
And here we go, Rizma off the corner wall. They have 30 seconds. They got to start getting pressure here. Oh, man. Ooh, what a nice little touch by Captain Oof. Kind of harassing Goblin Guy downfield to avoid the redirect. That ball bouncing in front of goal. Captain Oof picks it up. He's going to dribble with it. But a big 50 from Goblin Guy stops him in his tracks.
Yeah, that was a pretty lucky touch by Captain Oof. I'm not sure. He definitely meant to bump that guy out of the way, but he definitely did not mean to redirect it almost into his own net.
And Kano with the shot. We have 5 seconds remaining. Season 1 Rotate is going to have to keep it up. Keep that ball with 0 seconds. Can they score a last-second goal? Goblin Guy dribbles it. He's keeping it up for him. Salik puts the shot on. Goblin Guy keeps it up.
There it is.
And
one more.
Just to cap it off, Ramen Enthusiasts take that 4th goal. They take Game 3, and they sweep the series over S1 Rotate. And group, it was a fantastic series. The scoreline shows 3-0, but each one of those games showed S1 Rotate fighting hard, keeping that ball out of their half as much as they could, and the last two had them with a 2-goal lead.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that the scoreline does not reflect accurately the gameplay. I think there was a few key mistakes made by Season 1, and yeah, unfortunately, those are killer when you're this high up. If you make a few mistakes like that, they end up in own goals or they end up in good chances for Ramen. Like, unfortunately, those small mistakes, you can't have them at this level.
A huge GG's to everyone involved, to S1 Rotate. Congratulations on making it this far. A huge congratulations to Ramen Enthusiasts on winning the APAC AF Championship here. But we're not done with Rocket League action yet for the day. We still have the EU Championship coming up after this. And if we can get 3 games just like that, or even more games just like that, I'm going to be excited for the gameplay the rest of the day.
Yeah, absolutely. I would love to see. I hate to see the 3-0 sweep. I want to see. I think given a little more chance, they could have shown a little bit more of what they're made of. But yeah, unfortunately, the misplays they had were at the worst times, and they weren't able to recover.
And so we're going to take a short little break here. Again, huge congratulations to Ramen Enthusiasts and a GG's to both teams, Ramen Enthusiasts and S1 Rotate. When we come back, we're going to be bringing you the EU Championships for the Air Force Gaming League, so don't go away.
Wow, Fonzie.
Make the Soviet Union proud. Hard point is secure.
Don't peek it. Don't peek the door. He's just staring at it.
Oh, I'm gonna trophy system up.
Oh my god. Nailed it. He's in that fucking. Okay, you got him.
There's someone in the back.
Welcome back to the Air Force Gaming League Season 1 Finals, where we just saw an incredible matchup where the ramen enthusiasts were able to take a swift 3-0 over S1 Rotate. And Curtis, Zach, it's funny. You go into these finals, and this is history. This is the very first season of the Air Force Gaming League, and you would think maybe there are a bit of nerves. Maybe you want to try to feel things out, see how your opponent's playing. Maybe there's, No, we're just going to have goals right out of the gate. It turned into an absolute shootout from beginning to end. You guys pointed out all the amazing plays so well throughout the entire match. But do you have any other final thoughts about what we just saw there out of APAC region?
No, ramen enthusiasts just came out hungry. It looked like they were confident, knowing that they had a series in hand, that they were going to need to go through 2 best-of-5s, and they just came out swinging. 5 seconds for the first goal, and then after that, even down 2-0 in the next 2 games, they didn't lose their composure. S1 Rotate did a good job of answering back wherever they could, but ramen enthusiasts just came out hungry and happy to take the dub, I'm sure.
Zach, Curtis said that the ramen enthusiasts came out hungry.
Yeah, absolutely. So I will go ahead and agree with that. From what I've seen from the RLCSs that I've watched, it's usually the first game is pretty dynamic or volatile as far as the amount of goals scored. It's each team kind of feeling it out, getting their composure, getting comfortable in this series, and fortunately it went the way for Ramen, their first match, but the next 2 matches I think were much closer, although the overall score sheet doesn't reflect that. But I think that Season 1 Rotate really had a much better chance in the last 2 games than they did the first.
It was very close throughout. The APAC region have set a very high bar for what is capable here in Air Force Gaming League for the Season 1 Finals. Let's introduce you to the teams over in the European region, and both are out of Italy, from what I understand. It's going to be the AFGL, and they will be squaring off against FaZe. Now, in their bracket run, these teams did run into each other, and AFG were able to take a 3-0 victory over FaZe. FaZe battled through the lower portion of the bracket to make it back here to the finals. So again, it's one of those instances where the teams have had an opportunity to clash, see what each other are capable of, and we're going to see what kind of adjustments that they'll be able to make. Introducing you to the specific rosters, I think we'll take a look at AFGEU first. Not entirely sure. We'll see. I'm excited to introduce both of the teams. Pip Dip, Quispy, and J Doubles. We had a chance to get some information from them. And for Joseph Simpson in particular, said that they're living in Italy with their beautiful wife Yasmin, who has always been supportive. Also, shout out to Mom, Dad, Fink, and Evo for the coaching and support. So I'd be remiss to not point that out. All 3 of the members of this team have listed Rocket League as their favorite game. Joe in particular said that they've been playing since 2015. So I think we're going to see some really high-level play. Curtis, when you have this much experience in Rocket League, a lot of it has to feel like riding a bike. Do you think you'll see any nerves out of this team?
It all depends on how much of their time playing Rocket League has been spent in this competitive scene, because playing in the ranked matches versus playing in these tournaments can oftentimes elicit 2 very different reactions out of players. But from what I'm seeing, AFGEU won both of their series in this playoffs 3-0. So it looks like they're comfortable with the stage, they're comfortable with the playoff and competitive atmosphere. So I don't know if nerves will be a huge thing, but they're probably going to look comfortable at least a little bit for sure.
The last match was an indicator. I think we definitely will see that. On the other side, I am talentless. If you make it here to the finals of Season 1, from what we've seen in his caliber, that is the very last thing I would say to describe any of the players. Coming through the lower bracket, though, group, you obviously have a lot of experience over here from the NA side. What do you want to see out of this team going into a team that they fell to in a previous match in the bracket?
Yeah, kind of to repeat what I said before, I want to see consistency, and I think a really important aspect is the first goal scored. I don't have the statistics on me, but at least in my experience, it feels like the team to score the first goal has a lot better chance to go on to win it. Obviously, there are variations, but I know that I get pretty frustrated, discouraged if we're the first one to go down. So as long as whoever can get that first goal, I think, is going to be a key point for this.
We're going to see exactly what kind of tone gets set here. We're going to see who will come out on top for the European region. It'll be AFGEU taking on FaZe. Curtis, Zach, I pass it on to you. Take it away.
Awesome. Thank you, Hal. And just like he said, AFGEU versus FaZe, another grudge match. That's what we saw in the first one. AFGEU and FaZe faced off in the winners bracket finals. AFGEU taking that series 3-0. But we mentioned it earlier, going down into that lower bracket can sometimes bring a little bit of momentum to it. So I'm really interested to see what FaZe can bring to this and see if they change up the tactics maybe at all from their last time facing each other.
Yeah, I'm really hoping that at the very least they can bring it to a 2-series match where they can snag the first one, then we can get a best of for the last one. But we'll see what happens, and as we get into DHF night, maybe Manfield night.
And I'm looking forward to it. What a beautiful stadium we got here. But more importantly, this gameplay, two teams both from Aviano Air Base in Italy. They're going to face off with each other. These guys might be running into each other every day on base. So you know a lot of bragging rights are going to be going on right here. And here we
absolutely,
are.
as we get right into it.
Game 1, AFGEU versus FaZe. AFGEU, again, coming from the winners bracket, so they're going to have to lose 2 best-of-5 series for this one. And FaZe is going to have to fight back, get that bracket reset, and continue on. But FaZe coming out with pressure. That's a shot off the crossbar and in. 16 seconds into Game 1, FaZe takes the lead 1-0.
Yeah, absolutely. I like what I see out of FaZe. I like the aggression. Obviously, like I said, I think getting that first goal is really important, but we'll see how the match progresses.
Oh, and what a save from FaZe there. They're going to try and clear it away. J-Double's keeping it downfield, though. Pip is up in the air, going to keep that at midfield. Quispy is going to have to come in, puts it down. Pip might get an answer on it, but no, that bounces out of the corner weird. That one's going to be centered in front of goal. FaZe doing a great job on the defensive half, and they have a big counter open goal right now. Oh, yeah, what a pass.
Oh, yeah. On the other half of the field, I really like that pass across by Quispy. It's unfortunate they weren't able to capitalize on that. But, yeah, FaZe with the aggression again.
FaZe now picking up the ball. Looks like Kitten there, but Pip stops it and sends it down the field. Pip trying to get it over to Quispy. Big 50 that goes in favor of FaZe going down into the blue corner. J-Double's going to pick it up. Send it over to the sidewall. Oh, Quispy with a demo. We had to wait until Game 3 in the last series for these demos, but that's another one coming in already in Game 1 here.
Yeah, absolutely. That touch out by Frost, I always feel really nervous about that when you're facing away from the ball and you got to clear it out. You're like, oh man, am I gonna flip the right direction? Oof, little nerves on my side.
And that ball is centered. J-Doubles puts it off the crossbar. Stays undefeated, 2-0 crossbar right now for people trying to throw it up off there. But that ball going into the blue half. Pip tries to pick it up, grabs the boost instead. J-Doubles now sends it down the field. That's going to be a big clear from FaZe. FaZe looks perfectly content getting these big clears right now, collecting boost and staying a little defensive.
Yeah, absolutely. They're just playing their game. They got the 1-goal lead. They're not quite sitting on the goal, but they are playing a little more defensive than offensive. So
they're definitely making sure those defensive rotations are crisp as Kitten puts it in front of the goal. Pip is now up in the air to try and reach it. Talentless is going to pick this one up, flips it in the midfield. Pip and Quispy both elect not to go for it. They wait for it to go into the corner here. Oh, and that's a big 50.
That's a big double commit. That's a big double commit. Yep, there it is.
And Quispy takes the goal. 1-1, all tied up in Game 1 with 2:32 remaining. And they just overextended themselves there. It looked like FaZe went a little too offensive on that last possession.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they had full comms in the game or not, but yeah, that's an easy one that you really should be able to avoid. Someone saying they got it or just not noticing the other guy. And there it is. AFGEU got another one.
What a beautiful pass play as J-Doubles gets up, redirects that, and that was an absolute bullet into the net. They take a 2-1 lead here with 2:18 remaining, and they tried again for a quick kickoff goal, but it looked like Talentless was able to clear it away.
Oh, trying for the redirect there. That was a good chance. He was just a little below.
Big pinch up now as J-Doubles isn't able to get to it. Pip puts it into the corner. Oh,
the Doomsday dish? No.
But Quispy, though, ooh, what a save from FaZe as they're going to counter. J-Doubles, though, picks it up at midfield.
Ooh, really good pinch off the wall into aerial. Oh, there it is.
What a
Nice.
shot.
That was really good by J-Dubs.
J-Doubles takes it all himself, pinches it off the sidewall, takes it off of the bounce from the ceiling, and just puts it in. And FaZe are starting to look a little bit lost on defense here.
Yeah, absolutely. That 2 goals against it's tall order. It's not impossible, but you start to feel the pressure.
And that's the big thing with taking that more of a defensive stance. You lose a lot of the offensive momentum you may have started with. So by going up 1-0 and falling more into a defensive rotation, they run that risk, and now they're going to have to fight back and get their offense flowing. Pip now taking it further down the field, almost into the corner, but a good challenge from Kitten. Quispy puts it mid, over to Kitten on the sidewall. Trying to get it past Pip here as they rotate out. J-Doubles with the clear. That's Frost at midfield.
That's a really good chance for FaZe, but they just weren't able to capitalize. If he has a shot there, I don't think they saved that. So
Kitten just missed that redirect. Is now AFGEU with the counter, and when that ball is high up like that, we've seen it. AFGEU is dangerous and can get those redirects pretty much at will from what we've seen. Frost now taking it downfield. J-Doubles tries to clear it away, and that one's on. Pip has to touch it off to the side. Hope that Quispy can pick it up, but instead Kitten gets a nice pinch into the midfield. But that's a big demo. That's going to force them to play 2v3 for a couple seconds.
yeah, absolutely. And right now it just kind of seems like FaZe are doing a little bit of the dump and chase, get the ball into the blue half, and just hope that they miss it or something bounces favorably in their way. But there it is, another one for AFGE. I was about to say that's going to be really dangerous because they can get countered pretty quick with that.
And what a nice little shot. J-Doubles there anticipating the pass. They are up 3 with 10 seconds remaining, and it looks like AFGEU is going to go back to that winners series and continue their win streak with a win in the grand finals here. And that'll do it. AFGEU takes game 1 4-1. And it really looked like FaZe was coming out strong. They got that first goal pretty quickly within that first 20 seconds or so. And then they held down the defense for a while, but AFGEU just started finding the cracks in the defense there and took advantage of every opportunity they could.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that, like you were saying, the defense by FaZe was pretty solid, but if you're only playing defensively, if you're just trying to guard that one goal for 4 minutes of a match, it's a pretty tough challenge to accomplish. So definitely kudos to AFGEU for realizing the gameplay style of FaZe and taking advantage.
And Groob, I don't want to say you cursed it, but you said the first team to score usually ends up winning in your experience. And I think the past 3 games we've seen now have gone to the second team to score.
Yep, you hate to see it, but and that might just be my personal bias, to be honest. But no, let's see what happens with AFGEU versus FaZe into the second match here.
And game 2 underway, and FaZe trying to take a quick shot, but luckily Pip was playing back on that defensive line and able to clear that one away. That was Kitten going up, and Kitten puts it in.
Oh, there it is again. Let's see if the prediction comes true this time. FaZe with the first goal.
And if not, again, his name is McGroupster. You can go find him and call him out for cursing the match. But FaZe takes the first goal, so hopefully they'll take game number 2 and tie it all up here.
Yeah, absolutely. I appreciate the plug there from Catastrophe13, twitch.tv/Catastrophe13 if you want to check him out. And he's got some excellent casting and gameplay commentary as well.
And here we are now, FaZe into the corner. I'm Relentless taking it downfield. Or I'm sorry, I am Talentless. Very different name. But still gets the job done as that's in the blue half, and they're trying to keep it down there now. FaZe, it looks like they're taking a little bit of a different tactic after they scored the first goal in this one. They're going for more of an offensive showing than a defensive showing, and they almost paid for it right there.
Yeah, really dangerous by Quispy there. I love the name, by the way, Quisp. Most underrated cereal all time.
Pip now off the sidewall. Still controls it. That's a pass down. Quispy trying to take the shot, but puts it a little bit wide.
Yeah,
tries to turn.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, I was about to say I really love the offensive pressure by AFGEU. They've been pretty organized and pretty relentless in their retaliation against the first goal.
And here we are now. There's another demo, and that's J Doubles with the demo that time. But AFGEU ties it up with FaZe. We got 3:30 remaining here in Game 2 of our EU Grand Finals. J Doubles clears it down the right sideline. He's going to try and get this, but that's won by Kitten, who sends it down. Quispy picks it up at the midfield. Big pinch towards mid. Talentless puts it into the corner.
Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, I really liked FaZe coming out strong, trying to answer to that goal scored against, but luckily AFGEU were able to hold.
And that one's popped up now. Pip is going to try and stay with it, but out of boost, it looked like Talentless tried to drop it down, but instead that gets cleared off the backboard. Quispy now countering, gets the flick. That's going to have to be a save from Frost.
No,
And no,
off the sidewall. That's a really tough save to make if you're trying to come off the sidewall, especially without boost.
Quispy takes the shot and puts it in. That's now a 2-1 lead for AFGEU, and J Doubles just taking every demo he can, but that's an open net.
Oh, that's a really just not quite fast enough for FaZe.
No, Pip gets the save. J Doubles almost with a crucial mistake. The demo ends up working out a little bit.
Really good catch. Really good.
What a ball from Kitten. Pops it up on the pass. And that is Talentless who puts it in the back of the net to tie it up. Exactly 2:30 remaining in the game.
Yeah, I'm really seeing really good gameplay from each of these teams. It's anyone's game right now.
2-2 remaining. Pip is up on that, and that's a huge double commit. That net is open right now. He puts it high. Can Quispy drop it down?
Oh, right off the wheels. Those are the ones you love to see.
Drops it just under that crossbar. Now knowing that the crossbar has not let up any goals so far today. Drops it under it instead, and they take that 3-2 lead with just 2:10 remaining.
Quispy trying again.
Puts it in the corner, and it just, again, I'm going to sound like a broken record, but the crossbar is just going to keep winning that battle.
Crossbar MVP.
That ball pops up awkwardly out of the corner. Kitten picks it up, puts a quick shot on.
There it is.
3-3, all tied up, 1:56 remaining in game number 2.
Yeah, FaZe may have gone down a couple times, but they are definitely answering back, and I like to see that out of them.
Pip now off the back wall with a big clear. That gets past at least one of them. Ooh, a little teammate bump there in the corner. As Quispy tried to pick it up, a big pinch will keep that one in the corner, but out from in front of the goal. Kitten now chasing it down. That ball's going to bounce down. Quispy tried to read it, but couldn't quite get it. Pip is going to drop it down.
Ooh, Double's just a little far ahead on that one.
J Double's
really tough pass to take.
Yep, out in front of it, and that's a great pass there, and an even better touch from Frost.
Off of EU.
EU does leave the goal open, but they rotated back extremely quickly there as J Doubles tries to pass to Pip. Big boom in the corner. Quispy going to try and pick up the ball. That's a big 50, staying at the midfield. Talentless sends it down to the right corner. Pip back at it, and this is just a nice little game of ping pong down the right wall there.
Yeah, absolutely. I think maybe if Kitten took his time a little bit on that instead of just booming it to the back wall where EU had someone to clear it, ready to go. I think that might have been a little bit better.
Ooh, and the double commit from FaZe ends with neither of them touching the ball and both of them ending short of it. So I don't know if they called each other off or what happened there. But Pip now tries to clear it away.
Another good chance for FaZe.
Looks like AFGEU was low on boost, but just pick it up. J Doubles with a huge clear. But FaZe getting up to that ball. Can we see a double touch here? No, as they miss it. Talentless left alone in a 3v1.
Always going for the demo. There it is. Oh no. Okay. Holy cow! Yeah, I thought he might have saved the own goal.
J Doubles, living up to what he's been doing this whole series, gets the demo, but almost saves it. And now with just 10 seconds left, AFGEU has a 1-goal lead in game number 2.
Yeah, absolutely, and like I said in the first series, and there's another one from AFGEU that might be the dagger goal. 4 seconds left. That's pretty tough.
That's the double touch. We saw them trying to set up all game, and Pip finally gets it. And down 2 goals now. It's all but the scoreline to be decided, and that is game number 2.
Good pass to J Dubs. He just wasn't quite there.
J Doubles tried to get it, and game number 2 goes 5-3 to AFGEU. And again, FaZe showing strong retaliation. They came back a couple times, but when it came down to that last minute, AFGEU said, we still don't want to drop a game in this tournament, and are now up 2-0 in these grand finals.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I was saying in Series 1, the demo mechanic, some people look down at it, but it's implemented by Psyonix. It's meant to be part of the game. You have to play, and sometimes the demo is the best play. So,
And I'm not saying I'm rooting for any team here, but I'd love to see a Game 5 and maybe even a bracket reset as we go into Game 3. AFG EU, quick off of a kickoff, tries to get it. But here we are, Game 3, AFG EU on match point and championship point in the EU Rocket League Finals.
yeah, absolutely. That was a really good chance there off the kickoff, but he just wasn't able to get the pass back. They challenged too early.
And that one's sent over to the sidewall there. FaZe trying to pick it up. That's going to roll up the wall. He's going to go up with it. Has a lot of boost from Frost, but unfortunately just plays it into the corner where there were not one but two AFG guys sitting there waiting.
Yeah, absolutely. And one of the things I saw from FaZe there, the clear off the sidewall, is sometimes it's really tough to read that bounce off the sidewall when it's coming right above that curve. You don't know if it's going to bounce straight out or it's going to roll up along the wall. Sometimes those are really tough to read, and it's sometimes just down to experience.
And Kitten now trying to follow up. Quispy looked like he was going for a bump and just missed it. But that one's picked up by Frost in the corner. And off the sidewall is J-Double's there to read it. That ball not leaving orange half right now, as Pip is probably going to pick this one up for a boom. Oh, Pip misses it. Never mind.
No, yeah, Kitten had a pretty good chance there too. It seems like he was just trying to pass it across, where if he had taken a little more time, he might have had a little better of a chance.
And what a pass play that almost connected for J-Doubles, but it didn't quite go in, and Quispy has to make the save last second there. Talentless there, and it looks like FaZe has AFG EU on their heels at this point, and as I say it, let me curse it, because that's in.
Oh no. Oh no, FaZe, you hate to see it, the cross the field lob.
And I will take ownership of that one, cursing it, but J-Double's just out of the corner, saw everyone was out of position, and just threw it downfield as far as he could, and it happens to go in the back of the net. FaZe is going to need to answer with just over 3 minutes remaining. They are playing for their championship lives at this point.
Yeah, and not the greatest chance there, but once you have that 1-goal lead, the nerves sometimes get to you. Oh, good save by FaZe right there.
That was a fantastic save.
I'll go ahead, Kurt.
Oh, no. Quispy just tried to air dribble it and got almost the entire way downfield in a fantastic goal line save, as now FaZe is on the offensive.
Oh, good bump attempt. There it is. Yep.
And sometimes it's not even the demo you have to worry about, it's the threat of the demo, as J-Doubles takes advantage of it this time instead of doing the demoing himself. And they take a 2-0 lead with just 2:30 remaining in Game 3.
Yeah, FaZe will definitely need to step up their offense. It's a good clear there by Frost, but yeah, we're gonna need some more quality offensive attempts by FaZe to get them back in this game.
And that ball's popped up here. It looked like they thought about going for it, realized they didn't have enough boost. J-Doubles puts it off the backboard, and Pip is already up for it, off the backboard again. J-Doubles with the dunk, and no! It's off the crossbar in the side post. FaZe keeps it a 2-goal game, and they're going to try and launch a counter.
Oh, that was a good keep by Pip, but yeah, that dunk was really good. It was unfortunate they weren't able to capitalize, but
Pip with the sidewall clear now. J-Doubles is going to take it into the corner, picks it up. That's hitting off that top bar. J-Doubles elects not to go for it, waits for his team to set up and lets one of them take it instead.
decent clear by Frost there. The send back in by Quist with the follow-up. Oh, just got a piece of it.
That's a good touch by Talentless there to keep that and keep this game within reach for him right now. 2 goals is easy to come back from. You get one in the kickoff and you're right there. They don't want to give up another one though, because that's where all the pressure starts to come from.
Yeah, and there was a whiff there by Frost, and then they were trying to squishy save out of the net, and he just kind of was out of position there. That was a really good chance by EU actually.
J-Double sees an open net, tries to put it on, but it's a little lazy as Pip touches into the corner.
Oh.
And FaZe's defense has just started to show up. 1 minute remaining in Game 3, and we might see our second sweep of the day.
Yeah, I'm hoping that FaZe can step it up a little bit. I want to see a Game 5 out of this one. I want to see another series.
That ball off the sidewall. It's staying in the blue half, so a little bit dangerous for AFGEU right now as they're trying to get the clear, and that one rolls very fortunately for Pip as Talentless just doesn't quite know what to do with it. And there's a demo. I couldn't see who it was, but it looked like FaZe was down a player, and AFGEU not able to take advantage.
Oh, really good chance here by Frost. Oh, he just kind of put a soft one on net.
20 seconds remaining. It has become absolute mayhem here with all of the demos, and they need to score a goal, and they need to score it quick so they have a kickoff opportunity.
A really good chance, but there's the empty net, and that could be the dagger. 8 seconds with 3-0.
J-Doubles just saw the open net. FaZe was doing everything they could on offense right there to take advantage of it, and just unable to pull it away as AFGEU takes the 3-0 game lead. And with 0 seconds remaining, it just has to touch the ground. And that'll do it. AFGEU takes the EU championship against FaZe. And they didn't drop a single game in these playoffs. They did a fantastic job of holding it all together. And FaZe came out strong, but they just weren't able to pull it off.
No, they weren't. Yeah, Frost had a pretty good chance there at the end. He had the touch in, but still that would have left maybe 3 or 4 seconds to get 2 goals, which is, again, a pretty tall order. So yeah, kudos to FaZe. It was a hard fought series. The first game wasn't quite as dynamic as the PACAF one, but no, really good series overall, I think.
It was a fantastic series and a great showing by both teams. GG's to FaZe and AFGEU. FaZe was never out of it. They did all they could, and AFGEU ended up taking it. We're going to throw it over to Hal. Hal, how did you think the series went? It was a ton of fun to watch.
I thought that match was amazing. Both teams felt very well suited to play up against each other. There were just 2 things in particular that I think really overall decided the match. It seemed like FaZe, they would get into this offensive groove where they were, circling the goal. They thought they had victor in their sights. And then out of nowhere, there was a clear, and they were all way too forward. And it's like, oh, right, defense is a thing. And that kind of led to those breaks whenever they were evenly matched to just have AFGEU pull out ahead. And another thing that I thought was really cool is there was like this unique flying V formation that AFGEU would do where like there'd be a demo up the center and they all just would kind of rush down the middle and collapse. And I think they pulled that off a couple of times. And just when you have those instances where you can squeeze away a goal here and there, that is going to be the overall deciding factor. But again, I thought it was amazingly played throughout from both sides. AFGEU are going to be our Season 1 champions. And it was just really cool to watch. If you are in the Air Force or Space Force and you want to get involved in this, we're going to have another season coming up in the fall. Head over to airforcegaming.com and you can join this growing, expansive community. And also next week, For Your Situational Awareness is a podcast that you'll be able to check out over on Spotify, where they will be going over some more of the details about Air Force Gaming League and what it's about. But that's going to be it for Rocket League. Curtis, Zach, you guys did an amazing job on commentary. We'll start with Zach. Any final thoughts on what we saw today?
No, yeah, I really enjoyed the series. I think that they were, both of them were really close. Like the scoreline 3-0 for each of the winners was a little unrepresentative of the actual gameplay by each team. It was just those small mistakes that I mentioned that broke down, unfortunately, for FaZe.
And Curtis, any final thoughts?
No. All 4 teams that we saw came out strong, and it was an absolute blast watching them to go back and forth. If you were a fan of defensive Rocket League, it wasn't your day. There was a ton of offense the entire time, and it was an absolute blast to watch. It has been an incredible experience, so thank you, Groob, and thank you, Hal, for hosting and everything. And excited for NA Championships to come up on May 8th.
It won't be too far away. Thanks so much for you guys. 2 games down. We're going to have 1 more to go. League of Legends, we're going to have 2 matches, APAC and EU, to be decided there. We're going to take a short break to get that set up. Don't go anywhere. More action ahead.
Got him.
Watching what you do, tell your heart like it's brand new.
Welcome back to the Season 1 Air Force Gaming League Finals. We have had 2 amazing games play out across APAC and EU regions, and we have one more in the form of League of Legends. My name is Albert Lauren Haley III. I will be your host to bring you the action for the League of Legends matches we have up ahead. We have Saiyan, Sated Vampire. We'll start off with you, Saiyan. How are you feeling? You excited for the matches coming up?
I'm good. I'm really excited. I've been doing some research on these teams, and it seems like this will be a really good matchup, so I'm excited to see how it plays out.
All right, Sated Vampire, talking to you yesterday. Whenever League of Legends came up, you like the best league. So you think we're going to have the best matches today?
I should hope so, and you had it right when you said the League of Leagues. The League of Legends, the better of the 2 leagues out there. Hopefully we'll hope to see some great gameplay and have a lot of fun.
We have had a lot of fun leading up to today. Let's take a look at the schedule to give you guys a quick recap on where we've been, and we can round out the day. We started off with Call of Duty. Team PAC were able to take the championship over there for the APAC region, and the Ramstein Communication team were able to take down Rage Inducers, moving over to Rocket League. We saw the Ramen Enthusiasts bring the Spicy Noodle over there for the APAC region to come away the champions there, and AFGEU looked rock solid all the way throughout their finals over there in Europe. And we are going to be jumping into the next matchup. Before we do, I do want to give an opportunity to introduce you guys to Sated Vampire and Sated and Saiyan. Sated, I want to ask you first, can you give us a little background on your history in gaming, how you came across Air Force Gaming League, and what it's meant for your career in the military?
So I've been gaming for a long time, various games, gotten into League of Legends not too long ago. Basically any kind of game you can think of, typical console gaming, dabbled in computer games for a little while, board gaming, tabletop, into D&D, like things like Magic the Gathering. So it's been a pretty big part of my life for quite a while. And I thought I'd try my hand at League of Legends not too long ago because all of my friends are playing, and just letting them carry me through and all the way up to here, and trying my hand at casting now. Hopefully someone will be able to carry me through here.
Sounds good. Saying, how about your history with gaming, and how did you join Air Force Gaming League?
So I've probably been gaming for about 18 years at this point. Started out with things like RuneScape, moved on to World of Warcraft, started playing League back in 2013. And now I've been mostly playing League, and Teamfight Tactics, which is another game made by Riot, are my games of choice at this particular moment. I came across Air Force Gaming. I think it was in an email or something that was sent out, and I was like, I play games. I'm in the Air Force. How about I do that? And it's been fun.
That's amazing. If anyone in the audience here is in the Air Force or Space Force, head over to airforcegaming.com so you can get involved in the second season. There will be a season 2 coming up in the fall. But until then, sit back, enjoy the matches we have lined up ahead here for League of Legends. Let's introduce you to the teams for the first match representing the APAC region. It's going to be the Booty Bandits taking on the Gathering of Dragons. No shortage of humor here. On the side of the Booty Bandits, it looks like they all kind of work together. They're from the munition systems transporting side of things. So they're going to have that communication in tow and on lock. I think we're going to have a really solid performance. They are coming in the winner side of the bracket here. Sadie, when you're coming in there from that portion, you got to feel pretty confident.
Oh yeah. When you're coming off of a win, you're coming off of that high of, oh, we can do anything, we can accomplish and take on any enemy. So we'll see how that plays out for them.
I mean, I would counter with Gathering of Dragons is on a 3-game win streak. So they might have lost their first round, but they've won the next 3. So who really has more momentum here?
That is true. Coming off of 3 games, 3 games winning off of the losers bracket is quite a substantial lead. They've got that game experience in these finals here.
It is going to be an interesting war of philosophy to introduce you a little bit to the team here of Gathering of Dragons. Jackson said they met their wife in Okinawa. Very nice. They love to get outside. Riley is a part of the water and fuel system maintenance side of things. They have a wife and a cat. I appreciate that. They're in the cars and tattoos. Got a pretty eclectic mix of interests here. We got some manga involved here for Alexander. Matthew has been playing League of Legends for 10 years. So this isn't this squad's first rodeo or go-round. And like you said, saying, having that momentum, sometimes dropping down to the loser side of the bracket can be that invigorating thing that says like, okay, guys, this tournament's real now. Let's turn it up. And I think there's a very good chance we can see them. We saw it earlier where the lower side of the bracket was able to take the championship. We could very well see it here. Over on the side of Booty Bandits, like I said, they've been coming in from the winner side, so they have to have a ton of confidence about things overall. But they also know that Gathering of Dragons are back here, so I do think they're going to be able to make those adjustments and be ready for that. We haven't seen these teams in action personally ourselves, but which mindset would you rather have? Would you rather, come from the winner side and say like, hey, let's just keep this momentum going, or would you prefer to come from the lower bracket to have that momentum in that thing?
I think honestly coming off of the lower bracket would be a better feeling for me to have. Getting that first game loss does suck, but it allows you to really take a look at your strategies and team comps and figure out what you did wrong. And those 3 games, obviously, they proved that they've taken that loss and figured out what they did wrong and really come out of the bag swinging with some fixes and some team comps.
Well, let's not take any longer to find out exactly how this is going to play out. We have the upper side in the form of the Booty Bandits taking on the Gathering of Dragons in this best-of-5 series. I'll pass it over to your commentators, Sated Vampire and Sane. You guys have fun. Take it away.
Thanks, hey. All right. So what do you think we're going to see out here?
So I think it'll be interesting. It's actually a rematch between these two teams because the one loss the Gathering of Dragons did suffer was to Booty Bandits in the first round. So can they beat them here after losing to them beforehand? I think that'll be interesting to see how that plays out.
I think it'll be really interesting to see how that plays out, especially knowing what your team plays and their strategy. I wonder if they're going to try to counterpick that matchup, hoping that they don't get counterpicked themselves and and head on forward that way, or if they're just going to try to replay that matchup and look at what they did wrong and what things went right and go off of that.
Okay, so we're in the game here already. We have Booty Bandits on the red side and Gathering of Dragons on the blue side. Looks like Booty Bandits might be trying some sort of cheeky level 1 invade here.
Yeah, this will be sweet.
So if they catch these bot laners here, got a good Morgana bind. So
it looks like they're going in. They got their.
They're continuing. They're following in.
They got 4. We got their top laner coming down as well to support.
The Vagar box comes down, catches.
There we go. There goes that Morgana.
We've got some low health bars. We've already burned some summoners here.
Oh yeah. Oh, there goes that Udyr. Nice. That Hecarim taking that first blood gold lead is going to be.
First blood.
Yeah, that's going to be key. Yeah, your jungler getting your gold lead is definitely not one of the worst champions to get your gold lead. They're going to be able to invade faster off of it after doing some clear and go back and get some more items, and it'll be a hard comeback for the enemy jungler.
So it looks like the Booty Bandits did get a return kill onto the Morgana, so that is only a 3-1 kill deficit for Booty Bandits. And obviously it's early game, so there's a little bit of a gold difference now because of that first blood bonus gold, but hopefully they can sustain through the early game, get those minion kills, and not get too far behind because of that invade.
Yeah, it looks like some standard clash going up on top lane, and junglers are starting on opposite sides, so the same buffs. So I'm wondering if we're going to see some jungle invades right after they clear their side, or if they're going to go for some sort of gank. Looks like mid lane's opportune for an Udyr gank. Yeah, Xerath playing a little aggressively there.
I think here it's a good time to note all the summoners that were burned in that early game play. So on the red side, Sivir's down her flash, so that could probably be important later since Sivir doesn't have a whole lot of mobility other than that and her ultimate, which she won't have until level 6. And we've burned a flash and an exhaust on Galio, so that leaves the support pretty vulnerable there. And obviously not being able to exhaust as well.
Yeah, for sure.
So the bot lane's missing quite a few summoners right now. As you can see, they are pushed under their turret, probably due to that. They don't have as much flexibility with their play right now because they don't have those escapes.
Yeah, and Blue Side's doing pretty strong in bot lane so far, and they have that hacker room down there on their bot side to cover. Udyr doesn't look like he's going in for an invade. It looks like he's trying to catch up in that gold loss early and try to keep up in CS. Looks like he is... Oh, isn't organized quite well. Looks like he's barely
looks like
down.
Hecarim might be headed towards the bot lane or towards the river, at the very least.
Yeah, looks like he might be
Nope,
going for
looks
that
like he
scout.
backed. Oh, looks like he is coming around the side. Maybe try and gank over the wall. He's heading in that tri-brush. And there he comes behind the
Ooh,
tower.
there we go.
Good dive.
Oh,
Gonna
yeah.
get the kill on the
Nice.
Sivir. And Jin makes it out, only one turret shot, and he's okay.
Yeah, that Hecarim having a 3-kill lead right now. 300 gold bounty on him after getting that first blood gold bonus is going to be a big, big help to the gathering of dragons here for a little while. Hopefully Udyr can come back and really catch up in CS, get some good ganks in, and we'll see some great fights in the mid game.
But yeah, Hecarim right now incredibly strong, especially with this being on 11.6. So Turbo Chem Tank being incredibly strong on this patch, and obviously that's a really great item on Hecarim with the move speed. So you know, I think Booty Bands is going to really struggle with this Hecarim, with that kill lead, with that gold lead, with this just strength of the champion and the items in general.
Oh, for sure.
They're really going to have to figure out how to deal with this champion.
Yeah, and Hecarim's already he's so strong and he moves so fast. Hecarim players very rarely, if ever, take Flash. They usually take Ghost, just because naturally they don't need the Flash for that movement speed. So that Turbo Chem Tank in the 11.7, I think you said?
11.6.
11.6, it really, really is going to help them out. And already with a gold lead, it's going to be pivotal. As you can see, I'm not sure if you can see the mini-map, the Hecarim is going in for a deep jungle invade again to really bully the bot lane and get their ADC ahead.
Yeah, it looks like he's taking the Gromp right now from the red side. Stealing away those camps, making sure that Udyr stays behind. Can't catch up. But again, this is 11.6, meaning the buff, the nerfs to Hecarim on 11.7 and the nerfs to the Turbo Chem Tank haven't come through. So again, I think Booty Bandits is going to have to figure out how to deal with this Hecarim. And there he is again.
Oh yeah. There he is, being a big bully. Oh, I'm a little bit surprised. Oh, nice double kill. I'm a little bit surprised that
you see
Hecarim
Galio burned
tower
his
dive.
flash there for nothing. Obviously still went down. Same with Sivir. She burned both summoners. And in the end, you know, just lost.
Ooh.
Fight up here in the top lane. Good stun onto Jace. Might have him.
Both burn flash.
One more auto attack. Can he get it?
Oh.
Is Jace too fast? I think. Oh?
Oh, there we go.
No, he didn't. So the Renekton gets the kill on the Jace up in the top lane. You see the Gathering of Dragons going for that pretty early dragon down there on the bot side. They do get that first dragon, so early stacking, that's good for them. Obviously, Hecarim is going to do really well with those early dragons. Ocean Drake is really great dragon to have. Obviously, that means it won't be the Ocean Soul this game, but it will still be all that rejuvenation that will be good for the team in general.
Yeah, I think Udyr is doing actually a really good job keeping up in CS, not falling too far behind. It's starting to change a little bit. Oh no, he got back up to 41, so he's doing a really good job not falling too far behind. Hasn't tried to, you know, get his revenge and go all in, and so he's only died once. I think he might be able to come back if he keeps playing smart like this.
Yeah, so Udyr pretty close in that CS, but if you look at the bot lane, you've got a 20 CS difference between Jin and Sivir, and that's no small thing.
Yeah. Yeah, ADC is
and
really...
there you see the teleport down to the bot lane, and then the kill onto the support.
Oh, here we go. Really looking for that fight.
And you'll note now that looks like the blue side's running double teleport, where the red side's only running one teleport, and the mid lane's running Ignite. So it will have that extra mobility and that extra teamfight power on the blue side.
Oh yeah, that paired with their aggressive early game play is
especially out of this Hecarim. He's already at 5 kills. 5-0-3 Hecarim, 6-0-3 Hecarim.
Ooh, this might be really good for Udyr if he can. Oh no, he's not going to be able to catch him.
Yeah, I mean, Gathering Dragon's already up 10-1 on the only kill that Booty Bandits got is that return kill on the Morgana in the very first fight. So obviously they're really struggling to get any kills on the board here.
Yeah. Yeah, the fact that it was the Morgana that died and it wasn't even... Oh, here we go.
Yeah, and they've caught Sivir again with that binding.
There goes
and
that
she's
Sivir.
down. She still has no summoners from that previous death, and now Jin's going to probably get that double kill onto Galio.
Dang. That's the second double kill that Jin's gotten.
Yeah, this bot lane is struggling. I mean, look at the CS difference. That's almost 40. Obviously, the kill difference being 7-0-3 versus 1-3-0 is not going to be great. So that bot lane's really struggling now. They're knocking down plates, so that's just extra gold in that bot lane. And that's I think Booty Bandits is really going to struggle to come back in this game. They're already down 5k, and we're not even 10 minutes in.
Yeah. Yeah, it was smart of the Gathering of Dragons to their bot lane to back there instead of pushing for more turrets on that bot tower.
Okay, burn the flash out. Xerath because he didn't want to get stunned, but then Jace came in from the side.
Oh, and here comes
Hecarim. Not
Hecarim.
enough. They don't get it. Hecarim's back, and they're going to get the return on to
Yeah, there we go.
Veigar.
Looks like Hecarim was giving that kill to Xerath. He knows the mid laner could really use some kills as well. So he knows if he can help push more than one lane.
Already, give that Xerath a kill, give that Xerath some gold. It's going to be helpful.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Hecarim could have been selfish there and tried to just take all the kills, which he would have been fine, and he would have been able to try to carry his team there, but really helping push his lanes and let them get the experience and gold from that. It's a really, really smart move by Hecarim. Okay. Sweet. So, back bot lane. Blue side's being really aggressive, and it's still playing out really well for him. Udyr making a smart play, not trying to go too far in, but play defensively, clear some wards. Looks like... Yep. Oh, you gotta feel bad for Udyr. There was nothing he could have done about that. A three-person invade there really, really does not turn out well very, very often. Oh, we got a Jhin ult to help some slows, help our Hecarim get there and take some more kills. Alrighty. Oh, we got a TP in by Jace, just trying to keep them off of the turret there. Looks like he's dealing some damage, able to keep them back. It looks like we got Saiyan back in
like
here. You
they're
good?
trying to prolong this fight. Hecarim goes back in, and he will get shut down by Sivir, so that's going to be some really nice gold back in Sivir's pockets.
Oh yeah, that shutdown gold that's going to do some good for him.
And Morgana gets a kill onto Galio. Not the most important, but obviously any gold at this point is going to be helpful for Booty Bandit.
Oh yeah.
So losing Galio is not great, but at least it's only the support, and not that Sivir that just got that kill.
It looks like the so the Morgana, the name on that Morgana, was this the Polka Grandma player who has the Japanese character's
Polka
name?
Grandma, the Japanese characters, yes.
Yep. So for anyone who's wondering why they're not able to see Morgana's name, being I think in Korea.
These teams
Or
are playing on the
Kadena, sorry?
Japan server, so
Yeah.
yes.
Yep. So being on the Japan server, they've got that player's got a Japanese name, but it's Polka Grandma for anyone who's interested.
Yeah. So it looks like Renekton's going to go ahead and knock down this first turret.
Oh yeah.
Got all the plates off of that, which is going to be tons of gold.
Oh yeah, it's a lot of gold, and it's a really good push. It's going to be hard for the top lane to come back, even without a whole
solo
lot of
turret
support
gold,
from
all the
Hecarim.
plates, solo. Renekton's going to be feeling really good after that. Bot lane already got 3 plates off that first turret, 2 left, and they still have a minute to do so. So, looks like they'll probably get at least 1 more plate on that since they're still pushing in that lane.
I don't remember if I caught it, but it looks like the Booty Bandits were able to take a dragon as well and keep
It looks like they did get a Mountain Drake down there.
Yeah, that's gonna be pretty good. It means it's gonna be a little bit easier for them to come back in the mid game and try to take some more dragons, try to get that soul. Usually the first 2 dragons don't play a very large role in the early game, though it can. But being so far down, it is really smart of them to try to go for that and not.
Right, stop that stacking, delay that soul.
Yeah.
Since it looks like it will be that cloud soul this game, so all that movement speed, Hecarim loves that. So just delaying that from gathering of dragons is always going to be a good thing.
Turret plating's falling here, but it doesn't look like that's going to matter too much for the gathering of dragons, as they've taken all the plates already down to just
continue to push on this lane. That means this tower is just going to fall all that easier.
Oh,
looks like Renekton might be caught out. 3 members trying to fight this crocodile. And Xerath gets a kill onto Jace.
Nice support there by Xerath.
But looks like Renekton will get shut down.
Oh, that's too bad.
And the kill goes over to Udyr. So some good money over onto the Udyr, who has fallen a little bit behind in CS at this point. Obviously that Hecarim out CSing him by a bit, and the Booty Bandits are honestly just struggling as a whole overall. I'm looking at those CS numbers, and the kill score at the top of the screen.
Yeah, that kill score is usually hurts a little bit to look at. You hate to see it, but overall it doesn't make or break the game necessarily. The Booty Bandits can definitely make a comeback here. They just need to try to play safe, especially
right. They are down almost like over 7,000 gold, which being 5,000 down at 10 minutes, 7,000 down at 15 minutes, it's not looking great, but hopefully they can, get some more dragons on the board, maybe get a Baron, and then bring that game back around.
Galio's just going around, clearing out some wards, trying to play some defense and help out his jungler. And it doesn't look like Hecarim's been too much of a camp stealing bully, which is good for Udyr. It's going to allow him to stay up in his creep score and try to get back into the game. Well, here we go.
Oh, looks like the barrier was enough.
Yeah. Yeah, that stun there was enough to keep him safe, though. Let's see for how long as he... Yeah,
then Jace comes back in. Galio ulting in over the top. Doesn't hit anybody. And now just has to walk out.
Yeah, he was able to save his teammates, though, which is important for them. So we're 16 minutes in. We're 18 kills to the Gathering of Dragons.
Hecarim ulting in behind the back. Towards Galio. Galio's strong enough to not die there. And but he does have to walk back. Probably going to back with that low health bar. So doesn't want to stay out on the map.
Yeah, what you saw there was...
Bait for the Hecarim some more.
Yeah, Sivir being protective there over the Galio was a very smart play. Galio might have been able to tank it all himself, but Sivir jumping in the mix
Renekton was
there.
trying to get that turret. Looks like Udyr might have caught him out. And he's over the wall, so he might be okay. Jace on the chase, though.
Uh-oh.
So 3 Booty Bandits here to try and catch this Renekton. Let's see if they can do it.
Ooh.
And he's over the wall, and he's out.
Very
He made it out.
Yep, all the while, if you see there on the minimap, Hecarim's taking the Rift Herald, and he's going to grab that eye for his team.
But looks like because of that, Chase, the Booty Bandits, will probably be able to get this Cloud Drake, which would be really good for their dragon stacking. That'll put them at 2. You need 4 for the soul.
Well, let's see. Yep, there we go. Looks like the Gathering of Dragons wasn't able to make it in time to try to steal that dragon, but they're looking for that team fight for revenge.
Looks like Udyr does get caught out. And Xerath doing some damage with that ultimate.
Oh, Jace is so close. It's a great thing he got out of there when he did.
But he is able to walk away.
Yep. Hecarim's
live to fight another day.
Yeah. Hecarim's using that opportunity.
Oh wait, no, it looks like Gathering of Dragons stole that dragon away, so they have 2 dragons
did they?
now.
Oh, I
Booty
didn't see
Bandits
it.
1. And they pop the Rift Herald in the mid lane, go ahead and get that tier 2 turret. So they've knocked down 5 turrets to the 0 for the Booty Bandits, and they're knocking on the doors of those tier 3s.
Yeah, unfortunately, the turret count it ends up usually mattering more toward the mid game than the number of kills versus deaths, because that really defines where they're able to play on the map safely. So it's going to be hard for them to come back. Zara
The Booty Bandits is going to be pushed heavily into their base based on losing all those turrets, and Hecarim doesn't even care. He took like 3 turret shots.
Yeah. Yeah, you saw Zara there before Hecarim got there, just tanking the turret like it didn't even matter.
Not up to a 10k gold lead for Gathering of Dragons.
Yeah. Another thing that
not insurmountable, but that would be really tough for the Booty Bandits to come back from.
Oh yeah, 10k gold lead is across 5 players is basically a free item for each player.
And having just gotten that dragon stolen, that's got to be demoralizing. So let's see what they can do to come back.
Yeah, let's see if the Booty Bandits can really rally together. Another thing about the turrets and the towers, sorry, being down on either side, the Booty Bandits having to play so close to their side, not being able to push out, means that Hecarim's able to go and invade the Udyr's jungle and steal all of his camps. So it's getting harder and harder and harder for the Udyr to come back by just farming, getting a CS up, getting gold, and playing safe.
I mean, it's getting hard for the Booty Bandits to do pretty much anything because they've lost all of their tier 1 and tier 2 turrets, so they're stuck in their base, pretty much just clearing out minion waves, trying to push out if they can. But you know, you've got the Renekton down there split pushing in the bot lane to push that lane in constantly. Like you said, Hecarim stealing camps in the jungle, so I mean, it looks like they don't really have anywhere to go. Like they're stuck in that top quadrant. They can't really go anywhere.
Yeah, I think the Booty Bandits they might just have to just play safer and safer and really just try to scale up, get points where they can, and fight for that late game.
So Veigar's caught with the bind, and then Jhin and Zeros coming over the top does get the kill over to Jhin. Hecarim ulting in.
Oh, Morgana with the time stop.
See
the stopwatch.
Yeah, stopwatch over there from Morgana, so that's burned. For her. She'll probably be trying to build that up into a full Zanya's, I would imagine. That's a great item on that champion. But as of right now, she has used the item, so she can't stopwatch any longer until she does complete the full item. But Renekton down there just constantly split pushing, constantly putting in the pressure, attacking Jace. And Gathering Dragons get the first inhibitor up there on the top side. Looks like they might be trying to head back towards Baron. At the very least, steal red buff on the way out.
Yeah, and Jin's going to take that red buff. Right, okay, yeah. Kind of waited there a little bit long. I think he was thinking the Hecarim wanted it, but Hecarim decided to give it to Jhin. Being the ADC, that red buff is going to really give that damage output and get some health back to him for the next couple of minutes here. And it's going to be really hard for team fights because Jhin and his ult with that slow and that damage... we'll see how that plays out.
Yeah. Jace trying to just push out that bot lane when he can. Obviously, you see he can't push it too far, push one wave, and then kind of has to back because if he doesn't, he risks getting caught out of position, dying, losing Baron, losing more of the base, so he has to play really safe down there in the bot lane. Giving the blue buff over to Xerath. Good guy Hecarim.
Yeah, this, which one's Hecarim? Messi? It's a little bit hard to see. Messi or Messi? Yes. He's really helping out his team a lot from the very beginning of the game. Not playing too aggressively. Obviously, they've been playing aggressively.
Renekton's in a 3v1. He already got 1 kill. Oh, and they're on to Baron. So blue team's on Baron. It looks like they're killing it down really fast. Looks like Sivir might try and steal it over the wall, but she is probably not going to be able to do that. She gets killed over the wall by Jhin, so it looks like blue team will get the Baron here, which means they're probably going to make this final push, try and knock down these last inhibitor turrets and then inhibitors, and then push for the base.
Yeah, I think this might be game. They're just playing right outside the Nexus here in a minute.
Yeah, you see they got that 3 3-2 push. So they're getting those super minions in 2 lanes, and those long range Xerath ults killing Galio from like 10 miles away.
Oh, there's that ult. See if he can snag
Coming over
some
the top
kills.
with the Jhin ult as well.
Ooh.
Does get a return kill onto Renekton, so I mean that's something.
Yep.
But I think this push is going to be probably the last one. It looks like the Gathering of Dragons is going to drop this inhibitor at the very least. Maybe we'll see if they head for an empowered recall, get some items, and come back for that final push, or if they go for the base. Looks like they are thinking about trying to just go for that Nexus. One inhibitor turret's already, or Nexus turret's already down. Looks like the second one's going to drop in quick fashion. They're just padding stats right now, killing these other champions.
That's the game.
And that is going to be game 1 for the APAC Championship, going over to Gathering of Dragons.
Nice. Wow. Really aggressive strategy.
A lot of kills.
Yeah, aggressive from the start. The Gathering of Dragons really had it when after that aggressive strategy and gameplay, sorry, I gotta keep looking down at my notes. The Booty Bandits weren't able to make counterplays to that and push one lane or the other. It just kind of snowballed from there.
Yeah, you saw them go for that early invade. That didn't pay off. They got 3 kills over onto the other side, only 1 return kill, and they just couldn't really go anywhere from there. There's the Hecarim just ran over that game.
Yeah, that Hecarim really played a big role in that game. From the start, like I said, him getting that first kill, that gold, bonus gold, really meant a lot there in the beginning, even though the Booty Bandits were able to snag a kill there. Didn't do enough.
Yeah, I think it'll be interesting to see in the next game if the Gathering of Dragons are allowed to have that Hecarim again. If it were me, I'd probably ban it out based on how well he did in that game, but we'll see what they decide to do, what champions we end up with in the next match.
Oh, yeah. Not sure how long we're going to wait here, but I guess to commentate on something else that happened at the end there, you saw the Jhin with his ult as they were pushing for the Nexus. The Jhin didn't actually end up hitting anyone or getting any of those kills, but for everyone who's watching, what that allowed their team to do was to play around where Jin's shots were going, and that made it so that the Booty Bandits really had to fight in between those shots. So the Gathering of Dragons were able to snag kills in between all of that, and worked out for them, obviously. Yeah.
So it looks like the Booty Bandits, even though they got that original win back in the playoffs, against the Gathering of Dragons, looks like the Gathering of Dragons are still doing strong here, heading into the finals. Got that 1 win already out of best of 5, so we'll see if they can get a 3-0 here, or if Booty Bandits will come back in game 2, get a win, try and maybe make kind of a not quite reverse sweep since they're not down 2 yet, but start getting those wins on the board. We'll see in the next match.
Yeah, and for anyone watching who didn't catch this before, these matches were recorded earlier, and we're broadcasting them now for our NA audience. So we are commentating this on a pre-recorded game, though we are watching this for the first time as well with you guys. Let's see. Okay, we'll be jumping to the next round shortly here.
Yeah, so I think I'm really interested to see what junglers we pick up if we end up with that Hecarim again on the Gathering of Dragons, the Udyr again, if we see maybe Udyr on the other side, maybe some completely different junglers, maybe really deep in the jungle bands. Obviously, since these are recorded, we don't have the drafts with us here, so we can't discuss the picks and bans too much, but we are here into the second game. So looking at the junglers, looks like Gathering of Dragons is now on that Udyr, and Dr. Mundo being pulled out by the Booty Bandits.
Dr. Mundo
which,
jungles.
that is one of Rex Cat's top played champions. So obviously very comfortable in that champion. It's his second most played jungler besides behind Kindred. So obviously it's a pocket pick, something he really likes. And now you see Gathering of Dragons going for that early invade.
Oh, looks like
burning the flash
out of it.
Off of Lissandra could be important later.
Yeah, looks like everyone's resetting to their points. Smart move on the Booty Bandits to not try to fight that, but to group up just in case there was a counter invade there and see what they can do. But the Gathering of Dragons pulled out a little early from that fight, which allows the Booty Bandits to not lose too much health and start the game off.
No kills, just that flash burned by Lissandra, so nothing too heavy. We'll see if Udyr takes advantage of that burn flash and tries to gank in the next couple of minutes. Because otherwise, then they nets nothing.
Yep, and it looks like again the both junglers are starting on their red buffs. So I'm interested to see if this time they're gonna focus CS because of last game, or if they're gonna try to counter invade. I imagine they're suspecting that they're starting on their red buffs.
He's gotten a nice leash. Oh, and they're waiting for him. But Dr. Mundo's here.
Fresh flash out.
Let's see if using the exhaust over.
Interesting, they use the exhaust
onto
on
Thresh. Maybe try and get that slow and get that kill, but it doesn't seem like it'll be enough. He is going to walk out.
Nice.
Even though Dr. Mundo does try and chase for a bit.
Yep.
Not enough.
Does mean that Kai'Sa is not going to be able to do any really good pushing down there in the bot lane. They're gonna have to pull back
both bot lanes getting a little bit of a late start because of waiting and leashing. So they're going to end up more even in that sense and not getting that advantage you would get normally off of the other team leashing, and you'd be able to hit that early too. But this one looks like they will not have that advantage.
There we go. Bot lane pushing in, and they're dump that wave under tower, which means Kai'Sa is going to have a hard time trying to farm and collect all of that gold, but it looks like she'll be able to. She's just not going to fall too far behind. Uh-oh. Ooh, burn a flash for Udyr. That was a good move. Yeah, I think he was ready to fight that, but with the second enemy coming in, there wasn't anything Udyr could do about it. He had to burn his flash and get out of there.
Looks like Renekton burned his flash though too, so 1 for 1 on the flashes. Not quite in the same lane. Seeing Anivia here in the mid lane is it's a little bit of an interesting pick, but it's a good champion. It's just not something I see a lot of.
Yeah, was this so this being 11.6, I can't remember, was this before or after the Anivia buffs?
I
want to say it's right before Anivia got all of her buffs, or it might have been right around that same time. Maybe it was after. I can't quite remember.
I know that that the Booty Warrior really likes playing Anivia, so it's interesting to see that over here on Meals. I'm not sure how comfortable he is on the champion, or if it's something that he chose as like I know this other player likes it, so I'm going to steal it away. So I think it'll be interesting to see how well Anivia does in this game. Obviously, seems to be doing pretty well so far, up on CS versus Lissandra, and the first blood does go over to Gathering of Dragons.
Yep. Yeah, again, that first blood
coming in.
That first blood gold bonus going to Gathering of Dragons jungler again, this time playing Udyr, Booty Bandits' previous jungler. So it looks like Booty Bandits might know what they're up against, and they're probably looking to play incredibly safe in lane so that they don't get ganked by this Udyr, who's up, I believe. He's actually behind in
and
CS,
Rel goes
but
in
he's
with
got
that attract
gold
repel.
Oh,
and flash for the last hit on Thresh. So
again.
Thresh had burned his flash in that earlier encounter when they waited for him in the bush. So burning flash earlier meant he couldn't use it there. Caitlyn's able to flash for the kill.
Yeah, looks like we've got some back and forth. Definitely the Booty Bandits are playing a little bit safer this game, although their bot lane is being a little aggressive.
Caitlyn got some good damage down there on Kai'Sa.
Oh, Rel's going to need to get out.
Not quite enough. Rel takes a couple turret shots, and now Erdyr's here to finish her off.
Nice.
The kill does go over to Anivia, actually, with the spell. And the Anivia wall actually blocks Renekton into the wall.
Ooh.
Anivia uses flash to try and get the Caitlyn, but does not think it's going to be enough. They will be able to get the...
Wow.
Nope, Renekton's able to get out as well. So...
Wow, that was
Renekton
really
gets
smart
a kill
playing.
over onto Udyr.
Yeah, really smart playing by that Renekton, knowing that Renekton's not going to be able to save the Caitlyn by grouping with her. he has to play out there and let Caitlyn back off, and knows the champion well enough that was able to tank all of that damage through and survive that.
Yeah. Volibear already onto the turret, getting those turret plates down. This is one of Tragic Rush's favorite champions, favorite top lane champions. So it's always good to see players on champions they're really comfortable with.
Yeah, it's always really fun to see what kind of crazy things they do with champions they're really comfortable with, because it's not always the standard approach to how a champion's played.
And you can see that Renekton does have a kill, and the Volibear also has a kill, so 1-to-1 in kills, but the CS difference there is over 20, so
yeah.
Renekton is up there being able to clear the wave, so he's going to be able to drop that just a little bit, but it's still a 19 CS difference at 6.5 minutes is a lot of CS that Renekton's missed by being down in the bot lane and things like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would have been interested to see the picks and bans, because the Gathering of Dragons taking the Udyr, I imagine that happened first after the Hecarim banned. And then Dr. Mundo was a counter pick to that, because Dr. Mundo is doing really well against Udyr here. So as you see, he's fighting him one-on-one, and Udyr has to run away.
I mean, he has so much health, and he just regens so much. Renekton's able to get the kill over onto Udyr, and then Dr. Mundo gets the kill onto Anivia. Volibear does get the return kill onto Dr. Mundo, so it is a 2-for-1.
Oh, this is going to be hard
for
Volibear
Renekton coming in on Lissandra, turning it into a 2-for-2. And Renekton looks like he's going to go down as well, but yes, so I think that was overall a 3-for-2, but these death timers are so short that everybody's already respawned.
Yeah, that Volibear, my goodness. Tanking all that damage and just refusing to die.
I mean, he's 3-0 already. Got that Kendall Gem completed, and Kendall Gem completed already. 300 gold bounty already on him, so like I said, I mean, it's one of his favorite champions to play, so I think it's showing here that he knows how to play Volibear.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, looks like Anivia is coming down along with Udyr. They're gonna go try to take those bot laners.
Yeah, so Meals and Nessie coming into the bot lane, but
I don't think Rail's gonna be able to take it out of here.
They are able to catch Adrian Legitness. And does go down. So Gathering of Dragons up 6 kills to 4. They've gotten some turret plates in the top lane. I think they have lost some turret plates in the mid lane to that Lissandra, but that Anivia has been all over the map. Obviously got 4 out of 6 kill participation so far, and the Gathering of Dragons are looking to get that first dragon already.
Yeah, Anivia's roaming a lot, and she's able to with those wave clears. She's playing pretty smart.
Yeah, I mean, she's 1-1-3 and still relatively even in CS with Lissandra.
Mm-hmm.
So the CS numbers across the board, the main places you see any kind of difference are in the top lane and in the jungle. And in the top lane, you see like a 20 CS difference and a rather large, not super large kill difference, but you see the 2 deaths on the Renekton and none on Volibear. So obviously Volibear's doing well over there. And then in the bot lane, CS in Caitlyn's favor by a little bit. She does have a lot more range, so her early game's a little easier to be aggressive and, really put the damage out. But she is behind in kills there, so it probably evens out a little bit.
Yeah, looks like top lane we got a little bit going on, and bot lane
got a little skirmish in the top lane, skirmish in the bot lane.
Goodness.
Anivia is coming in
again,
and Caitlyn gets a kill over onto Thresh, and Anivia gets a kill onto Rel. And then Lissandra goes down in the fight as well, so it does look like it is a 2-for-1 in the favor of Gathering of Dragons.
Yeah, Kai saw they're blocking the shot from Caitlyn. Really smart move that Udyr was able to survive there, and Caitlyn wasn't able to get anything off of it. Gathering of Dragons is really playing offensively.
Anivia flash over the wall and gets that Caitlyn as a...
Yep, and
Anivia passive will mean that she will survive.
Yeah, fantastic play. That's one of the reasons I really don't like playing against Anivia, characters like Zach and
That,
Anivia
like
who
Zach or
just
things like that with those
refuse to die.
revives.
Yeah, because you think you get them, and then that extra time reviving means that their team's able to help them out.
Yeah, you know, in a situation where there's a team fight, the other team would be able to still kill them, but when it's like that, and you're pretty safe. We're actually able to save Udyr there with that lantern, so that was a good play.
Yeah, it was a really smart play by Thresh. They're going to take out that Rift Herald.
The Booty Bandits will get the Rift Herald crashing into the turret, though, so that's a lot of turret plates over to them. That turret's almost dead.
Yeah, those Booty Bandits were trying to get the...
It's like 2 hits away.
Yeah, they were trying to get that turret down to 2 plates. If they had gotten the turret, the tower down to 2 plates, 1 Rift Herald smash would have taken it out. Yeah.
But they still do, they already do have 4 plates there. Anivia and Lissandra going in. Renekton comes over in and is able to take the kill. Anivia is doing really well there, almost had the Lissandra, but with the Renekton support, was able to get the kill over onto her. Leaving it at 9-6 Gathering of Dragons to Booty Bandits in terms of kills. The gold's relatively even, only about 1,000 difference, so that's obviously a vast improvement over the gold difference we saw in the last game.
Oh yeah. Yeah, last game was quite a landslide, and this game they're doing a lot better.
And Rel comes in over the wall, surprises the Thresh and the Kai'Sa there. And they are able to get the kill over onto Thresh.
A lot of bot games fight this game.
Volibear teleports in, comes in over the top. Does finally go down to Caitlyn, so I think he finally got shut down. Kai'Sa getting a kill onto Rel and leaving the fight in a 2-2 even fight there.
Watch out, we got Neuter coming down here.
Udyr's coming in over the back. So let's see if he can get any kills here, if he's
slow.
just going to have to run away. He's actually going to get killed himself, so that nets the Gathering of Dragons 1 more loss, 1 more death, and the Booty Bandits 1 more kill, making it a 2-3 in the deaths.
Yeah, that Caitlyn slow really changed the outcome of that fight. If Udyr was able to collect that kill before he went into fight a 1v2, he might have been able to do it. Dr. Mundo might not be able to take these camps if he doesn't play this well enough.
I mean, he does regen.
Yeah, he regens a lot. He just has to make sure he kites it. I've definitely died a couple of times embarrassingly to camps when I thought I could take it and I couldn't kite it out well enough.
Looks like he was okay this time.
Yeah. Oh, Thresh for the hook, nothing.
Looks like they are going to probably get this 3rd turret plate though here in the bot lane. Maybe need 1 more wave for it though.
Yeah, this top lane's really back and forth.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Yeah, I mean, the CS lead for Volibear in the top lane is pretty insane. You have 30 CS difference at 13 minutes. But the kills are staying relatively even, so you got 3-2 on the one side and a 4-1-2 on the other side. So not too many more kills for the Volibear, but that CS difference is going to matter.
Yep.
And bot lane does go ahead and get that 3rd plate, and they are going to just take Rel along with it probably, it looks like.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Rel dismounted there to try to get some extra shield and be super tanky and much less maneuverable. There's just nothing she could do about it. They were on her. Yeah, it's going to make it a lot harder for Caitlyn to hold her own here as they do the same
does
thing.
decide to take that ult and go in. Let's see if she can finish it off on the Caitlyn before she dies to the turret. Oh, looks like it will be a 1-for-1 trade there, so she did end up going down to the turret, but she was able to get the kill first. Volibear ults in on top of Renekton. Taking turret.
Yeah.
And he'll be okay.
Yeah.
But it is going to be a Mountain Rift for this game.
Yep. That Volibear...
And Gathering of Dragons is already up two Drakes to nothing. So Booty Bandits really needs to be paying attention if they don't want to give away that soul too early.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that Volibear ulting in under tower means the tower is unable to... well, the tower is disabled for a few seconds, so that really helped him out there. Although, I'm not sure if it's going to help him out
like
here.
He is going to get stunned up by Renekton, is going to be taken down by those turret shots.
Oh, yeah.
So, pretty much almost evens up the score lines for both those players down there, and gives Renekton a little bit of a chance to try and catch up in some CS. Wow. Except that Udyr's kind of ruining that, but we'll see if Renekton tries to stay or if he decides to just go back and spend the money that he probably got from that shutdown.
Yeah, so the only person who has some shutdown gold up here is Lissandra. She's playing pretty well in mid lane against that Anivia, even though Anivia is able to push waves so fast. Some more bot lane. Got a lot of action going on the bot lane.
Again. Yeah, they've just been fighting nonstop.
Oh, looks like Dr. Mundo going in.
Mundo invading in the red side jungle.
Oh, they gotta
going
get
in
this
on
poor
Nadir
Volibear.
with Renekton and is able to get the kill over there. Tractor Pell from Rel coming in with the Caitlyn Q over the top. Those auto attacks, she has such a long range that's gotta hurt so bad for the Thresh.
Oh, that movement speed bonus.
That
Oh.
mount, he almost walked that whole lane, but still able to get him in the end.
Oh yeah, Rel is incredibly maneuverable on top of her mount. Oh yeah, Volibear backing off as the creeps there joining the fight. He doesn't want to take too much damage from those. They end up dealing a whole lot of damage when you're surrounded
Yeah,
by...
if you're fighting a whole wave.
Yeah. Yeah, you really don't want to fight in
Definitely adds
waves. Yeah, they're doing a lot of back and forth. They're really playing each other out, trying to gain that advantage on each other now that they've evened up a little bit more. Each top laner with 4 kills. Looks like
waiting in that
Renekton's
bush.
caught in the wave.
Is gonna be able to get that stun, pops the ulti, walks it out.
And Dr.
Now
Mundo
they're
coming
Mundo's here to join the fun. They are, looks like they are gonna let Volibear just back, walk away. Not go for the fight right now.
in. Yeah, they're really trying to save that. Booty Bandit's really trying to save their top turret as long as they can. We're here at 17 minutes, 20 seconds.
Yeah, Booty Bandits was already able to get the first turret down there in the bot lane. Kai'Sa playing really aggressively over there on the onto the Caitlyn. Caitlyn's down pretty
2
low
teleports
already.
in. Here's a team fight.
Got 4 down here in the bot lane. Hook lands, pulls
Ooh.
in Rel.
Rel.
And
Rel ulting.
The Rel ulti hit everybody, but there wasn't enough follow-up, so it didn't matter in the end.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that Rel TP'd in a little bit too far away from where the team fight ended up being by the time she got there.
Looks like it is going to be a 2 for 0 and make that a 3 for 0 over to Gathering of Dragons. And they get the mid turret to go along with it, so
Yeah, looks like
that. Oh no, Booty Bandits got the mid turret, so at least they were able to get something back for those 3 losses down in the bot lane. But obviously, there's the kill score is pretty even in this match, and the gold's pretty even. But the turret's 2-1 in the favor of Booty Bandits. There was 2, so
yeah, it's
Mundo just running in, Caitlyn ulti over the top to try and get some damage in, but looks like they do have team for backup. So Thresh is here to help. And Lissandra is able to get the kill over onto Kai'Sa.
Ooh, looks like Thresh is going to make it out of there. Oh, Thresh got burned
barely
out.
walks away. Oh, never mind. Looks like the exhaust probably took him down, and then Nivea does get the kill over on Lissandra, but is able to get the kill onto Mundo before going down herself to Caitlyn. So,
dang.
3 for 4 overall.
That was a fight.
His kills are insane.
Yeah.
19 to 19, 19 minutes in.
Nice. Oh, 1 hit.
1 hit,
Yeah.
that mid turret goes down, so we're up 3-1 on the turrets and Booty Bandits side.
Yeah, Renekton keeping that wave there instead of letting it crash into his other wave to try to keep the wave
Gathering of
pushing in
Dragons
lane.
is able to get a return turret on the top side, so that's 3-2 on turrets. Kai'Sa's able to ult in. Renekton ults, but I don't think it'll be enough. I think Kai'Sa's able to take him, and she is. So, one more kill over to the Gathering of Dragons, and looks like they might be heading for the dragon here soon.
Looks like we're preparing for another dragon fight.
Yep, so this will be Drake number 3 for the Gathering of Dragons if they're able to take this down without it getting stolen or something like that. Booty Bandits are in the vicinity, so they are looking to contest at least a little bit, or looks like they're walking away. They're just going to take the red buff, let the third dragon go over to the Gathering of Dragons. And hopefully they can stop the 4th one for the soul. They'll probably want to fight for that in 5 more minutes.
Yeah, Booty Bandits wasn't able to get that. They tried to drop wards in, but the Gathering of Dragons had pink wards in, denying vision. There's just really nothing they could do about it. Well, just
Go
getting
ahead and clearing out some of this vision now, though.
just getting some free experience, a little bit of gold.
Look at all this wards.
Yeah.
In the dragon pit. There's a pink ward in the bush. Volibear's gonna go and spot that out and Kill that.
Yeah, so how do you think the rest of this is going to play out here as we try to... Looks like we're wrapping up mid-game soon after we get this dragon and take it to the end.
So, I mean, like I mentioned, the kills are pretty even. You got one more over on the Gathering of Dragon side. But, you know, what's one kill when you're 21 minutes into the game? The gold's pretty even. Turrets, you got one more over on Booty Bandits, but you got the 3 dragons over on Gathering of Dragons, so they're 1 point away from the soul. And that Mountain Soul is going to give them even more shields, going to make them even harder to kill. So I think Booty Bandits really does need to contest for this next dragon. That I don't think they can just give this over for free. And I think, you know, sometime soon we're probably going to start looking at a Baron, especially if somebody loses 1 or 2 players. I think whatever team doesn't is going to be heading for that Baron. Try and at least knock down some of these tier 2 turrets, maybe try and knock down some of the tier 3s, head for the inhibitors.
Oh, looks like Thresh is getting
just on a scouting mission, gets caught out by Caitlyn and Rel, and is not going to go down yet.
Not quite yet.
But is going to go down eventually. Did last a lot longer, but is a 1-for-1 so far with the 2-for-1.
Wow.
With Lissandra and Dr. Mundo dropping on the other side. They're still on the chase for the Rel, and they are able to take her down. So Nivea does get a double kill onto the Rel, making a 3-for-1 trade in the favor of Gathering of Dragons. And like I said, you lose 1 or 2 players and the jungler's still alive, their jungler's dead, go straight for that Baron.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Thresh, Thresh died for a noble cause, trying to prep the Baron getting caught out there. The
Definitely
only loss
did.
the Gathering of Dragons had, but it meant they get to secure the Baron, which is going to
So they will
really
have
help
Baron
them turn
on
this
4
game.
members. 4 members, and this will probably help them even up the turret score, if not even take some more turrets and then pass the Booty Bandits in that turret score. It looks like they'll see if Renekton can catch out Kaisa here. She's got a lot of durability in her kit, and she is able to make it out with the Thresh Lantern.
Nice. Yeah, Thresh coming in clutch after that noble sacrifice.
Yeah, definitely
there.
saving his teammates there. It's important.
Yeah, the Kaisa really is going to need to hang on to that Baron buff. Grabbing some extra CS as she goes along, some experience, trying to regain her health. That's really what she's doing there.
Yeah, push out that bot lane, try and maybe get it up towards that tier 2 turret. But you got Rel and Dr. Mundo heading down to the bot lane. Maybe try and catch out the other duo as they're trying to push out this lane. But looks like Kaisa and Thresh are just going to use their empowered recalls, go ahead and take their money and go buy some more items.
Yep, not a whole lot going on after that Baron. Looks like Gathering of Dragons trying to play a little bit safe, trying not to lose their Baron buffs, and continue progressing the map as well. It's why they didn't back immediately. They were trying to make sure that while they backed, they didn't have to play so close to their own nexus or their own side
So
again.
Nivea and Kaisa are able to catch out Dr. Mundo while he's just trying to clear his own jungle, and down he goes. So kill score is now 24-20 in favor of Gathering of Dragons. They're still behind in turrets, but looks like they're going to be able to even it up with that 1 hit to the mid lane turret. Head for the tier 2 mid lane. With that empowered minion with the Baron buff, and they're doing a 4-1 split up into the top lane to get more empowered minions up there as well.
Oh yeah, Gathering of Dragons quite ahead for a lot of their laners in CS. And Nivea with 185. Kaisa at 200.
Able to get another
Volibear
kill
at
there
180.
too.
Oh yeah. They're really pushing
They are
hard.
able to knock down that tier 2 mid turret, heading onto the tier 3 mid turret. Rel tries to ult in, but she's Thresh is able to thwart that plan, and then she goes down in that fight. And then Gathering of Dragons just not letting up. They're just keeping pushing. They're going on to the inhibitor now, going on to the players.
Yeah.
Lissandra goes in. Ulti is not enough. Stopwatch is not enough. Does end up dying.
It looks like Renekton's trying to steal a
Gathering
kill
of
here.
Dragons is just trying to end here. They
Yeah.
still have the Baron buff.
Yeah, still with Baron buff, trying
And
to push hard, and Booty Bandits knows they can't just give this up.
I think they're actually going to turn and maybe head for the dragon that's coming up soon.
Yeah, I think they're a little
Head for
too
that
low.
Dragon Soul, get that Mountain Soul, reset, and then come back and finish this game out.
And Volibear taking some red buff, getting some damage and healing boost. That'll be good for him.
So let's see
he
if
didn't get it. Anivia got the buff.
if Booty Bandits is able to contest this, or if they're too slow. Dr. Mundo is running in there. He's running pretty fast. So it's going to be a 50-50 on the smite fight. and red team is able to take it. So that is going to be the Mountain Soul for the Gathering of Dragons.
Nice. That was pretty important. Volley
Fight
Bear.
continues. Volley Bear looks like he might be able to make it out.
Just too tanky.
He has so much health.
Volley Bear's gonna steal that kill.
Kaisa comes
Keeping
in.
him alive. Oh.
Keeps him alive, is able to get some kills over before both of them die. That was a lot of kills overall, but
yeah.
The Gathering of Dragons does have that Mountain Soul now for the rest of the game.
Yeah, what Volley Bear
He's just aiding that tankiness of that Volley Bear. It's just gonna be even harder to kill him now.
Yeah, he knows how tanky he is. What he was doing there up with Dragon, why he didn't go and join Dragon in the pit, was he was trying to draw the attention from the whole, I guess the whole team of Booty Bandits, make sure that they didn't try to flash in and steal that Dragon, because really it wouldn't mean the end of the world if the Booty Bandits took that Dragon, but the Gathering of Dragons is able to progress.
Yeah, it would delay that Mountain Soul for another 5 minutes, but Gathering of Dragons is able to secure it. So now they're just trying to reset, and I would imagine maybe pick up another Baron buff in a few more minutes, and then head for that Nexus turret and the Nexus. They do have those cannon minions, or not cannon minions, the super minions in the mid lane from knocking down that inhibitor, and they are able to catch out Mundo. They have so much CC on their team with the Frozens and the Thresh hooks. It's just painful. You're stunned, like CC locked for your entire Dr. Mundo health bar, which is quite a lot of health.
Yeah, Dr. Mundo and Volley Bear just don't seem to want to go down. Looks like they're going to take that tier 2 turret.
The Gathering of Dragons pushing into this tier 2 top lane turret is able to take that down, which puts them up to 6-3 in the turret lead. And they're up 6 kills now in the kill lead.
Yep, and 6,000 gold ahead.
Bot laners dueling it out here top laners dueling it out on the bot side now. And looks like Volley Bear might be able to solo kill Renekton.
Yep,
He's gonna dive in under the turret.
Ult.
He just doesn't care.
Yep. Yeah, that Volley Bear ult disabling that turret means he doesn't have to worry about anything, really.
Looks like Renekton is able to walk away. Volley Bear doesn't want to chase all the way into his base. But Anivia is able to knock down Caitlyn over there by the topside turret, and looks like they're going to push in onto that tier 3.
Oh.
And
there
kill Lissandra along the way.
Yeah, looks like everyone's pushing in now. They know this is, if they can make this
They
push.
don't even care about the turret that much. They're just trying to get the kills, head for the Nexus.
Yeah, if they can get those kill downs,
They have the minions coming in there in the mid lane. They are going to go back and take that turret, take that inhibitor, and then go in there with that super minion wave in the mid lane, try and take these Nexus turrets and end the game.
Yeah, it looks like Booty Bandits are on too long of a cooldown. Doesn't look like they will be able to come back.
Yeah, those death timers are getting longer now at 25 minutes into the game.
Oh, there goes Renekton.
And any other kills here at this point are just padding those stats, but the Gathering of Dragons is going to take that second game off of Booty Bandits, putting it at a 2-0 lead in this championship.
Wow. Very different gameplay that round. Looks like it wasn't nearly as much of a snowball from either team going into it, and a lot of the lanes, well, the bot lane was a little bit crazy, but the top lane and mid lane and even the jungle were pretty back and forth there for quite a while. What do you think of that?
Yeah, I think Booty Bandits hung on there for a really long time. They were actually doing really well up there. Just overall for most of the game, until just kind of fell apart there when they lost those 2-3 people, lost the Baron, and then the game kind of just snowballed from there on the side of Gathering of Dragons. But before that, Booty Bandits was doing really well. I think it was a vast improvement from the first game. The first game, obviously, we saw, thousands and thousands down in gold, 10-1 in kills at 10 minutes in. So we'll see what they can pull out in game 3. Let's see these picks and bans, see what they chose to go with, and see if they can pull out, a win here and maybe start some sort of reverse sweep for this championship, or if it'll go 3-0 in the favor of Gathering of Dragons.
Yeah, I definitely don't think that the the Gathering of Dragons is going to be able to take a Hecarim. I think the Booty Bandits are still going to ban at Hecarim, but I'm interested to see if Udyr is going to be banned at by their side, seeing as both teams play Udyr, both junglers, and it seems like the Gathering of Dragons stealing that Udyr pick really showed Booty Bandits that it doesn't matter what jungler gets picked. It's more about counter picks and how you play as we get into it.
Yeah, so we are going to see that Udyr again on Gathering of Dragons.
Yep.
On the other side, looks like they're taking back to the Dr. Mundo, back to that pocket pick, that champ that he really likes to play.
And it was working out well for him.
Looks like they're grouping up for Gathering of Dragons, so it looks like they might try and do some sort of level 1 invade over here on the top side, but looks like, or on the bot side, but looks like Booty Bandits kind of has the same idea. See two little groups of 5
yeah,
kind of circling each other here around the blue buff.
Oh wow, they're going in far. Looks like Dr. Mundo's cutting off. He's telling his players it's not worth it. They know. Not going to be able to steal a pick here.
So it took killed the third game, but we didn't lose anybody. Didn't lose any summoners here in those level 1 plays.
You're getting a little bit of free damage.
Veigar does get one little hit in, but it's obviously they're just gonna head back or head back to their red buff to leash that for their jungler, and
yeah, it looks like both
head back to their lanes.
Yeah,
everybody's just spreading out to their regular lanes, just gonna start this up. The red side is gonna be leashing for Dr. Mundo, but the blue side is not leashing for Udyr, so Udyr starting over there on the top side. So they will theoretically be able to get that level 2 before the other team, so we'll see if they are able to take advantage of that on the side of Gathering of Dragons.
Yeah, it's interesting that Dr. Mundo didn't go for, both junglers didn't go for red like they did last game. As Dr. Mundo is forced to...
Yeah, they're staying around this leash for really long. They're still in the jungle with him.
Yeah, that's usually not a great thing for the jungler, because it means he is sharing his experience just by proximity with 2 other people.
Yeah.
But Udyr taking a little bit longer to clear his jungle because he didn't get a leash at the beginning. Might even that out a little bit. Looks like both junglers are at a slight disadvantage, or less than an ideal start there.
Yeah, so we see the Vayne pick in here for Secret Snakes. Again, that's just, it's not something that, obviously Vayne's super popular AD carry, just not something I see a whole lot in the current meta, or at least even in the 11.6 meta. But Vayne is one of Secret Snakes' top play champions, so it makes sense here for this person to pick that champion regardless of meta status.
Yeah, Vayne's one of those champions that if you're not expecting and you get counterpicked into a Vayne, Vayne can really do a lot of damage. She likes to shred armor and tanks and really punish them.
Yeah, in that early game, that short range can be kind of painful, but playing against Sivir shouldn't be too bad. It's another short range AD carry. And in that late game, Vayne is going to be able to do a lot of damage, be able to take down that Gragas, take down that Leona, take down that Udyr. So I think that'll be really important on the side of Booty Bandits to make sure that Vayne does okay through the early game and is able to make it to that late game.
Yeah, it looks like everyone but the bot lane is level 3. Both ADCs sitting at level 2. Let's see who gets the level 3. Oh, looks like Sivir's at level 3, and Booty Bandits drawn back a little bit. They know they're not going to be able to fight that with their ADC.
Yeah, they know they've got that level disadvantage there.
Yeah. Level 3 is one of the big pushes for all lanes. It's really just a matter of who can go in first and who can play safer first.
I think the extended leash is starting to show something in the CS lead over on the side of Sivir. Up almost a whole wave over there. Ooh. But got some action in the mid lane.
Yeah, nice job.
Veigar getting stunned up by Udyr and Anivia, but he is able to walk away. And Aurelia is able to turn it around and get a first blood onto Udyr. And perhaps a double kill onto Anivia, except does give it over to Mundo to take down that egg. Didn't want to overstay in the mid lane and perhaps get caught out. So, sharing the kills there, but 2 kills over to Booty Bandits. It's a good start for them.
Yeah, great start for the Booty Bandits as they're hopefully trying to come back here. It looks like neither side is playing super aggressively, as we saw in Game 2. It's a lot of back and forth. A lot of stuff going on here. You can see bot lane is pushed forward. Mid lane is We got a TP and a mid lane, so Vigor reset the TP.
Use this TP just to get back to lane, make sure it doesn't miss any CS, but we do have some action here in the bot lane. TP coming in from Aurelia. The other team is able to run it out. TP doesn't really net anything. She's just gonna have to go back to her lane, continue farming, unless she decides to wrap around this tri-brush and try and come in again, but I think that fight's pretty much over.
Yeah, Aurelia was able to TP in there with not too much disadvantage. She was able to push her lane out. It looks like, if you look on the minimap, Gragas is having a hard time trying to use that to his advantage and clear that wave. So, a really smart play by Aurelia.
I mean, over on Leafy Moon's side, Aurelia's top played champion this season, so obviously something that Leafy Moon is extremely comfortable on. Obviously he's able to push out that lane, teleport in, not lose any CS for it, and I mean, not really net anything with the TP, but not really lose anything either. So while you lose some potentially pressure later based on being down a TP, you know.
Yep, it looks like she's still giving Gragas a run for his money, even though he does have that level lead because he's got that CS. As Aurelia just gets to 5. There's just not a whole lot he can do right now except for try to farm and play safe under tower.
Yeah. Really is going to be able to kill most of this wave, though, and pretty much even up the CS at that point.
It looks like they're fighting close. She was able to... Oh, Gragas is level 6. He's not trying to go in. I think he's worried that Aurelia might catch level 6 after he uses an ult, so he doesn't want to fight it because he doesn't have that wave to help him out. Still just trying to not fall too far behind.
Yeah, I mean, Aurelia's already got that first blood kill, so that gold's going to be helpful, kind of negate that CS difference.
Yeah.
Able to hold her own, obviously, in the top lane versus the Gragas.
Whole lot.
And it's good to see, you know, Aurelia being aggressive in the early game as like the early game champion, as a bruiser. You know, it's nice to see the aggressive play come out.
Yeah, it looks like people are trying to set up a dragon here at bot lane.
Still doesn't quite have level 6, looks like to me.
Oh, looks like she just got level 6.
Oh, looks like just hit 6, so it looks, was she gonna go all in on this under the turret?
Yeah.
Does at least stop the back, but doesn't look like it's gonna completely dive it, but it might.
No, it was a smart move by her a bit by stopping. Oh.
So she is gonna throw that ultimate. Ooh. His ultimate is not enough. She's able to dodge out and get the kill. One-to-one kill on over to Gragas.
Nice.
Gathering of Dragons does get the first Drake of the game though, in response to that top lane kill, top lane pressure. Able to get something down on the bot side. So not a complete loss for Gathering of Dragons, as they are able to trade. But Booty Bandit's up 2k gold here at 8 minutes into the game. 3 kills to 0. It's looking really good for them.
Yeah, a good bit of that gold coming from that 3-kill lead is Gathering of Dragons is trying not to fall behind, trying to keep those previous games rolling, and really don't want to have to play another one. Alright, looks like Leona's setting up a ward.
So you still see Vayne's pretty far down in CS compared to Sivir here. And now having a CS under turret, that's never fun.
Yeah.
But, you know, not dying too much, you know, no deaths so far, so being able to hold on, hopefully make it to that late game, be able to be a powerhouse for Booty Bandits. But Anivia might be getting a solo kill on Veigar there in the mid lane.
Yeah, so that was a nice wall.
Looks like Veigar is able to walk away, so doing okay there. Didn't even burn the flash for it.
Nice dodge by Sivir on that thresh hook. Oh, nice stun.
Leona goes in with a Q.
Looks like it was a little bit too far.
And we're back in the top lane. There's another fight up here, and Aurelia is able to get the kill over onto a deer.
A lot of back and forth. Yeah.
There's a lot of low health bars up there in the top lane, but it looks like, and in the bot lane here, Thresh is obviously pretty low as well, but it looks like Deer is going to be the only one who drops. They are looking to dive Vayne perhaps, but with the ultimate, it looks like she's going to be just fine.
Yeah, that's a very nice dodge.
And to be able to clear out these minions, not lose too many under the turret. It's impressive play from Vayne.
Yeah, Vayne's really, really good at dodging. skill shot type attacks. It's quite annoying as I've played against her in lane a few times with skill shot type champions. And,
especially with that ultimate going invisible when you do that roll.
Oh yeah. Pretty frustrating. It looks like Gragas again having to fight, or trying to fight his tower for those CS and get that gold.
Yeah, you know, grabbing your dragons, knocking down turret plates down here in the bot, but Booty Bandit's knocking down turret plates in the top, so, you know. Leona ulti only gets hit on the side, so no full stun onto Veigar, and Veigar does drop some damage down on top of Leona. Is not enough. Leona is able to walk away, and Veigar is given over to Sivir.
It looks like Fresh
so that is the...
Oof.
So Sivir gets a double kill over on the Thresh, and that's 2 kills on the board for Gathering of Dragons.
Very nice.
Rift Trail dropped in the top lane, and first tower over to Booty Bandits though. So again, lose something in the bot lane, give something back, get something in the top lane to keep trading these things. So we saw with the dragon earlier, and now the tower.
Yeah, it looks like Booty Bandits getting the better of these trades as they're pushed in top lane really far out, and trying to survive in bot lane.
And Vayne is not able to get any kills back on there. They were able to switch the turret aggro appropriately. Everybody's able to make it out with that just on the kill onto Vayne, leaving the total kill score at 3-4. But Aurelia going aggressive again on Gragas. Not enough. She's gonna walk away, but she, you know, is pushed all the way up. She's being extremely aggressive on that champion.
Yeah, it's like Gathering of Dragons just resetting. Not sure why we're just watching Aurelia. I guess nothing really is happening out in the rest of the map.
Yeah, so some nice base observation there. Got to see that it's still standing. So the game is not over.
Yeah,
that is good.
Nexus still good.
Does exist. Check.
Yeah.
So, you know, got to see Aurelia go back there. Now we're just kind of watching some more CS here for a bit. Looking at the gold, it's about 2.5k gold lead over for Booty Bandits. Got that 1 kill up, 2 towers up, so that's going to be where a lot of that gold is coming from. You know, still down in CS by a lot in the bot lane actually, but up by CS. No, CS pretty even in the mid lane, a little bit in the favor of Veigar, but not really relevantly. And then, you know, CS pretty even in the top lane as well. Got a little bit of a CS lead in the jungle over there for Booty Bandits, but you know, nothing crazy. Relatively even game minus that gold in those towers.
Oh, Aurelia goes in and tower dives.
Extremely aggressive though. The Leona ult completely misses. Aurelia is able to walk out of it though, and Sivir does get a kill onto Vayne, who tried to go in, get this kill. It was not enough. Veigar's not able to get a kill back onto Anivia.
Yeah, I'm really impressed by the communication on both teams in all of these games. As most of the time when there's a team fight going on, whether it's a 3v2 or a 2v1, everyone really comes down to support and try to do what they can to not just let their teammates die, as they know every teammate's important.
Booty Bandit's a little too slow to that Drake, but they are going to try and take the fight afterwards.
Yeah, just like that, like Leona.
Got some low health bars, but it might not be enough. Dr. Mundo's pretty speedy, but I think they are going to be able to walk away from that, getting their second dragon of the game over for Gathering of Dragons.
Yeah.
And it is that Infernal Drake, Infernal Rift. If I saw correctly.
I think.
Yes, Infernal Rift. So it's going to be Infernal Drake. So it's been 3 different rifts for these 3 games, which is pretty interesting.
Yeah, looks like Booty Bandits, I guess they had a health advantage, but having their wave pushed on them like that, they're not able to do anything there. I think they would have liked to have gone in and continue to push forward to try to get that turret out of there, but...
yeah, so with the kills and the dragon that Gathering of Dragons got there, they've, you know, evened out the gold lead and then surpassed Booty Bandits now by 1,000 gold, almost 500 gold or so.
Yeah.
So, you know, able to bring it back with that tower and those kills. So now we're looking at 2-1 in turrets and 5-4 in kills. So Gathering of Dragons looking good in this game after a little bit of a rough start.
Yeah, it took them almost 15 minutes to really turn the game around. It wasn't a snowball for Booty Bandits, but Booty Bandits were definitely feeling good about this game starting off, as they were able to set a kill lead, set a gold lead, And I think they had set a tower lead as well, but things are turning on them, and I think they're trying to rethink what their new strategy is going to be.
Yeah, Gathering of Dragons definitely able to bring it back here in this game. They're actually able to get a hook, but it doesn't really mean anything because there's not enough follow-up there. He doesn't decide to go in and use Flay. So it is just going to be a hook for nothing.
Yeah, so we see...
And Vagar up here on the top might get caught out,
very nice
but
trap by
I
Vagar.
think he's going to be okay with that cage. Oh, another hook from Thresh onto Leona. Doesn't want to take it though.
Yeah, sometimes you got to be careful about hooking Leona, because as soon as your hook ends,
yeah, I mean,
Leona
Sivir was right
just...
there, so if he had taken that hook in, it could have been a problem, but he decides not to take it, decides to play safe.
Yeah, that...
Leona doesn't get her...
oh, I can't even remember what
Q,
it's called.
but,
yeah, that stun.
Zenith Blade, there we go, that's the one.
Yeah, it's a mean
She doesn't
move.
hit her Zenith Blade. Vagar does get his cage
There
onto a Tragic Rush, and Tragic Rush does go down on that Gragas.
Yeah, looks like Leona's still helping clear out some minions.
Vagar's got some really good wave clear, so he'll be able to push out this wave pretty easily.
Oh yeah, he was able to play
not
safe.
Get caught out.
Yeah, Vigor can be kind of
He's
squishy.
able to make it out. And that does even up the kills, so it's 5-5 in kills now with that kill onto Gragas.
Yep. Yeah, it was a really good move, them getting rid of Gragas up there. Vigor's kind of squishy, and he really had to do his best to keep Gragas away from him, which he did a great job of, and this team came to support him and take him out as well, so he was able to get all of that CS, not let the wave get pushed back too far on them, and keep it a little neutral in top lane. Ooh, Zirelia takes a whole bunch of damage. Dr. Muno's coming in to help him out.
No kills though.
No.
Is able to walk it out.
Yeah, I think Aurelion
And
can't do much here.
Nivea wants to go for this mid lane turret.
This is what I
Three
mean.
players from Gathering of Dragons here to support.
Yeah, that communication. Now we got
But Booty
everyone
Bandits
here.
is also here to back him up, and now we got 4 people in the mid lane. 4v4 in the mid lane.
Wow.
Sivir and Vayne head back to the bot lane, get that farm, get those towers knocked down.
Yeah,
got a lot of those bot tier 1s. Well, Sivir just knocked it down, but they were still standing up till 7 minutes.
Yeah.
So 17 minutes. So
looks
like the dragon's about to spawn again here, and they want to be here to take it. With the loss of Dr. Mundo and their jungler, it will probably be able to go over to Gathering the Dragons pretty easily. Double kill for Sivir over on Vagar. And
yeah, looks like the Gathering of Dragons
clearing out the wards,
ADC.
just setting up for that dragon.
Yeah, Sivir's got a 650 gold bounty on her. She's been doing so well. She's 5-0-2 against Vayne as 0-2-0. Really doing a great job.
An 0-2-0 start for Vayne is obviously, as a late game champion, you want to get some kills in the early game, be ahead in CS, or at least even in CS. She's 40 CS down, 6 kills down. It's not really looking good for this late game champion.
No, it's really not. Late game champions, they do well late game, and you can come back, but you really want to try to keep it at least even in the early game and play safe. And
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to be behind, you definitely don't want it to be that far behind, because now, you're sitting on just item pieces. You have your one full mythic completed and some boots, but then, you don't even have a full second item when Sivir's going to finish hers up soon.
Yeah, I wish we could see how much gold each player has and what they're going for, but it's pretty clear that the Gathering of Dragons is really making a good comeback as they're 3,000 gold up. They've swapped the kill lead over to them, and they've got 3 out of 4 Drakes as they're looking to set up, it seems, for that last Drake. Should be coming up soon-ish.
Yeah, so they'll have that Drake fight. I think they just took down the Infernal Drake, so it should be 4 or 5 more minutes from now for that soul. But that's going to be coming up here quick. And if Booty Bandits doesn't contest, then they're going to get another free soul.
Yeah, I'm not a great jungler. I'm not great at keeping track of how often things pop up. I have to check that myself, as we're not able to here.
Do drop the repair in the mid lane, but as it is after the turret plates has fallen, you don't really get anything for it, just some damage down there. Does burn the flash from Veigar with all the aggressive play there in the mid lane, and Booty Bandits are chasing now, so they looks like they've caught out Leona are able to take her down. Mundo does look like he is not going to be able to survive with Udyr coming in there and letting Sivir get that kill.
Yeah, Veigar's had some
And
great
we
trap
have
plays.
2 more kills over on the side of Gavinger Dragons, leaving the score at 11 and 6.
Well, looks like Veigar.
And a stun onto Veigar and a dead Veigar.
Yeah, he was able to trap Anivia, and I think that was Gragas both in his cage there, but just those ranged attacks really didn't. He's like I said,
and
he's
Gathering
super
Dragons
squishy.
is just over onto Baron with the jungler down on the other side. I mean, there's nobody really here to contest it. It looks like they're probably just gonna get a free Baron.
Yeah, they get a free Baron as Gragas cleared that red fruit as well, so there's nothing they can do.
Yeah, Vayne didn't even try to look for the Blast Cone or anything. She just was like, nope, I can't do anything here.
Yep.
Gathering Dragons is able to get that free Baron, and now let's see what they can do with this Baron buff. They've already knocked down all the tier 1 turrets. Looks like they still have 2 tier 2 turrets standing, down 1 in the top lane, or all 3 tier 2 turrets are still standing. That was a little bit of a tongue twister, but we'll see if they can knock any of those down here with this Baron buff before it expires, which they have pretty much the entire duration of the buff, so I'd imagine with these empowered minions and their push, they should be able to get at least one of these turrets, if not all 3 of them.
Oh yeah, they're definitely looking to push as much as they can and really try to race down and secure a win, or at least secure a way forward here.
Yeah, so pushing out all their lanes, using all the money that they've gotten from those kills in that Baron to go get some more items. You see the completed Essence Reaver on Sivir, which is super strong still because this is 11.6. So it was before it got nerfed on 11.7. So obviously a really good item there on the Sivir. And like I said, you know, you don't really see that same power spike on Vayne.
No. Yeah, Vayne has been doing great as going in on Udyr.
Aurelia still playing really aggressive, but Leona is able to join in here, and 3v1 they are able to take her down. But 3v1 over on the Anivia side, on Anivia's side, they are also able to take her down. Veigar joining in for 4v1, little unfair there in terms of numbers.
Well,
Greg is able to ulti in and kill Vayne, so now we are 2-1 in kills right now in this team fight in favor of Gathering of Dragons.
Yeah, Gathering of Dragons now.
Gragas body slams in, does not get the stun onto Veigar, but is still able to do a lot of damage.
Ooh.
Does end up going down. Did not quite have enough damage to kill Veigar. Now Veigar does have double buffs for the time being.
Yeah. There's that Baron buff, really putting in work for Gathering of Dragons.
Yeah, they still have those empowered minions in the mid lane because they still have the 3 Baron buffs there on Udyr, Sivir, and Leona, so they are able to push out that lane.
Looks like setting up for Dragon is gathering, or the Drake is Gathering of Dragons is looking for a team fight to try to secure it with ease.
So Booty Bandits definitely doesn't want to give up this Dragon for free because this is sold, but they just lost their jungler, so it looks like they might have to. See how far they want to chase for this fight. Aurelia does decide to go in and does die to Anivia. Looks like the Gathering of Dragons is just chasing, killing everybody. They're 3 for 0 right now, and turning. They're gonna go ahead and take that Infernal Drake, get that 4th Dragon, get that soul, push on to the Nexus turret or the inhibitor turrets, and get a kill while they're doing it.
Yeah, there goes Vayne. I don't think Vayne's coming back from that at all.
Yeah, Vayne has definitely been struggling this game, and when you're down and you've died that many times, you have so little gold. I mean, there's not much. You're not even going to be a late game champion. 1, because you're not going to make it to the late game, and 2, because you're not going to be strong enough to carry once you do get there, or if you do get there.
Yeah, being that far down, you really got to stay away from team fights unless absolutely necessary, and just try to get your CS up, get that gold back, and try to catch up in items, because really that's what it's about in late game, is who has the item lead and who has a better counterplay with what items they pick.
Right, and you know, obviously right now with a 10k gold lead, Gathering your Dragons is, you know, an item up on pretty much everybody at this point.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, for sure.
Just in terms of gold, and then they have the Infernal Soul to go with that, so that's obviously going to be helping their fight, their team fight, and it's just not looking really great for Booty Bandits here.
Gathering of Dragons abandoning the team up down mid to
using
secure
all
that
that
Dr.
move speed to go and catch Dr. Mundo.
Yeah, that turbo chem tank.
A lot of ultis being put into that.
Leona trying to make it back out of there. Oh.
For a tanky champion, Leona does get caught with Thresh Hook. Is not enough, but the turret shot will be enough to take Leona down. So Vayne does get a kill back. Aurelia going in does get one. Aurelia, she's able to get two here. She decides to give it up. Does get killed by Anivia. So overall, it looks like it was a 3 for 3.
Yeah, that Anivia wall.
So, you know, a good fight for Booty Bandits being this far behind.
Yeah, really. That Anivia wall is pretty clutch as well, keeping Veigar. I don't even know how to say it. How do you say Veigar? Veigar?
I've always said it Veigar, but I don't work for Riot, so, you know, I could be wrong.
But keeping Veigar off is really key.
I mean, with those kills, with those shutdowns, Booty Bandits was able to close that gold lead a little bit. Now it's only 7k, so from 10k, it's a pretty big win for them, being that far down to be able to get those kills and get those shutdowns.
Yeah. Yeah, Veigar's been playing really well this game, and looking at it, Veigar's name being the Booty Warrior, it's kind of their team's namesake. It's been playing really well, and getting kept off of Anivia there just is going to make this take a little bit longer as they get into another
the
fight.
Sivir ulti, try and chase after people. They are only able to chase after Mundo, and he's pretty tanky, so they look to leave him alone, but looks like they are trying to Baron bait. Start that Baron up, bait them in, and finish this game.
Yeah, Booty Bandits.
They're still on Baron. Looks like Booty Bandits is trying to come in from the side, but good Graggers ulti shot knocks everyone away, and Gathering of Dragons is able to get a dragon with basically no contest.
Yeah.
Good Leona ulti stuns 3, and we've already got one down here on this side of Booty Bandits, and that's another 2, and a third kill goes over, putting Udyr on a killing spree. Aurelia is able to get a kill back onto Veigar.
Looks like Udyr is trying to get that revenge.
So that's an ace for the Gathering of Dragons. They've killed all 5 players on the other team. That combined with the Baron buff looks like this will probably be the end of this game, end of this series.
Looks like they've got another 10
putting
free seconds.
Gathering of Dragons as the APAC champions for the Season 1 of the Air Force Gaming League, knocking down these Nexus turrets. Death timers are still rolling. Nobody's even revived yet. Dr. Mundo and Thresh just now, but I don't think it'll be enough. I think that Gathering of Dragons is going to be able to take down this Nexus, is going to be able to become the APAC champions.
Nice. Nice job, the Gathering of Dragons. Wow.
So that's gotta feel really great, you know, coming off that losers bracket, coming in with a 3-game win streak to then get another 3 wins. They're looking really great here in Season 1 for the Air Force Gaming League.
Yeah, obviously the Gathering of Dragons were able to take that initial loss and that comeback and really put in some work. All right, we're gonna bring back. Go ahead.
We're gonna bring back our host here for his thoughts on the grand final between the Gathering of Dragons and the Booty Bandits. We're gonna bring it back over to Haloran for some analysis and commentary there.
One thing I would definitely say is that the Dragons were gathered, and at the end of the day, it was going to be a 3-0 plundering over the Booty Bandits. And it just seemed to me like at the very beginning of game number 1, Booty Bandits had this sense of bravado. It's like, we're just going to go in deep. We want to try to fight early and try to establish an overall tone. And it was established, only not the way,
they wanted.
They thought it was going to be. And it just seemed like by the time Booty Bandits started to play a bit more conservatively and start to really offer more respect to their opponents, Gathering Dragons had already ran away with at least 1.5 games. And especially over the course of Game 3, I saw that there were beginnings of a potentially longer series between these two teams. And right about the midpoint of Game 3, Gathering Dragons just kind of smelled blood in the water, and they were like, all right, let's just close this thing out right here. Saded, is there a particular moment over the course of the best of 5 that you thought, like, okay, I really do think that Gathering Dragons has this?
I think right off the bat from game 1, the jungler was playing Hecarim in that early game, and just right from the start decided to be a bully and saw that it was going to work out, and it just kept snowballing from there. And I think that really put them in a great mindset of way forward for, especially with him being such a good jungler and playing so well with his team. They all kind of rallied behind it, and I think that's one of the good things that pushed them forward.
That's a great observation for sure. Saying, a question for you. There was conversation about particular legends that were picked and banned and kind of contested between two teams. Do you think that there was one in particular that had the most impact or sway over the course of the match?
So I would go back to that Hecarim from the first match. I think it's important that we never saw that Hecarim again. I would imagine if we saw the drafts that the Hecarim was probably banned by Booty Bandits, both sides. Both times, regardless which side they are on, because we saw them both on the blue side and the red side. And no Hecarim showed up in either one of those two games. So I think that Hecarim in the first game, that sweep by Gathering of Dragons in the first game, just absolutely stomped Booty Bandits. In that first match, I think that Hecarim did kind of set the tone, was an important champion in that match. Obviously, we never saw it again, probably for good reason.
I think you're right. An incredible match. We're going to have another one lined up here. APAC's been decided. We're going to move over to the European region after a short break. Don't go anywhere. More action ahead.
Where you going, weirdo? Where are bullets going?
It's been coming for a while, but I push it back into my mind. There's a darkness in my head, try to shake it, but it has its time. 'Cause I say we're all just diamonds, all alone in the night. Twinkling, glittering diamonds, wasting our time. They say we're all just passing through life, building our kingdoms and castles up to the sky. And I know, we were made for more than this. And I know, there's gotta be more, there's gotta be. There's gotta be more, there's gotta be. There's gotta be more, there's gotta be. You know it doesn't make sense, the dreams that I'm keeping inside. All the things that I feel so real when I close my eyes, I feel it. And I remember the way I felt when you shut the door. Is this all just a game? Is that what my love is for? And I know, we were made for more than this. And I know, there's gotta be more, there's gotta be. There's gotta be more, there's gotta be.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Air Force Gaming League Season 1 Finals. We just witnessed an incredible matchup out of the APAC region, and we're going to have one more over here in Europe. My name is Halorn. On the casting desk, we're going to have Saded saying, guys, that last match set a really high bar for me. Are you excited as I am for the Europe Finals?
I'm definitely excited.
Yeah, I think if Europe is any kind of exciting, any kind of as many kills as your APAC games, then I think we're in for a real treat.
It looked more like a death match sometimes than an actual regular game of League. But let's introduce you to the two teams that will be battling out for Europe. It's going to be Hellhounds Gaming taking on Shoulda Bought Premium. And it's a really interesting story here. They went through a Swiss bracket as well, and Hellhounds Gaming managed to go 3-0 through that and make their way through the finals. Shoulda Bought Premium had the second seed with a 2-1 win-loss ratio. So something, a little bit something to prove. Make sure that they're ready for the finals here in terms of looking at the roster. Shoulda Bought Premium. Campbell wanted to give a shout out, and I'm going to try to pronounce this right. They're very specific. I want to give a shout out to their girlfriend, Alicia. I hope I'm saying that right. Campbell, don't be mad at me. I'm sorry. I tried my very best. Alex McCoy has the project management skills. Going to need to bring those to the table here if they want to come out on top in the Summoner's Rift. Saded, you pointed out the importance of the jungler role in the last matchup. Are you going to be keeping an eye out on that for the early game also?
Oh yeah, definitely. I personally main support and jungle. Support is obviously a support for the bottom lane, and the jungler really he's kind of the support of the team. So the jungler role is pretty important, depending on what champions you're playing in team comps, and really that becomes evident further and further in the game you go.
Taking a look at the roster on the other side, Hellhounds Gaming. It looks like most of, if not the entirety of this roster is out of the same unit. So I definitely think their communication skills would be pretty sharp and on point. A lot of them seem to have League of Legends as their favorite game. I'd point out Blake in particular wanted to give a shout out to his ex, Ariana Grande. Is that also his mom Linda, his dad Bob. But ladies, Blake wants us to know Blake is single out here. So keep an eye on Blake's play. We got a bit of a charmer out here on the squad. I like it.
Yeah, so I mean, we'll see him in the mid lane, see how Hellhounds do overall, and see how he does in that role there.
Now, saying, I asked Saded about the importance of the jungler role. Is there one aspect in particular about the upcoming match that you'll be keeping an eye on?
I think, looking at the AD carries, I think that did play a pretty large role in the last match we saw in APAC with the Vayne falling so far behind. I think it'll be important to see with those solo lanes and with those AD carries, just can they keep up? If they're falling behind, are they able to get back into it? Or do they just kind of, become irrelevant and just, another way for the other team to pad their stats?
The management of momentum will be incredibly important going into this finals, but let's get ready to jump into it. It'll be the 3-0 Hellhounds Gaming taking on the 2-1 Should Have Brought Premium. Sated Vampire, say it. I pass it over to you guys. Have fun.
Thanks, Lauren.
Yeah, so for this match, we're going to be jumping straight into game 2. Having some issues with the recording of game 1. So as we've mentioned before, this is a pre-recorded. These have already been played, but we're playing them here for the NA audience and casting them here. This is our first time watching them as well. So we are going to be starting off with game 2. So I believe Should Have Bought Premium did take that win in game 1. So they're coming off a 1-game win streak here in the finals already. Got that momentum versus Hellhounds Gaming. So what do you think that'll mean for them and this team here in the second game?
I really don't know. It seems like they both have about this. I mean, they both have the same number of games under their belt. It seems, and they're both coming into this strong and feeling good about their previous games. So I'm really interested to see which team takes the upper hand first and how that evolves into the later game, and we'll see where it goes from there. What about you?
Are there any champions you are interested to see if they pull out here in this game? I guess now we have the drafts here.
Yeah.
So it looks like we've got that Hecarim again that did so well in that first game.
Nice.
Over in APAC. So we'll see if that Hecarim can kind of have that same impact over here, especially versus that Skarner. So you are going to be looking for people to be paying that Skarner tax, getting those QSSs. Otherwise, they're going to get dragged into the other team and killed. So
looks like both teams covering all 5 watch points. Smart move. I wonder what they're going to do next game, if they're going to do the same thing or try to invade.
Yeah, it looks like a pretty standard start here, just making sure the other team's not invading. Jungler will be starting on the blue buff over there on the red side, most likely based on where he's waiting right now. So we'll be heading towards the top side with his clear. I do think Skarner just kind of does want to get some farm under his belt, get to level 6, so he can get those impactful ultimates in especially before people are able to buy the items to stop him.
Yeah, for sure. It looks like a little bit of playing around here. Get some damage
get a hit
off.
onto with the cheeky little emojis afterwards. So
doesn't really mean
a little
much, but it
thumbs
always
up emote
feels
there
good.
for Xerath. But yeah, it's not going to mean a lot overall. The health will regen. He's not going to be forced back or anything like that. No flashes burned.
Okay, it looks like Hellhound's starting off on their red while Premium is starting off on their blue. I wonder what that means as far as invades for the jungler. 2 peeling
Both
off down
sides
there.
are leashing, so it looks like they're going to get the lane at about the same time, and it's not going to create any kind of big advantages there for either side.
Yeah, it looks like Sion was maybe pretending that he was leashing the jungler up in the top when he was hiding in the bush, but it doesn't seem to be working out for him as Jax is going in.
Jax is just gonna
burning that
flash.
flash.
Sion, or super early flash, but is able to survive, not die.
Yeah.
So we'll see if they can punish that flash being down and come in for a gank, or just a repeat and try and solo kill him later.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate he had to burn that flash, but it's so much more important to burn a flash than to lose first blood to your top laner. Top laner, really early game, makes a big difference in the overall gameplay. Top lane is usually the hard counterpick section, so when you're drafting, a lot of times players will pick their top laner's or the top laner will pick other champions for their other laners so that they can trade later, because top laners really don't want to be counterpicked.
Yeah. So, I mean, he didn't even get forced back. He was able to use his corrupting potion, get his health back. So it looks like he will be okay there in that top lane on that Scion. CS is still even. So minus the flash, not too much net gain over for the Jax. But I guess we'll see how that plays out in the future if he's able to punish.
Yeah, both teams seem to be keeping up with each other pretty well. Oh, we got Hecarim going in.
Hecarim, very aggressive there, but just goes in, comes straight back out. Doesn't really burn anything on his side. Does use the ghost, but doesn't burn anything on Victor. So just kind of a gank. We'll see if he chooses to like rinse and repeat. Just try that again until maybe it works.
Yeah, it looks like Jax is being a bully to Scion. He knows Scion
sure.
doesn't want to battle that this early, especially with that wave being pushed into him.
I mean, versus a tank especially, Jax is going to be incredibly strong. There's a lot of damage in the early game. Obviously, super good at killing turrets in the late game. So that's definitely something to look out for, especially given the fact that he's already being such a bully at this point, and we're only, 4 minutes in.
Yeah, 4 minutes in. We got a Skarner.
Hecarim diving onto Skarner, who is trying to invade over to the blue side, is going to be pushed out of the blue side jungle, goes back to his own jungle, farms his own camps. He'll be okay.
Yeah, and for anyone paying attention, the thing that Hecarim was standing on is one of Skarner's crystals. Skarner usually wants to get to those first, especially in the enemy jungle, and take those, because while in that little area, as it shrinks down, Skarner gets a movement speed buff, I think attack speed buff, and a couple of other things, and really helps him a lot.
Yeah, I definitely don't want to fight Skarner on his shrines, especially in the early game. I mean, a lot. Jack's looking to maybe solo kill Scion here. See if can't get in that last hit. Scion is able to walk away for now. But he is being forced back now, finally. Doesn't have any more charges in that corrupting potion.
Yeah.
Is going to go back. I'd imagine he'll teleport back to the lane so he doesn't miss too much CF, since that tower is... He is pushed up to the tower.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure why Jax didn't go in on Scion. Jax was basically full health and Scion's flash was down. He might have been able to snag a free kill there, but...
Yeah, but you also don't want to get stunned up under turret and then die when you're tower diving. So,
for sure.
Jax playing it safe. Scion does teleport back into the lane, so Jax does have that teleport advantage. Looks like he is probably going to back and use that here. That Skarner backing. Scion is going to stop that back because he has a ward in the bush and can see him. But, yeah, Jax up almost 10 CS now at this point. Still has that teleport advantage. So he'll be able to clear out these minions and then, take an easy back. Maybe not even have to burn the teleport. Be able to use it for a team play later.
Yeah, the teleport
Get to
cooldown is
see
really long.
Fountain again.
Yeah. Yeah, not much action. I guess we just watch people walk back to lane.
Yeah.
But a big wave pushing against Jax here in the top. This is...
You can tell he's trying to proxy outside his turret range so he doesn't have to fight the turret. So he's just last hitting on his minions. Is going to jump in on Scion, who does have more items because he was able to back. So he does have a little bit of extra armor there. That's going to be nice against the Jax, very physical damage champion.
Yeah, Scion's
but
attacks
is not able to crash that wave, so it does not make Jax lose all that CS. And now you're looking at a 16 CS down for Scion.
Oh.
Good remount from Rel, forces him to flash from, was that Alistar? Yeah.
I think that was Alistar, yeah. Oh, Tristana going in against that Sivir. Nice heal by
Tristana is going
Alistar.
very aggressive.
Knock up.
But Alistar is there to save Sivir, so Tristana does have to just run away.
Yep.
Does use flash there, actually. Flash and heal. So, sometimes you try an aggressive thing, it pays out, and sometimes you try something aggressive, and you just gotta get out of there as fast as possible.
Yeah, you usually want to save those flashes and heals against the Tristana, because when she goes in, if you're not able to get out, especially with someone that slows like Rel, it might be really hard to come out of. Looks like
so thankfully Sivir still does have her flash, even though it looks like she did burn that heal in that fight as well. And we just saw Skarner getting the first dragon over on the side of Should've Premium. So, starting the dragon stacking at around 6.5 minutes. So, 5 more minutes, and we can see if Hellhounds can get a dragon on the board, or if Should've Premium will start really stacking up those drakes heading towards the soul.
Yeah, it looks like it's a race for bot lane to see who gets 6 first, as neither team has taken a kill yet. And still first blood bonus gold to be had from either team. as should have bought premium has gotten the dragon.
Ulti in and pushes Victor back.
There we go.
And they are able to get the first blood onto Victor with the help of Xerath.
Nice. Yeah, we'll see what they do with that slight lead there. It might not come into play too much here, as we're 8 minutes in. It's a little late to be able to use
Tristana jumps in, but
effectively.
You know, she's not able to really get anything there. Just uses the rocket jump, so that'll be up in just a second, but she does need to be a little bit careful now without that rocket jump and without that flash. You see she's playing a little bit farther back, hiding behind the minion wave, not trying to get headbutt pulverized and die without any of her summoner spells.
Yeah, I think Tristana Rel comp, that lane comp it works out pretty well because Tristana can catch up to that Rel who's already playing forward because of how tanky she is. And with that movement speed that Rel already naturally has before she drops her mount. It'd be really interesting to see how that plays going forward. Because the bot lane is really back and forth, just like everything else in this game so far.
Skarner flashes and is able to use that ultimate on Xerath. Xerath uses flash to get out and will be able to walk away, but flash burned on the side of Hellhounds for that mid lane. So, you know, Skarner can run back around, wait for his ultimate to come off cooldown and try that again, since no flash will be available at that time.
Yep. Let's see what Victor's trying to not let his tower take all that CS. Hecarim giving away that ward. Just a little bit of experience and gold can help people out. Wow, looks like we got a Rail and Tristana going in.
They are just going to go for the tower dive, and Tristana is able to get the kill over onto Sivert. With, you know, it takes a couple turret shots, but it's going to be okay. Able to rocket jump back over to the other side and keep hitting those turret plates to try and get more gold.
Yeah, I didn't quite catch it, but I believe Rel ran in first to get that first hit. Yeah. So that Rel could tank all of those turret shots, because Tristana wouldn't have been able to last as long as Rel taking all those.
Right. They are going to be able to get 2 turret plates here, and so gold in the pocket of Tristana and Rel. It's going to be nice. Tristana scales very well into late game with that extended range that she gets as she levels up. So, you know, going 1-0-0 so far with that 2 turret plates, she's gonna be feeling really nice heading into the mid and late game.
Yep. Not quite sure why Sivert and Alistar pushed so hard there. There's no dragon, so there's really no advantage to pushing a lane up that far unless they just want it to bounce back. That way they get the wave slowly pushing to them, and they get to play a little bit safer for a little bit of time before dragon comes back.
Yeah.
Yeah, other strategies, especially in the bot, well, really in all lanes, but I know in bot lane it's very important choosing when to freeze your wave versus push and have it bounce back. So for anyone that doesn't know, freezing a wave is just equalizing the minions out so that they fight each other and they stay basically in one spot. Whereas if you push a wave under a tower, by the time those minions come back, the enemy's wave is pushing toward you but really slowly, which allows you to play pretty safe for a little while.
Looks like they're trying to clear out some vision here in the river. You do see that Should Have Bought Premium does have that Scuttle Crab there and has gotten to shine there for Skarner. So it looks like they're trying to set up this second dragon of the game. Start that dragon stacking early.
Looks like Rel's trying to make it out of there and not get caught up.
Hecarim's looking to come in here from the side, but Skarner's also here, so it's a 3v3 here for both these teams. Sivert uses her ultimate to give them the move speed. And Skarner is able to ultimate Hecarim, but so far Rel is the only one to have died. Alistar is able to knock Skarner out of the fight with a headbutt, and they are able to go 0 for 3 on the side of Hellhounds Gaming.
Nice. And now
Summon
Victor's
the Rift Herald in the bot lane, which is going to get them some turret plates over onto their jungler. And then go ahead and get that first dragon for themselves with a 4-1 kill lead on the side of Hellhounds.
Nice. One dragon
Those are-
each.
It's a really good turn from Hellhounds. They Straight about Premium thought they had enough players there to take that fight, but Hellhounds was able to get the full team there faster and was able to take that fight 3-0.
Yeah, it looks like everything's pretty even except for the very slight kill lead with Hellhounds. Gold's about tied up. No turrets taken yet and fully. One dragon each. So it looks like they're just trying to find small ways to gain advantage, and Scion's still trying to play safe as he's not really able to completely fight the enemy top laner there.
Yeah, so the extra kills are going to be evened out by that CS difference between her and Tristana being 13 minutes into the game. And now she's just using that Q to just knock down this turret so fast.
Yeah. So we got a lot going on. Yep. So Tristana is just looking to try to play safe and not get too caught so Rel can catch up to her there. Luckily, the Alistar and Sivir weren't able to see her. Luckily for Tristana, anyways. Pretty static in the mid lane. Oh, Rel's hiding out. Oh, here we go. Rel's going in. We got that stun. Got that ult by Tristana and got that bomb on Sivir for that shutdown. That ult is what pushed her away so far, and with the when she drops a bomb on someone, when she ults someone away, and it pushes them away, it actually effectively deals, or it ends up dealing more damage when it does explode. So it was a great play by Tristana there. Skarner and Jax getting bullied away by Hecarim with that movement speed. I think he's going to go in. Nice. Only taking one turret shot. Nice. Nice. Good. Great job. Scion's backing out a little bit. Don't want to take all of those. And they're going to take top turret. Yeah. Yeah.
Looking pretty good for them.
Yeah, it's pretty great. And Victor's just chomping
I guess
away.
1K for Premium because of all the turret plates that Tristana was able to take, but still able to even up those turrets, still ahead in kills. So it's still looking pretty good for Hellhounds, despite the 1K gold deficit.
Yep. So we're just trying to find some CS and play it safe while the enemy wave crashes back. And it looks like Hecarim's going to be giving... Yep, Hecarim's done this a couple of times. He's giving the blue buff to Xerath. Helps Xerath regenerate mana a lot, which is really key. Because Hecarim just doesn't need that much. Rel kind of explore... Okay, Rel just dropping a ward out there. Alistar picking it up. Free experience. So I know you main support... saying,
yes.
Can you explain the importance of the support champion placing wards constantly? I know you can talk about it a little bit.
Yeah, so wards are the things that give you vision. Obviously, in this game, here and in spectator mode, we can kind of see a lot more than the players can actually see. So they can only see where they have turrets, where they have champions, and where they have wards. So placing wards gives you vision of the enemy territory, and you're able to see where the other champions are, know if they're going for the Rift Herald, know if they're going for the Dragon, know where their jungler is, and if you know where their jungler is, you know where their champions are. You're able to play more safely in your lane. If you know the jungler's bot side and your top side, you can be a little more aggressive. But if you know the jungler is headed towards their red buff and you're on the red side, then you fall back a little bit. So knowing where the players are, which is key, is incredibly supported.
Yep. Oh, so it seems like Sane's audio is kind of glitching out. And they're trying to fix that for now. But I guess I can pick up on what she was talking about. So for people that don't know, the support champion, which is the bottom lane champion that, so in this case, Rel, their item gives them more wards than all of the other champions are able to carry at one time. So one of the super important jobs of a support is to go venture out a little bit and try to place wards down and get vision out there is what we call it, because what that does is allow all of the lanes, especially in the later game, to figure out where everyone is. Usually the enemy jungler, because they're going to be the ones driving a lot of the team fights and coming in and stealing Baron and Dragon. So you see Hecarim is just taking a Dragon. So it's one of the support's main roles really in the game is getting wards out there. And as you can see, not a whole lot is going on, so all we're watching is people getting wards and clearing vision. It tells you a lot about how important it is, because the more vision you have, the more information you have. And the more information you have in this game, the better you're able to play. So, I don't know why we're not watching mid. Looks like Science just, again, clearing another ward. You can see in the minimap, in mid lane, a lot of stuff is going on. Everyone's kind of poking at each other right now, just trying to find that little edge and start a team fight is the idea. So everyone's playing back and forth. We got Sion ulting in. He's unstoppable. He wasn't able to turn that well, and everyone was able to get out. So, looks like Shadowbot Premium was able to get out of there. Alice started clearing wards. We're seeing a lot of clearing wards. Jax just taking down a turret. Really not a whole lot going on right now. You can see the minimap. The red side is backing, resetting. Looks like Jax is probably going to reset there as well. So that's Rel. The Skarner taking a red buff. Yeah, not a lot of action. Everyone's just reset both sides, and so coming back with a clean slate. Let's see. Hellhounds Gaming is just a little bit down on gold. Not too far back, and they have more kills and one more dragon as well. They're behind one turret, or one tower. A lot of counterplay with the wards going on these last few minutes. Yeah, that's all we're seeing. So many wards. For anyone that doesn't know, you can see that ward right there with only one bar of health. Those wards can be placed out further, though they're expensive, and they you only have to hit them once to clear them. The wards with 3 pips of health are your standard wards, as they catch Jax alone up here, and Jax doesn't look like he'll be able to make it out. Skarner's made his way up and pulled Hecarim off, because Hecarim is the one really being the bully. He's got that movement speed to get people out of there. Scion's going in. Tristana's... Oh, Hecarim in, getting that Tristana out of there. Skarner, already having used his ult to pull Hecarim away, isn't able to protect her out there. And looks like Hellhounds are going to cut that and take their one kill and get out of there. So they're all really low on health. Let's see what else they do here. Looks like they're... so that Scuttle Crab, when whoever clears that out gets vision in the river for that spot, it turns to a ward that can't be destroyed, and it also gives you a movement speed there. So usually the enemy jungler is going to be the one to take those, as they get the most experience and gold off of it. And they typically want to take those when there's an objective, something like that Baron there. Well, really they always want to, but it's very important when there's an objective that they're looking to take. Alright, we got a little bit of a fight going on here as Hecarim comes in. No one supports him, so he draws back. You can see Rel dismounted there to be tanky and help her team get out of there. She knew Hecarim was going to go around bowling everyone. A lot of stuff going on mid right now. Skarner clearing out a ward. Making sure he can hide in those bushes. A lot of wards back and forth. So it really seems like both these teams, rather than playing incredibly aggressively or incredibly defensively, are relying on a lot of information that their teammates are able to collect for each other to try to gain an advantage. It seems like both teams are playing really smart and not giving up too much one side or another for no reason. So they really want to get those wards down, and that's I think, going to be the driver for a lot of these fights. Is if the team doesn't have vision, it doesn't seem like they're going to go in for a fight because they don't know who else is going to be out there backing them up. You see like Alistar there saw Skarner but didn't have vision behind him at all, so the team's not going to go in for a fight there. So what's happening now is they're focusing all of their wards in this area because they're trying to gain advantage and gain vision in the Dragon Pit. Oh, Sion ulting in, going in for it. Oh, a lot of stuff has happened. Xerath ulting in as well. Skarner. Ooh, Sivir going down, that's going to hurt. Sivir's going to be dealing a lot of damage in this fight. Xerath taking a kill. Jax, it doesn't look like he's gonna be tanky enough. Victor has got to get out of there. Yep. Should have bought premium. Just not going to be able to win this fight. So it looks like Hellhounds Gaming is going to be able to take this dragon, as they've taken care of Riftologist, who's the Skarner player, their jungler, and the jungler is usually the champion you want while taking an objective like Dragon or Baron, because of their jungler item being able to secure that last bit of damage all at one time and steal kills that way. So it's really hard to contest a Dragon if you don't have your jungler there. Yeah, looks like should have bought premium, just kind of bullying him away, trying to catch someone who's stayed behind, or they can secure a free kill on. So with that, Hellhounds up 3 dragons. That was the Infernal Drake they just took. So up 3 dragons, up 2 kills, down 2,000 in gold, and down by 1 tower. So a little bit of an advantage and disadvantage back and forth on either side. So I'm interested to see how they're going to use whatever advantages they have to their advantage. To that, I'm saying advantage a lot. So Sion looks like he's going to be jumped on up there by Jax. He's really getting bullied up there. Alright, so it looks like Hellhounds is taking that Drake loss and trying to secure Baron off of it and turn the tides. I think we have Saiyan back here. Saiyan, are you back yet?
Yeah, I'm back here, so it looks like Hellhounds started up on that Baron, but you who do have the Rel come in over the top is able to track the Repel, get 3. And wow, should have bought premium, really turned that fight, and they do end up getting 4 on the side of should have bought premium for no losses on their team.
Dang. That's it's really unfortunate for Hellhounds there.
Looks like Victor's going to chase and turn that into an ace. So that's 5 for 0 on the side of should have bought premium. And they got the Baron, so it looks like they're probably just going to push down mid lane here. Definitely try and get this tier 2 turret, if not the tier 3, with that Baron buff, these death timers. And we'll see where they go from there.
Yeah, should have bought premium. That was a great play by them, as they just lost in the Infernal Drake, and Hellhounds is close to getting the Infernal Soul.
So do get that headbutt in from Alistar, but it's not enough. Tristana is able to take him down, and they're able to get their turret on the way out. So now they're gonna just run away, try and reset, spend their gold that they got from getting all those kills, getting the Baron buff, getting those 2 turrets, and just looking really strong here heading into the late game.
Yeah, they're almost up 1,000 gold now, which, like we've said before, is basically a free item for everyone on Shadowbot Premium's side. They turned those few disadvantages they had a little earlier that I was mentioning and turned it around. And looks like they're on the track to winning and doing great things here.
Yeah, it was definitely a great dismount and ultimate from Rel to stun up like a lot of the team and be able to get her Tristana in there over the top to deal damage. Get those kills in now with the 10k gold lead, or I guess 8k gold lead. On the side of Shadowbot Premium, that exposed inhibitor in the mid lane. They are down in Drake, so they do have to be careful, because if they lose another Drake, that will be the soul for Hellhounds. But they do have this Baron buff. Let's see what else they're able to do with it before it expires, and how they're able to push this lead that they just managed to get off that great play.
Yeah. So I was talking about earlier how for about a minute or two there, all we were seeing is people clearing wards. Looks like both teams going into another fight here.
Hecarim ulting over the top, but Tristana's too strong and she's able to just kill him and then keep going. Really low health bars over on Xerath as well, and he's able to be taken down by Skarner. So looks like Shadowbot Premium is not giving Hellhounds any slack here. Looks like they might just try and push and finish this game.
And
but yeah, killing wards is super important. You got to clear out the enemy's vision so that you can have the advantage there. But, you know, Victor's able to get the kill over on Alistair. Now they're just kind of padding their stats. They're walking this in to the Nexus, to the Fountain.
Yep.
And they are going to be able to take, so this is game 2, so they are up now 2-0 versus the Hellhounds in this EU Air Force Gaming League final.
Dang. That's crazy. So you missed a little bit of it there. What I was talking about when you left, for about a minute or two there, all the teams were doing, it was kind of funny. There was nothing else going on, so the camera just kept panning in on people clearing wards and placing wards. And I was talking about how these teams don't seem to be playing super aggressively or super defensively unless they have vision. So they're both playing really smart, and it's a really fun matchup to see because it's all about gaining those small advantages, and vision is such a big one. It was hilarious. Teams would refuse to go in until they were gone in on unless they had that vision and that advantage.
Right. I mean, if you face check a bush and their whole team's waiting for you there, then you die, they take Baron, you lose the game. So, you know, visions is going to be super important, especially when those death timers are getting longer. Those Baron is starting to be spawned, and you know, if you lose a Baron, obviously it's not the end of the world. You can still come back from a Baron loss, but it's definitely going to be harder. It's going to give the enemy team tons of advantages, a lot of gold, turrets, minions. So definitely not something you want to be just walking around, getting caught out, getting killed, losing your team advantages like that. So, you know, vision, especially in the mid game, where you're just posturing around those buffs, so posturing around the Baron, posturing around the Dragon, setting up that vision is going to be very important. So, you know, clearing wards, setting up wards, it's definitely it's a huge part of the mid game macro play.
Yeah, I've definitely face checked one too many bushes and gotten punished for it.
I know the feeling. Yeah. Unfortunately.
Especially
you're like, you think you're safe, and then you go and you're like, I wasn't safe, and now I'm dead. So.
Yeah, we were talking about how one of the very important jobs for the support is to go get vision out there because of your support item. You have so many more wards, and sometimes you just have to go face check a bush to plop vision down.
And it looks like we're already in a game 3. So here we are. We're seeing a little bit of different champions here. No Tristana, notably. Do have the Misfortune on the side of Shadowbot Premium. And the Ezreal instead of the... were they playing Misfortune before? Yeah, so we got the Ezreal over here on the side of Hellhounds. Not something we've seen yet today. With the Zilean, but not necessarily a champion I see a lot in the support role. But I do think that that young Black King, this is a pocket pick for him. He loves playing support Zilean. It's one of his top played support champions. So definitely not something he just decided to pick on the fly. It's probably something they've planned for, something they've played with before, and going to be comfortable going in here with this Ezreal Zilean combo.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what young Black King's going to do with Zilean. We'll see how well that pairs with Hyena Morningwood playing Ezreal, and hopefully we get some good matchups against Sar Soup and Lord Ghastly over on the Shadowbot Premium side playing Misfortune and Leona, which is another really good bot lane team comp.
Yeah, so it does look like Shadowbot Premium did sub out their top lane from not Lord Ghastly, the support, from Freak Nasty to Zenith for this game. So we'll see how this Shen does in this matchup with that Stand United. Can be hugely impactful. So basically free teleport plus a shield. So we'll see if he can make any really great plays with that Shen here in this third game of the series.
Yeah. I'm excited to see it. I think this is the first sub out that we've seen in... Well, this is the first one in the EU finals, but I think it's the first one in both games. I don't believe...
I agree. I think so too. I think we didn't see any subs in APAC, so it's the first sub I've seen. So they did decide to switch out that top lane. Being 2 up in the series, they do have a little bit of flexibility. Maybe they just wanted to give one of their other players a chance to play. So we'll see how they do here in this game with that sub. And with that Shen. Getting a little back and forth down here in the bot lane, a little bit of damage traded, but nothing too crazy, nothing super aggressive. Ezreal throwing out some Qs, but you know, pretty standard stuff for the early game. I didn't see any crazy invades or anything like that.
Ooh, Set
is going a little bit aggressive here. Does have the support from Volibear as his jungler, so looks like Shen flash for flash on that, but is able to get the kill. First kill over to Set.
Nice, that was a really good move by Set.
Yeah, flash burned on Shen, so you know they can try and repeat that gank and just really set him behind, but you also burn the flash on Volibear, so you won't have quite as much flexibility, won't have quite as much gank power, won't be able to use that to get in or get out for the next few minutes.
Looks like Shen teleported back up to top there, so we'll
definitely
see if...
didn't want to miss any of the minions there, so teleport's the safe option in that sense. And he will have the same United when he gets to 6, so the teleport isn't quite as big of a deal for Shen as it will be for if Set ever uses his.
Yep. A little bit of training back.
A little bit of little WQ combo there for Ezreal. Does E forward a little aggressively, but you get the Zenith Blade in there or the flash in there for Leona, actually, but nothing comes of it. So flash burned on the side of should have bought premium for the support, but you burned flash and heal on the side of AD carry for Hellhound. So those are important. Ezreal is a relatively mobile champion. He does have that E to get around. Doesn't necessarily rely on his flash as much as Misfortune does, but
Set's stealing another kill.
Got a solo kill there, Set onto Shen. Again, no flash. He already burned it in the previous fight, so it's just getting Set behind here by Set quite a bit.
Yeah, Set's gonna have quite a big advantage there as Shen has already used his teleport, so it's gonna take him a while to get back to lane. So Set's just gonna be able to collect turret plates.
So looking at Set as a champion, it's the top played champion for both Zenith and Unipop King. So obviously it's a champion both of them know very well. I would imagine in the draft that was something that was picked up pretty early, seeing as Shen is Zenith's second most played champion and Set is his first. So I would imagine that they didn't pick the Shen first, but obviously we don't have the draft, so I don't know what that order was in terms of picks and bans. But obviously it looks like it's probably a contested champion, and based on the way it's playing out so far, it's probably contested for a reason.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty interesting to see. And Set's, let's see. Well, Misfortune and Leona just farming. Looks like they're trying to push the wave so they can back.
Yeah, so Misfortune obviously got a pretty strong early game. Does a little more damage than Ezreal, especially at this point. Is just about to crash a huge wave into the turret, so we'll see if Ezreal can keep up that CS. He's not doing too bad so far, but if you lose too much to the turret, you're going to be pretty far behind. So hopefully you can maintain that CS and not lose too much. Is able to catch most of it, looks like. And it even surpasses the CS there with Misfortune.
Kha'Zix unfortunately lost his blue buff to Volibear there. now Set's coming to be a bully.
Yeah.
Well, Corgi's got to get out of there.
Corgi had no flash, uses W, but is not enough. Does go down to the victor there. Not necessarily great. He was pushing up pretty far, got caught out for it. So, so I keep those flash timers. It's important for both teams to know when the other team does or does not have flash, because Ezreal and Corki do have some other escapes, but you know, the flash is going to be the make or break sometimes.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so we don't see it in chat, but a lot of the time when someone uses a flash or exhaust or some other ability, the team will ping that out so that if they need to, they can scroll back up through that. And see, you can see it right there. Flash, 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 flash. Just letting everyone know. That way they can get an approximate time for when that champion's flash will be back up.
Yeah. And back to farm, looks like Set's probably going to get this turret plate right here.
Oh, looks like
But
Shen's
might
in
just go
for some
the kill
trouble.
instead.
Ooh, Set ult.
Volibear is able to get the kill over there onto Shen. Shen is just not having a good time this game. He's getting a little bit of camping on the side of the Hellhound's jungler, and now the two of them are duo topping this turret. Got some plates down and now heading into the jungle to steal more stuff away from this Kha'Zix.
Yeah, Shen's straight up not having a good time.
No. It
like
almost looks
Ezreal.
like he tried to... Ezreal just got Zenith Blade on top of. Is able to heal, but is not enough. The Zillion Bomb is going to be enough to trade back Misfortune with the turret shot. So 1-for-1 down there in the bot lane. Set goes aggressive in the jungle, but he might have bit off more than he can chew with the two other people joining from Should've Premium. But he is able to walk away, at least for now, unless Victor can pick this up. But it looks like he will be safe. No more kills going over there, but does not die. So good job for Set for walking away.
Yeah, Set's doing really well. Set's got a 63 CS to Shen's 39. 3 kills, 0 deaths, and 1 assist, and Shen's at 0-3-0. So that's, if anyone's wondering why Set is able to just leave lane so often, is because he's not missing out on anything anymore. He's already so far ahead.
Consistently pushed his minions up towards the turret, and like you mentioned, like 3 kills up, 20 CS. He's having a good time in this lane where Shen is struggling.
Yeah, it's kind of the opposite of what we saw last game where Jax was just bullying Sion. So it looks like the roles have swapped. It looks like this time Hellhound's gaming top laner, Honey Pop King is taking that and using that to his advantage.
Definitely taking that champion and trying to get a lot out of it. Giving the blue buff over here to Corki. Volibear already has a blue buff from the other team, so doesn't need it.
Yep.
Set's got a red buff too, so.
Oh yeah, so Shen's definitely a little bit worried about
doing
that.
well in terms of buffs here. I think all of them. So that feels really nice, I'm sure. Set continuing to go aggressive here onto this Shen, and Shen just can't do anything. Burns his flash here, but I think the minions, and I think Set will be able to get. Oh, he's able to get the shield and teammate follow-up, so he's not get killed there to Set.
Ooh.
And Set is able to get the kill onto Kha'Zix, and Corki does take down Shen. So it's a 2-for-0 Hellhounds, and yeah, and you got some burn flashes there for both Shen and Kha'Zix, and burn flash on the side of Corki as well. So a lot of flashes burned there, but you do get 2 kills over 4 Hellhounds. They're up 7-2 now in kills and a 3K gold lead.
Yeah,
which isn't insurmountable by any standards, but it's definitely a bit at the only 10-minute mark.
Yeah.
Definitely feeling good for them, and not necessarily feeling so great for Should've Premium.
Yeah, Hellhound's doing pretty good on this one.
Looking at Misfortune Ezreal matchup down here in the bot lane. You know, Misfortune's up 20 CS to Ezreal and a kill, so looks like this bot lane's probably feeling pretty comfortable despite the gold difference between the teams.
Yeah, yeah, like I said, the Leona Misfortune matchup is, it works really, really well because Leona's so tanky, she's able to play up. And Misfortune deals so much damage, but she does it from way behind.
Volibear ulting in there. But Victor is able to stave off the attack with the help of Shen's Stand United there to give him that shield so he can survive that attack.
Let's see what's going on here. It looks like that players are trying to poke back and forth, trying to get an advantage and see what's going on there. There's not a whole lot going on. So Victor and Corky. Looks like Victor's up just a little bit in CS, but they're mostly pretty well matched, except for when
Jumping
this
in
happens.
Kha'Zix and Leona's in there as well, and the
Ooh.
three of them together are able to take down the flashless Corky, who had burned his flash in the previous engagement.
Yep,
versus Kha'Zix and Shen.
Yeah, and Victor got that kill, which is really nice for him, which means further battles down mid lane are going to be a little bit worse off for Corky. He'll have to play a little bit safe, as he's already down in CS.
So Set is able to take down that first turret of the game to get that first turret gold, but that means he is in the base. Well, they both, looks like they both teleported down to this fight here. So, you know, Set with 402 and that solo tower gold is going to be feeling really great here going into this dragon fight. Looks like Should About Premium's just going to not contest it and just give it up.
Yeah, it's going to be even harder for them to contest it with no vision, and then the Hellhounds pulled the dragon out like that. Yeah, they gave up pretty early on that.
So 1-1 on dragons. I think they realized that they didn't have the power to fight for that one.
Yeah.
So just trying to gonna have an ocean rift this time, so some awesome sustain. It's gonna be really great for whoever gets that ocean soul. Their team fight is just gonna be that much better. Set ultimate into two other members. Doesn't quite have all the follow up. Does get their health bars super low, but doesn't actually kill anyone. Zillion ulti is able to revive himself, so he does not die. So nobody dies in that fight, and Hellhound is going to be able to get a turret on the backside of it, though.
Yeah, I'm sure it was a little bit unfortunate for them, as they were thinking they weren't able to keep that Rift Herald to get that turret as well, which would have pushed on to the next turret for a whole bunch of free bonus damage, really. But they did end up getting it, which puts them at 2 turrets up against Should Have Bought Premium, who have none.
Yeah, looking at the gold lead, we got a 5k gold lead over here for Hellhounds with their 2 turret advantage and their 4 kill advantage. So, you know, feeling pretty nice heading here into the mid game, starting to get those mythic item completions rolling through, heading into second items for some people. But, you know, 5k gold leads definitely got to feel good for them.
Oh yeah, it's definitely a little substantial. As Set, we're only watching Leona, but if you look at the minimap, Set's going in on Shen here again after he was given the red buff.
Super strong. I mean, he's 25 CS up, 4 kills to 0. I think Shen has the right idea there. Just back off. There's not much he can do. He doesn't have the items yet. He doesn't even have a full item yet at all. So he's got a crystal gem and a shield, and that's definitely not going to be feeling good for him versus, you know, all of Set's inventory.
Yeah, it's got to be tough.
With a completed Blade of the Ruin King, looks like.
Nice. Orc.
Yeah,
Speaking of
Blade of the Ruin King's going to, defeat a Kindle gem any day.
Yeah. Speaking of Blade of the Ruined King, what do you think of the one of the newer champions, the Ruined King, Viego?
Viego, I've heard he's incredibly annoying to play against.
Yeah.
But looking at Set, he looks like he's pretty annoying too. Just solo killed Shen under the turret. It was not fun. Zillion is able to revive, but it does end up falling down. So ultimate down for him there. That plus the turret is able to get a kill returned back onto Misfortune, so 1 for 1 there in the mid lane. But Set does get that solo kill up in the top lane. Let's see if Corky can get this here. Corky does get that kill, turning that into a 3 for 1 overall. 4 for 1 with that kill onto Leona.
Ooh, Victor was barely able to escape that whole bunch of damage
Hellhound's
there.
doing really well in this game, coming back from a 2-game deficit, but they are looking super strong here in this 3rd game.
Yeah. Yeah, looks like they're able to get vision, and they're staying grouped together and just pushing everywhere they go and kind of being bullies. It's interesting to see. Way less of the the tactical counterplay back and forth of people just trying to get vision and wait for vision to go in. I think Hellhounds has decided that they don't want this game to last too long. They just want to go in and deal damage.
Yeah, so Hellhounds, up 7 kills, and 6,000 gold, up 3 turrets. We're only 17 minutes into this game, so I think, you know, maybe putting some of these people on their pocket picks, their favorite champions, some of their most played, definitely seeming to be working out well for Hellhounds in this third match.
Oh yeah. Yeah, some more ward clearing. You know there's not a lot going on when you're just watching people clear wards.
Yeah, I mean, but as we talked about between the last games, clearing out those wards, especially those vision wards right there, is going to be very important for setting up this next dragon fight. Neither team has has a huge advantage in terms of dragons. They're both 1-to-1, so the soul is going to be a little bit delayed in this game, regardless of who takes it, because it's already not going to be a sweep by whichever team.
Yep.
So looks like Shutterbot Premium does want to contest for this dragon here. They are posturing around the backside of that pit, not trying to give this one away for free. But Set's up there split pushing in the top lane, and they can't do anything about him. He's just too strong. He's over 50 CS up on Shen. 5 kills to 0. He's about to probably just kill Shen again straight under the turret with the help of the Rift Herald to knock down that turret. So, I mean, Shen doesn't die here, but he also doesn't do anything, and his team loses the Drake for it. So Set is just being a menace up in that top lane.
Yeah, he knows he's got a lead and he doesn't want to lose it. I think that's one of the big reasons he is staying in the top lane, because usually when you have such an advantage, you go and help your team out. So team fights are better for you, but Set really doesn't want to give Shen any kind of comeback. He's just staying down there and bullying him and pushing lane further and further, which might be a really smart play here, as we'll end up seeing here in a few minutes, because we're kind of in the mid game right now.
So it looks like Hellhounds was considering trying to set some sort of bush trap. Looks like they might be just backing and giving up on that though. But was a fun little idea to try. Shutterbot Premium sending 2 over here to the top lane to try and get this Set finally killed, but Set is too strong and he takes down Shen again with the follow-up of his team that didn't actually leave that bush. So we are 1 now, 1-0, and they're just going to keep pushing this top lane. Corki and Set. Everybody's falling up. They don't even have a Baron buff. Baron hasn't even spawned yet. They don't care. They're pushing on to the tier 3s. They are going to turn around. Maybe... I would imagine they back, but they might try and go set up for Baron before they do so. Take the blue buff on the way out.
Yeah, at least set up for Baron. That makes Shutterbot Premium think.
But it does look they are going to try and back.
Yeah, because Baron takes so long, a lot of people just set up
Baron
they would
have had to wait
don't
for it
go
to
for
spawn
it.
and then wait, and everybody would have been back. So I think backing there is the right move. I'm a little surprised they didn't set up more vision while they were over there, because it looks like they kind of left it pretty empty. So that's surprising a little bit, but maybe they didn't have the wards in their inventory at the time.
Yeah. It looks like Set's going to push bot lane now. He's taking care of top, and he knows that Shen doesn't want to push too far out because he's afraid that Set's going to just be hiding in a bush somewhere, waiting for him.
Yeah, I mean, top lane's already lost both their turrets, so he doesn't really have anything left to push for. You kind of want Baron to break those tier 3s.
Here we go.
So Shutterbot Premium does set a trap for Hellhounds though, and is able to get 1 kill back over onto the support, onto the Zillion. So you know that feels better than nothing, but it's a long road back for them with the deficit that they're at right now in terms of golden kills and turrets.
Yeah, Ezreal throwing.
Looks like Shutterbot Premium is actually going to try and start this Baron. Let's see if they can actually take it down. Set's still in the bot lane, but he does have teleport, so he could turn and teleport into this fight if he wants to.
Yeah, Shutterbot Premium wasn't able to go clear that red fruit up there, so they could jump it at any time.
So Hellhounds takes down the mid laner for Shutterbot Premium, and Shutterbot Premium has pretty low health bars from fighting that Baron, so looks like they are getting pushed off the Baron. Baron doesn't reset, so it's still low health. Zenith Blade back in ultimate is able to catch out Corki and kill him, but Leona goes down in the process. Misfortune also goes down, so we're at a 4-for-1 right now. 5-for-1. Baron secured by Hellhounds with an ace onto the Shutterbot Premium, and based on the fact that they've already pushed up into the inhibitor turrets on the bot side with that Set, who's just so strong, 6-0 over there. That looks like they're just going to end the game right here with those Baron empowered minions. Maybe push down the mid lane, try and take some extra turrets, but it looks like this game barring a miracle, this game looks like it's pretty much over.
Yeah, that was a really hard turn of events there. 2 double kills, an ace, Baron buff, and with that the cooldown on getting back to the map, looks like Hellhounds is able to just do whatever they want. Clearing camps.
They are gonna take the recall here, spend their money, not just push greedily for the base with those respawns coming in. It is only 22 minutes, so those timers are still pretty short. Well, I mean, Set got the inhibitor turret and damage onto the Nexus turret there during that fight, so 4v5, the Hellhounds are able to pull out the ace. Set doesn't even come into the fight. 4v5, they went 5 for 1 and got a Nexus turret, or an inhibitor for it. So
yeah,
Hellhound's looking super strong right now with a 12k gold lead, or 11.5k gold lead.
Yeah,
9 kills up, 7 turrets to 0. It's just, the Should Have Bought Premium has a long road ahead of them if they want to bring this game back to win.
Yeah, I think one of the big reasons Hellhounds didn't just continue pushing there, aside from the respawn timers on Should Have Bought Premium, is Dragon was coming up soon, and so they've gone to try to prep Dragon. They're able to secure a kill there, which is definitely going to help.
Yeah, so Volibear using his ult to make sure he doesn't get stunned by Leona's ult, and then jumping in, killing Misfortune. So they're Should Have Bought Premium has no AD carry going into this Dragon fight, and this isn't Soul, it's just another Ocean Drake, but still, give it 5 more minutes, and Hellhounds will probably be able to fight for that Soul.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
and
not
they still have
looking
Baron
good for
buff.
Premium.
So,
yeah.
Corki uses a package to go straight in onto Shen, who has been just picked on this whole game. Is able to survive for now, but the Set going in is able to get the kill onto Shen. Might die for it, but might just run away.
Got a lot of armor.
He just regens and doesn't die.
Ooh.
He does finally go down after, I think, 7 kills that he's already acquired to his name. Misfortune's able to bring back 2 versus Ezreal and Volibear. Hellhound pushing just a little too far, a little too fast. They still do have the Baron buff on 1, so they can still keep pushing, but definitely a little bit of an overextension on their side.
Yeah. Yeah, a little bit of an overextension, but I think overall they're still doing pretty well. They Should Have Bought Premium now has to worry about their base and the minions coming into it, and they still can't push out very far.
Yeah, they have minions coming in the bot and the mid, but they were able to get 3 kills back, so and a shutdown on the Set, so that's huge. That's a lot of money in the pocket of, I believe it was Misfortune that took him down.
Yeah, it's going to be hard coming back, though, as they're still 10,000 gold down to Hellhounds.
Definitely a hard road, but they went from a 12k deficit to now an 11k deficit, so they're making progress. There's still hope. They can still, if they just hold on a little bit longer, maybe that Victor and will be strong enough to be able to take everybody down. Volibear is just running around the map like he doesn't care, but any other champion here, he's just gonna run and ultimate through everybody and everything, it looks like.
Oh yeah. Looks like we've got another team fight potentially coming up, as everyone's top side looking to gain advantage. We've got
they've got to push through in this last inhibitor turret. It's the last one standing here for the side of Should Have Bought Premium. Last one Hellhounds needs to take down if they want to just fully make sure that they got minions pushing in every single wave, or every single lane. And looks like they aren't going to get that yet. The wave clear from Should Have Bought Premium looks like it will be enough for the time being, but you got just waiting around. There's not really anything else on the map to go for because they've already taken Baron. Baron's still respawning, and the Dragon isn't up yet. So all they can really do is wait for their minions to come and then just keep repeating this push on this tower.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of pokes back and forth, feeling the other team out, trying to get down that turret so that they can go in and fight without getting punched by it.
The Leona ult does actually land onto Volibear this time, but it doesn't actually matter that much because right now we're at a 1-for-1. Leona's down, and Set is down, so Misfortune was able to kill him again this time.
Yep, and Volibear used his ult, so he's down for a bit.
Yeah, and then they are able to go kill Kha'Zix and Corki as well, making it a net overall 2-for-2. which is, you know, considering the deficits on the side of Shuttlebot Premium, going even there in that fight is pretty impressive.
Yeah, that wasn't expected. I really thought Hellhounds was just going to get one really good push and a good fight, but Shuttlebot Premium is not going down without a fight here. They're grouping up, they're playing smart, playing safe, not pushing out too far, and really just trying to cut their losses and find a new way forward. So it might be a slow progression if they want to try to win this.
I mean, they would definitely have a lot of work to do, given they have not killed a single turret in this game.
Yeah.
But, you know, look at that gold deficit now. It's only 7,000 or 8,000 down from 12. So, you know, they are making the steps to come back into this game. They are working on it slowly but surely. We'll see how much they can bring it back, or if Hellhounds can close it out with this next Baron.
Yeah, Shuttlebot Premium is playing really well here. Looks like they might not...
I'm not sure if Shuttlebot Premium even knows that this Baron is happening.
Yeah, they don't have vision.
They don't
here.
have vision.
Oh,
they probably suspect that it is, but they don't actually have vision in the pit. So Leona is going to walk in and check. We'll see if she can stop this Baron.
Got a TP in before that vision was cleared. Shen's up here.
So Set goes into the back line and dunks Shen back into the team. Kha'Zix is already down, so Misfortune does get one back over the top, but right now we're at a 2-for-1 on the favor of Hellhounds, and they are not stopping. So Volibear is just chasing now. Does end up shutting down that Victor, who had gotten some kills previously. And it looks like they're not even going to go back for the Baron. With 3 deaths on the side of Shuttlebot Premium, it looks like they're probably just going to go for this Dragon Soul and then maybe push for the base, or turn for Baron on the backside of the Dragon.
Yep, Dragon Soul. Here we go.
So this will just make their team fight even stronger with that regen. It'll make them even harder to kill. So obviously they're already struggling to kill these champions, and with that Ocean Soul, it's going to make it even harder. So Hellhound's still looking good. They've had a few overextensions and missteps, but still looking good here in this game 3 of this series.
Yeah. Shuttlebot Premium is just reeling from that. They got to try to find a way to come back from that. Looks like Hellhounds is going to go back for the Baron, trying to clear these wards. So Shuttlebot Premium can't do anything about it. That's the idea. So many wards down here.
Shuttlebot Premium definitely knows that this is what Hellhounds is going for, though. So they've got to be aware. They are going to turn off the Baron that they had started. So Leona ulti does catch one, but is only the support, so it doesn't actually matter that much. And Shen isn't tanky enough after not being able to really do anything for all of the early game. He's just not that tank carry that you're normally used to seeing in that Shen. So Hellhounds turns, gets 2 kills, and then comes back to the Baron to try and finish off his game.
Yeah, I think they'll be able to do it. Yeah, it looks like Shuttlebot Premium's just giving it to them. They got to try to go and get what they can and prep for a big push from Hellhounds. They might not even reset here. Looks like a couple of them are thinking about it.
So yeah, Baron does go over to Hellhounds, and now they're pushing down the mid lane with those Baron empowered minions. They already have the inhibitor down in the mid lane, so all they would have to do is push straight to the Nexus.
Yeah, look at all those buffs.
Yeah, the NEB team will have respawned here in 1 second, so now all the 5 members are available on the side of Shuttlebot Premium. But I mean, Hellhounds might be too strong at this point. They're 10k gold up, they're 14 kills up, they have the Ocean Soul, they have the Baron buff, they're 8 turrets to 0. I mean, I'm not sure if Shuttlebot Premium can really do anything. Misfortune doesn't even seem to do damage to Set anymore.
That's gotta be hard to see. When you ult a champion and you don't even take away 2 pips of health, yeah. Yeah, Set is a force to be reckoned with, and it was kind of funny earlier when Shen teleported in. Set just locked on and went, "That's mine," and he went and ultimated him.
Yeah, so Set still continuing to go aggressive. Does get the kill on the Misfortune. This huge shield. Volibear dives in with the ultimate, and looks like we're gonna lose Leona probably here as well, but she is able to walk away for now. And Shuttlebot Premium is trying to go back in aggressively, but Shen just gets taken down. They lose the inhibitor in the bot lane again, and they're heading on to the Nexus turrets. That's 1 Nexus turret down, and they're still fighting the other champions on the other team, trying to get some more kills on their stats. Got 2 more over there, so it's a 4 for 0 in this fight. This is going to be an ace, and that's going to be the game. So that's going to be Hellhounds bringing it back 1 game. So now we're 2-1 in this series for the EU Air Force Gaming League Championships.
Dang. That was a great push.
So, I mean, they were down 2-0 in this match at the beginning, but they were able to have an impressive showing, bring it back 1 game here. So let's see if the Hellhounds can continue this win streak, or if it's, 1 game for Hellhounds and then the 3rd game goes over to Should Have Bought Premium and it finishes out. We'll have to wait for the next game to start here soon to see what happens there. But, I mean, that was an impressive showing from Set from the very beginning.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Set came right out of the gate after being bullied from Jax as Scion for that whole first game. He decided he was having none of it. It seems like he was able to get that counter pick in against Set. We're not sure because we don't have the picks and bans, but that it seems to be pretty evident that Set was a counter pick to Shen, and he just was not going to have any of it. And he did a great job with it.
Yeah, at the very least, it was definitely a champion that that Hellhounds was very comfortable playing with and around. So we'll see if that Set shows back up in this 4th game, or if it's banned out.
Yep. Yeah, and just to note in case anyone's forgotten, this is going to be the 4th game, even though we didn't. The first game we watched was actually game 2. Unfortunately, game 1 of the EU finals, I guess, got corrupted, is what we're being told, or was lost somehow. So we're going into game 4 here. What do you think we're going to be seeing in game 4? Do you think we're going to be seeing a lot more top lane matchups, or do you think we're going to be seeing a lot more, other lanes? Because they were kind of silent this game.
I think the top lane will probably be interesting to see again, since that deficit from the top lane between the 2 top laners was just so huge last time. We saw just Set just being a total menace over there on Shen. So I think it'll be interesting to see what top laners are brought out. And then also we did see that substitution for the last match on the top side from Should Have Bought Premium. So it looks like they did bring back
Freak Nasty.
They did bring back Freak Nasty for this match. So I doubt that that's just that's a Zenith's fault at all. I think it's just they brought him in, they played the game. It wasn't what they wanted, so they bring him back what worked for them in the past, and he's on, is that Mordekaiser? So yep. That is a fun champion, and by fun, I mean I hate playing against Mordekaiser. But Set did make it through, so you see Honey Pop King again on Set, and he did so well in the last time, so I think it'll be really interesting to see if Hellhounds can use that Set as effectively as they did last time, or if Mordekaiser's the counter pick that Should Have Bought Premium needed.
Yep. Yeah. Really interesting. Starkly different to the APAC finals. In the EU finals here, we have a lot of, I guess, lackadaisical setups from Set. No invades. A lot of just preparing and being ready from both teams. It really goes to show how both teams are really just playing for information and small gains and even smaller losses, rather than playing incredibly fast and hard or defensively. Everyone's just standing around trying not to get invaded.
Yeah, so we do see Hecarim and Skarner here for junglers. Both those are pretty hard farmers. They do like to get to level 6 to be able to use those impactful ultimates. We'll see how fast the team on the side of Hellhounds is able to get those Quicksilvers in, get those other defensive items in to be able to withstand Skarner's ultimate, because if not, then Ahri is super squishy, Ashe is super squishy. Those will be very easy targets for the Skarner until they get those items in. So he's obviously going to want to power farm through his jungle, get to 6, and then make those ganks.
Yeah. So you mentioned you have such a distaste for Mordekaiser. Why is that?
I mean, that ultimate, when you just locked in the little Shadow Realm and you're just fighting him 1v1.
Oh yeah.
Especially, I mean, I play support, so I'm on like Lulu or Morgana, and it's just there's no chance. I just die every single time. So
yeah, anyone who plays squishy, not tanky supports knows that if there's a Mordekaiser on the enemy team, one of 2 things is going to happen. The Mordekaiser is going to pick his best matchup and say, you and me are going to fight, or he's going to look for the squishiest thing on the field, and that's usually you.
Yeah, so, I mean, in this game, it looks like he'd probably pick Ashe or Ari, maybe Hecarim, but I guess we'll have to see as that plays out, as those level 6s start rolling through. Set here for a very deep invade onto the red side jungle, but there are teammates to follow up on both sides.
Nice.
That charm does land onto Set, so that is going to give the first blood over to Hellhounds.
Nice. And again, first blood over to the jungler. Or no, sorry, not the jungler. It was Set that got it. So
yeah,
top lane
the charm landed from Ari, and then Set was able to finish it up. Charm lands again. Ari's just on point with those charms, and Skarner goes down 2 here in the jungle. So 2 for 0 on the side of Hellhounds. Really good start for them here in this beginning of this game 4.
Yeah, we haven't seen any Ari tonight, and actually I haven't seen much Ari in a while. It's an interesting pick. Do you think it's a counter pick, or is that just a champion you think Hellhounds Gaming's mid hum is good with?
So I'm not really sure on that. I do know that the shit about premium mid lane does like to play Ari a lot, so it seems like maybe they knew that and decided to take it away.
Yeah,
obviously it seems to be pretty effective for them so far with those charms.
Yeah, because we're seeing an Ezreal mid on shit about premium side as we go into a fight up here.
So Hecarim just coming in, and Mordekaiser stands no chance versus 2 of them.
Yeah.
So Set's now 2-0 in kills. Looks like he's off to a good start, just like he was in the last game, so we'll see if he can keep it up.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Freak Nasty's going to have an interesting time dealing with this Set, who's come off of the previous game, having done so well. I know for me sometimes...
he didn't get killed until like 20 minutes into the game.
Yeah, I know for me sometimes when I do really well in a game, it's hard to break out of that mentality of you're already super tanky starting off at level 1. But it looks like Set's able to break from that mentality pretty well, especially with Hecarim, and able to take Mordekaiser down like he's nothing. So I don't have a...
Looks like there was a kill over onto Ashe at some point. I'm not sure. I don't think we got to see that one on our cameras.
Oh, I guess
but looks like she did go down. The Shootabar Premium is able to get 1 kill back and onto the 80 carry, no less. So the kill does look like it went on to Thresh, though, so not the best. But nevertheless, 1 kill over for the other side.
Yeah, I do remember that. I think Thresh had ignited her. A little bit of a trade back.
Mordekaiser and Set fighting again up in the top lane. But I think they're going to go back to just farming minions with the occasional piece of poke every once in a while. Yeah. No all-ins.
So I really like the idea of Mordekaiser. I was told by some people that Mordekaiser used to be a support champion. He was a support and a top laner. Were you around when he was a support?
So I remember they reworked Mordekaiser a few years ago. They've reworked some of the older champions in the last few years to make them more like relevant and fun in the current meta and current playstyle. But yeah, I remember Mordekaiser support. I think with the like shields and everything else that he does, you might still be able to play him in that role. I've seen Scion support before, so some of those tanks do still end up in that like support role. But with that ultimate, it's not as team user friendly. It's more an individual thing. So I think that's why you see him a lot more in the top lane these days. But he scoops back, Set, but it's not probably not.
Ooh.
Set's flash is able to save it, so they probably would have had the damage, but he does flash away, is able to get out away from the Skarner and the Mordekaiser. But flash burned on the side of Set, so he will not have that, and he's probably going to try and reset and try and not die with his bounty that he already has stacked up from his 2 kills.
Oh yeah, 150 gold bounty. That definitely doesn't mean nothing in the top lane.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the old gold is pretty even. It's only about 600 difference here between the 2 teams, and obviously neither one has gotten any turrets yet. Hecarim and Ari going aggressive on the Skarner though, and they are going to be able to get the kill there with a little bit of help from Rel and also Ashe. I think the Ashe arrow was able to get some get in there. Maybe not, but
both level 6 in the top lane.
Level 6 is coming in here in the top lane, so we'll see if Mordekaiser decides to go all in and use that 1v1 power that he has.
Oh yeah, especially under his own tower. We'll see his ult later, but if he ulted Set near his tower, Set basically just has to die. Because the tower is still in the alternate realm.
In the Shadow Realm, yeah, he'll still take tower shots.
Yeah, and
don't dive Mordekaiser.
Yeah.
That's the note for
Yeah.
today. We'll see if it happens. We'll see if Set tries it. Right now, Set does have a small gold lead up there in the top lane, and the bot lane, Miss Fortune, is doing very well in terms of CS. 23 CS over Ashe. Ashe does have a small wave here. We'll get back some of it, but she gets caught by a hook there from Thresh.
Oh.
Lays down the Make It Rain there from Miss Fortune. Doesn't quite get Ashe because she burns the heal, but that's some really good damage from the bot lane duo of Should Have Bought Premium.
Yeah, that was an interesting play. Wasn't sure what was going to happen there. I thought Rel was going to be able to land that stun, but somehow she got knocked out of it, I think.
Probably the flay from Thresh.
Oh, yeah.
That's why a lot of people have, especially on 11.6, which this game is being played on. So this is before all the nerfs to Rel. People were just trying to pick counter picks for her, and with that Thresh, with that flay, being able to flay her out of that stun, came up as a big counter pick at the time.
Yeah, that's definitely relevant, especially I guess also in his toolkit with the his lantern, being able to pull his ADC out from in between Rel and whoever her ADC is definitely also relevant.
Top lane going aggressive again, but it looks like he's not going to go completely all in.
Yeah, looks like Mordekaiser's being a bit of a bully back, and he's getting a little bit of advantage off of it.
He's doing well. I mean, being 2 deaths down to Set, he's doing well, staying up in CS and staying relevant in this game, keeping his lane pushed in. So, good job to Freak Nasty for not getting too put down by those 2 early deaths.
Yeah. Yeah, as we saw last game, Set's a real big bully, so I think going into this, he knows, especially after dying twice already, he's got to play safe if he wants to last this out to mid and late game.
So Set's gonna go ahead and summon that Rift Herald, get some gold for himself there.
There we go.
In the top lane, but Skarner ulti does pull him back into the turret range, does take a couple turret shots, is able to ult out from under the turret range, but does get taken down by Mordekaiser. Down in the bot lane, also going aggressive there. Thresh hook in, and Ashe is already dead, and Rel went in, but she's probably gonna die too because she doesn't have as good of a way to get out. Tries to flash over the wall, does not make it, fails that flash, and does give a double kill over to Miss Fortune. So bot lane here, 16 CS up, 2 kills up, just looking incredibly strong here on the side of Should Have Bought Premium.
Yeah, it's that Chinky Jinx emote saying, "We know we got you, just give it up." Let's see if
she's probably gonna get at least 1 plate down here with this wave.
Oh yeah. I think they want to be careful not to overstay their welcome. I don't think they know that they're...
Definitely don't want to stay too long.
Yeah, I don't think they know where the enemy jungler is, even though he's up top.
Probably gonna get that 2nd plate and then walk away. Take it back, get some gold, or maybe stay because the enemy team is already back and they want to keep pushing aggressively.
I guess, yeah.
But looks like they will probably take this back here.
Things are pretty even so far. 4 kills for each side. Not too far down in gold. The Hellhounds only half, 500 down in gold. No towers have been taken on either side, and Hellhounds up with 1 dragon. It looks like Should Have Bought Premium's going to try to prep that next one and take it away. So it should be a pretty even game after that. We'll see.
Yeah, so on that back, Miss Fortune was able to pick up her Noon Quiver, so heading towards her mythic item. Ashe also was already able to pick up one, and you can see she's also stacking a tier there. So, you know, got an agility cloak and a Noon Quiver on one side, and a tier and a Noon Quiver on the other side. So,
yeah, yeah, with that 150 gold bounty
both heading towards those mythics, but that double Dorans from Miss Fortune with that 20 CS lead is definitely gonna make her feel better with that pickaxe than the single Dorans and the dagger from Ashe.
For sure. It looks like Hellhounds are getting this dragon uncontested to secure the 2nd one.
So that takes them 2-0 in dragons, and they're still up in kills despite the little bit of gold deficit they have. It's not very much, it's pretty even, but
yeah. Looks like
Skarner is going aggressive there and does ult Hecarim in. Hecarim is able to ult out, but I think nope, he's okay. The red buff isn't enough to burn him down. But it looks like Ahri may have overstayed her welcome and does get taken down by Skarner. So that evens up the kill count between these 2 teams. So now there's a 700 or 600 gold lead for the side of Should Have Bought Premium, but the kills are even. Hellhounds does have those 2 dragons though, so a little bit of stat bonuses there that will be helpful for them.
Yeah, it's hard.
Let's see if they can keep stacking those dragons and get to the soul, or if Should About Premium is able to pick one up here next time.
Oh, here we go. Got some more stuff
Again,
going
another
on.
fight down here in the bot lane. Hecarim
Ash
just
deals
ulting in,
so
but
much
that Thresh Lantern is able to get Misfortune out a little bit, but she does end up still going down. Skarner comes in here to support and is able to take down Hecarim. So 1 for 1 down there in the bot lane. Set and Mordekaiser going solo, and Mordekaiser does get the solo kill onto Set up there in the top lane. So there are now, 2 deaths apiece. So despite those 2 early deaths from Mordekaiser, he's now gotten 2 kills.
Yeah, and apparently he's sad at having to have killed Set.
little B emote there.
Yeah. Sad B. Like I was saying earlier, the Hecarim made a smart move when he had to get out of there with such little health, while Ahri clearly went in to try to save him and just let Ahri die. It's something you know very well as sometimes your ADC or your friendly champions just have to leave you to die because it's not worth also dying just to try to save you.
Right.
So with that...
And then they're like, support, where were you? And
yeah, right?
You were going to die anyway. I didn't want to die too.
Support, where's my heals?
No, you're terrible support.
Yeah.
No, I get it.
Lux, where's your stun?
Yeah, Thresh doesn't end up getting that hook, but they are still pushing in there in the bot lane.
Yeah.
Misfortune, again, super strong early game. Has already completed her mythic item there, so she does already have that in for herself, whereas Ashe does not have hers completed yet. She does have her tier 2 boots, as opposed to the tier 1 boots on Misfortune, but Misfortune's faster anyway, so that doesn't matter as much.
Yeah, looks like the Should About Premium is just trying to hang out in the bottom lane, not push wave too hard, just kind of last hit and see what they can do against the enemy team who's coming back in with full health as well.
Yeah, I think looking at CS numbers, this is one of the more even games that we've seen.
Oh, yeah.
Nothing super egregious. You see some like 20 differences in a couple lanes, but and 10 in some other lanes, but nothing crazy like the 30, 50 we were seeing in the games before.
Mm-hmm.
Does get a kill onto Skarner up there in that top lane skirmish, so still even in kills there between Hellhounds and Should About Premium at 7 and 7. Gold is still super even, less than 1,000, still no turrets on the board, but the plates have fallen, so the turrets should be falling faster now at this point.
Yeah, it looks like Should About Premium has a slight advantage in the bot lane, with Misfortune having 2 kills, 1 death and 2 assists, and even Thresh having secured a kill early on in the game, and the Hellhounds gaming, they've just got deaths, that's it.
Yeah, no kills over there on that 80 carry, definitely isn't what you like to see when there are 7 kills in the game, but Set is getting those kills, and he was so impactful in the last game, so maybe feeding those kills over to the right champion.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah, there hasn't been a lot going on in mid either. Ahri is 1-1 and 3, while Ezreal's 0-1 and 0. But Ezreal's up on CS. Looks like he's playing safe.
Thresh does get the flay in and is able to take down Ashe. Ashe is just a little struggling a little bit. Mordekaiser hooks in Set, but Set doesn't care. Set's gonna fight him anyway, get some shields. Neither one dies, but some damage onto Mordekaiser, and Set's feeling pretty good about that fight.
Yeah. Oh,
bot lane is going to go ahead and take down the first turret of the game. Set teleports to try and get behind Mordekaiser, and is going to be able to not to take him down because he gets ulted by Skarner. So that's where not having those items in yet is really helpful for Skarner, but Ezreal just doesn't care. Goes right in and gets that kill on Ahri solo.
Uh-oh.
Looks like he is going to get killed, returned by Hecarim though. So because he used his flash and his E to get in, he couldn't get out, but is able to kill Ahri and get a kill for himself.
Yeah. Yeah, so both mid laners are sitting at 1 kill each, so that might have put him on the way to overtaking his lane.
Hecarim's just rampaging around this map, now heading for Skarner. Looks like he is going to be able to take him down with the help of Rel. Up 10-9 in kills for the side of Should About Premium, but Hellhound got just 2 there in that fight right there.
Yeah, the Hecarim's been doing a lot of work this game at 5-1 and 3 with 200 gold bounty against the Skarner, who's 3-4 and 1. It's going to be rough coming back for the Skarner. Hekrum's up in CS as well, so he's just able to freely roam the map and go help gank and be a bully. And he's so quick, he's so hard to get away from. Thresh over there pulling those CS. And Mordekaiser trying to take back his lane. He's not giving up to that set.
Yeah, I mean, look at the CS in the top lane is still pretty even.
Yeah.
Deaths and kills is relatively even. I mean, 3-3 versus 2-2, but nothing crazy there. Going super aggressive down here by the Dragon, but no kills yet. Mordekaiser and Set fighting again in the top lane. This is a constant, apparently, in this match.
Yeah, it's unfortunate for Mordekaiser that he came up against another tank. He's not really able to use his ultimate, so we're probably not going to see that for a good handful of minutes until we start getting into more team fights. He hasn't used a single one yet. Not that I've seen anyways.
So it looks like Hellhounds is able to get their third Dragon of the game there off the screen. But, so they're still doing well in terms of Dragon stacking. They're almost to that soul. In 5 minutes they'll be able to go in for that one. They're only at a little over 1k deficit, only one turret, 1 kill down, so still in a very good position there for Hellhounds, and it's still a super even game overall. One of the most even ones I think we've seen today.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Not exactly a lot to report. Most of this stuff has been going on in the top lane and bottom lane. Jungle's been a little bit back and forth, and we haven't seen much from mid lane.
Skarner,
we see Skarner pulling in a
and
Hecarim.
just straight into his whole team.
Oh, and
Hecarim
gets
is
away.
able to get away, and Misfortune coming in with the ultimate over the top, and is able to get a kill onto the enemy support.
Skarner wants it.
Skarner just keep fighting, going in for Ahri. Not quite yet. Ezreal does get a return kill onto Ashe, but then Ashe kills Ezreal, so we're at a 2-for-1 right now in the favor of Should've Premium. And they're not stopping. They're now fighting Set, who is doing so well up there, solo versus Mordekaiser, but versus 4 people from the other team, it is too much, and he does go down there in that fight.
Yeah, it's I feel a little bit bad for Skarner. He grabbed the Hecarim, who he's behind to, pulled him into 4, I think it was 4 members of his team, and said, "Look, here's a free kill." And then Hecarim got some support and was able to get out of there.
Yeah, I mean, Skarner's fast and Hecarim's fast, and I just, you know, too much speed around here, too much running. Just press those turbo chem tanks and just blazing across the map.
Oh yeah, Misfortune looking to take that red buff. No, I guess she's gonna go help somewhere else. Oh, that was interesting.
She wants to push out the mid lane.
Oh, I think maybe she was giving it to Ezreal. So Ezreal, being a common ADC champion, is also a very high dealing champion. So
yeah,
one of them is usually going to be the one to take the red buff this late in the game, as the jungler doesn't need it and wants better for his team. So we're gonna.
So they did give that, they did give that red buff over to Ezreal. Now they're just pushing out lanes, setting up for the next Drake, since that's going to be the soul point, a soul fight for this game, and starting to probably look at Baron here soon. Again, fighting in the top lane, Set getting those massive shields. Looks like it might not be enough, and Mordekaiser is going to be able to get that solo kill onto him. So that Set not being quite as out of this world as he was in the last match versus Shen.
Yeah, it looks like Mordekaiser's scaling up there. I'm not sure if any of them were entirely sure about who was going to win that fight, but they knew that they were both pretty tanky and that they just had to outplay each other. With Mordekaiser actually having a harder fight, as his ultimate doesn't actually do anything to them.
Looks like they're just grouping up here in the bot side jungle, trying to clear out some of this vision from the enemy team. And the minions were able to drop one of the red side or the blue side turrets for premium. So they're 3-1 in turrets now. Skarner running around, hits Rel with, but doesn't decide to go for the ultimate there. Rel's not necessarily like the best target because she's a little more tanky.
Yeah.
Won't die immediately.
Yeah,
looks like they are trying to wait for this dragon to spawn.
Yeah, Rel does
Shooter by
some...
Premium definitely doesn't want to let Hellhounds get this dragon.
Oh no, yeah, this is the fight for soul. It's gonna be the fight for soul for 3 more rounds after this, or 4 more rounds if Shooter by Premium is able to take it from him.
Yeah, so Thresh Hook misses. Mel's able to get out of that one. So it looks like they're still posturing around Dragon. They're just really not giving this one up. It looks like Hellhounds know they already have 3. This doesn't mean that much for Premium, so they are just going to give it up and push down the mid lane instead, try and get a turret back. But they are not able to get that turret. They are just going to have to vacate the mid lane. And Premium might lose their turret in the top lane to this set, but
yeah, well, I wonder if
other than that,
Hellhound's
like,
gonna go for Baron.
free dragon for them.
Yeah. Getting some vision, just double checking, making sure that Hellhound Gaming isn't going to be trying to take that Baron right now. A lot of prep work, a lot of just feeling out what to do next, try to strategize and get vision everywhere, as we saw a lot in the second game from Hellhounds and Shit About Premium, is kind of reverting back to that strategy of don't go too hard, but don't play too defensively. Let's just try to get out there, get some info, and find a new plan for the way forward. As we see, it's some team fight.
Ults in and ends up getting ulted by Skarner and taken down by Ezreal. So lost their mid laner there on the side of Hellhounds, and Skarner is still running down the mid lane. Looks like they're going to turn, maybe head towards Baron here.
Yeah,
or at least set up a Baron bait at the very least. Kill out this ward. They are going to go ahead and start it, even though the Hellhounds have killed the Scuttlecrowd there, so they know that this is happening. They have full vision. They just, do they have enough players? Do they have enough players that can get there in time? I think that Premium looks like they might be able to take this. They are turning off for the couple people, but they didn't let it reset, so it looks like they are going to take down this Baron. And let's see what they can get with it.
Yeah, hopefully they can put in some good work here. So Skarner looks like he might be able to grab that Hecarim.
Flash forward.
Nice.
And all on the Hecarim, stun on the Hecarim. Hecarim is shut down by Ezreal. So looks like Premium's just gonna run down this mid lane with this Baron buff and see how many turrets they can knock down.
Yeah. It'll probably be a lot, as Hecarim's been a really big bully. And without Hecarim, especially Set now knowing that he doesn't just automatically win to a Mordekaiser fight, their Hellhounds are gonna kind of on the back step here.
Yeah, so looks like they're gonna go for this inhibitor here, at least the turret at the very least, and they are gonna engage onto them. But the Misfortune over the top does get one over for them, so that's a 3 for 0 so far, or I guess a 2 for 0 in this fight. Hecarim had been dead previously, so 2 for 0. In this fight, they are going to get the inhibitor. It looks like they're going to continue pushing, take the Nexus turret. This might be the game
all 5
for
members
Shiva
up.
Premium. Yeah, they have all 5 members versus 3 on the side of Hellhounds. Set isn't even tanky enough at this point. Hecarim's not tanky enough at this point. They are going to lose both Nexus turrets. Gonna get some more kills on the side of Premium, get those stats. But they are going to take down Hellhound 3 for 1 and become the EU Air Force Gaming League champions.
Nice.
For
Congratulations.
So, yeah, I mean, I think we saw Hecarim not be quite as impactful in that game as he was in the first game with the APAC championship.
Yeah.
But the set also kind of fell off from last game to this game. I guess Mordekaiser was the right pick there. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I definitely think so. Mordekaiser has that little bit of extra range due to his giant mace on Set, and he's just about as tanky, even without being able to effectively use his ultimate, which we didn't actually get to see at all. So for anyone who doesn't know, he grabs a target and puts him into a different realm, and they just fight one-on-one. But that doesn't do anything because in the top lane, they're already fighting one-on-one. So I think it was just... They spent
a lot of solo time up in that top lane, so was able to use that ultimate on Set a few times. Obviously was able to get some solo kills on him. But yeah, Set definitely just, I guess Mordekaiser was the matchup that they needed here on the side of Premium in order to shut down that Set. And that does make Shit About Premium the 3-1 champions here, with only one loss in that previous round of Hellhounds. They've cinched the AU Air Force Gaming League final here for season 1.
Yeah, sorry Hellhounds Gaming, but should have bought premium, I guess.
So I guess we'll have to see if either of these teams show up next season in season 2, and if they do, we'll see if they're able to. If Should Have Bought Premium's able to come out on top again, or if they're not. And here we are back with our host, Alorum.
Hey, how's it going?
I just watched an incredible best of 5, so it's going pretty well over here. Looks like they need to buy premium after all. Looks like they just need to bring a little bit of skill and talent. And it looked like over the course of the match, compared to the APAC region, it looked like it was a much more cerebral, evenly paced, where the first series looked kind of like a death match in a lot of instances. There was more of a slow burn between Hellhounds and Should Have Bought Premium. Explosive moments for sure, especially over some of the Baron fights. Some of those calls were pretty spicy. But Seda, would you agree that this was a bit more of a measured match than we saw previously?
Yes, I definitely think so. After the first 2 games that we saw, which were 2 and 3, it never turned into okay, let's be aggressive in this game, or let's play more defensively in this game. It seemed like things just got more and more calculated. The picks and bans were refining themselves out as we went into that 4th game, and I think that's what was able to draw the game out to 4 and get them the advantage. Just a lot of calculation.
I agree for sure. Saying I'll ask you, there was a lot of conversation over the course of the best of 5 between you two about champions like Set and Hecarim. Do you think that there was one in particular that really had the biggest impact in the overall series?
In the overall series, I'm not 100% sure, because we saw that Set pop off in the last game, but then, or in game 3, but in game 4, obviously didn't have that same kind of impact.
Sure.
So I think overall, I think this was a little bit more on the team thing and on the team play and making those picks and bans that obviously we didn't get to see here in our recordings. But now I can't really think of a champion that just carried super hard all the time, because there was a lot more champion switching. We saw a lot of different champions here in this EU set. So I can't really think of a champion in particular that was just insane in this match, but I think these games were a lot closer, especially that 3rd one up until the end. It was pretty close.
Absolutely. I appreciate the insight there. Very much appreciate the commentary from you guys. And an incredible way to round out the overall day. Should Have Bought Premium. Again, congratulations on being the victors for the Europe region here for the Air Force Gaming League Season 1 Finals. Whether it's going to be Call of Duty, Rocket League, or League of Legends, it has been an incredible performance and showing of high-level play from what is possible here at the Air Force Gaming League. If you want to find out more information, head over to airforcegaming.com. If you are an active member of the Air Force Space Force, you can go ahead and join the amazing community there and get involved in Season 2, which will be coming up in the fall here. Also, there is a podcast for your situational awareness that's going to be next week. You can find that on Spotify. You can check that out there. And for the North America region, all the matches will be live on May 8th. You want to come right back here and get ready for some amazing, intense play representing the North America region. But I think that's going to round it out here for us. Very much thank all the commentators that showed up for the 3 games. Thank you very much to production for doing such an amazing job and helping everything get done so smoothly. And as a civilian, I want to give a special thanks to all the members in the armed forces for keeping our country safe. Thank you guys so much. But I think that will round it out for us here at the Air Force Gaming Season 1 Finals. Thank you very much. Have a good day.
Thanks, guys.
Oh, bottom mid. Oh, he's weak. He's weak. Under the catwalk.
He's dead. He's dead. Lights. Dead. Holy shit. That's tough.
I'm going top tank. That's good. All of us.
Dolly? Dead. Oh my god. Yeah.
Attaboy, man. Let's go, baby.
One's cat. Pushing cat now. Waiting for him.
Behind satellite. One's outer.
Cat.
Two outer.
I don't know why I called that in. Yo, cat still. Yeah, he's green now. He's going to green.
Good shit.
Yo. We gotta get in there.
Oh my god!
Bro, let's go.